තමයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. අද ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩක හෙට ආදේශයක් වෙනවා. ඉතින් ආදේශයක් වුණාට පස්සේ පෙළොතේ ඒක අවුරුදු දිගටම ආරක්ෂකයන් අපි බොහෝ විට දකිනවා පාසල් අනවශ්‍ය ආකාරයෙන් ක්‍රීඩාවට බලපෑම් වෙනවා. නමුත් දෙව්දුවල් ගෞරවය ආරක්ෂා කරගෙන ජාතියට හොඳ පුරවැසියන් බිහි කරන පාසල් දෙකක්, ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන් බිහි කරන පාසල් දෙකක් අපි ඒ ගැන තමතවන කළ යුතුයි.
ඒ වගේම ඉතා හොඳ විනයක් යුතු ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම සෑහෙන වැදගත් කාරණයක්. ඒ සඳහා වුන් හොඳින් අධිටන් කරගෙන තිබෙනවා දින තරගයේසීම. ඉතින් අප දක්න මේ සහෝදරත්වයේ මිතුදම දින දින වර්ධනය වන ආකාරය.
ඔව් සහෝදරත්වයේ හැඟීම දිගින් දිගටම අලුත් මිතුරන් හඳුන ගැනීම. ඉතින් මේ කණ්ඩායම් හැඟීමෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. මේ වගේ දේවල් වලින් තමයි පාසල් දරුවන්ගේ ඒ විනය ඉහළ මට්ටම රඳවා ගන්න හැකියි. දැන් අපි සූදානම් අපි මල්දෙනිය සූදානම් තනතිල්ල පිළිබඳ තත්ත්ව විස්තරගෙන යමු මල්දෙනිය සමග එකතු වන්නට.
අතර එක්දින තරඟය සඳහා භාවිත කර තිබෙන තනතිල්ල. මේ තනතිල්ලම තමයි පසුගිය සතියේදී ඔවුන්ගේ දෙදින තරඟය සඳහා භාවිත කළේ. පසුගිය සතියේ භාවිත කළ තනතිල්ලේ ස්වභාවය සහ අද මේ එක්දින තරඟය සඳහා භාවිත කර තියෙන තනතිල්ලේ ස්වභාවය පිළිබඳව කතා කළොත් එකම වෙනසයි දක්න ලැබෙන්නේ විශේෂයෙන්ම පසුගිය සතියට වඩා අද තනතිල්ල තුළ යම් ආකාරයකට වැඩිපුර තනකොළ සහිත භාවයක් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. මෙන්න මේ කලාපය තුළ විශේෂයෙන්ම පන්දුව පතිත වෙන සීමාව තුළ තමයි මේ වැඩි තනකොළ සහිත භාවය දක්න ලැබෙන්නේ. පසුගිය සතියක කාලය තුළ මේ තනතිල්ල සඳහා හොඳින් ජලය ලබා දී තිබෙනවා. මේ ජලය ලබා දීමත් එක්ක තමයි මේ තනකොළ ප්‍රමාණය වැඩි ආකාරයෙන් අපිට දක්න ලැබෙන්නේ. සහ අනෙක් වෙනස තමයි ප්‍රතිකරුවා සිටින සීමාව තුළ එදා තනතිල්ලේ තිබුණා මේ ප්‍රදේශය තුලත් යම් ආකාරයකට තනකොළ අද මේ ප්‍රදේශය තුල තනකොළ දක්න ලැබෙන්නේ. ඒකට හේතුව තමයි පසුගිය සතියේ පැවති දෙදින තරඟයේදී පන්දු යවන්නන් මේ ප්‍රදේශය තුල පන්දු යීමේ කාර්යය නිරත වීම. කෙසේ වෙතත් මෙය කිසිම ආකාරයකින් බලපෑමක් වන්නේ නැහැ පන්දුවේ පතිතයට හෝ පිටිකරුවන්ගේ පිටිකරන රටාව තුළට. කෙසේ වෙතත් මේ තනතිල්ල පිටිකරුවන්ට ඉතාමත් යෝග්‍ය තනතිල්ලක්. නමුත් පසුගිය සතියත් එක්ක සාපේක්ෂව බලන විට උෂ්ණත්වයේ තරමක් අඩුයි අද දවස තුලදී. ඒ නිසා පළමු පැය භාගයක කාලය තුල පන්දුව දෝලණය වීමේ හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා. ඒ නිසා මුලින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන කණ්ඩායම පළමු පැය භාගය තුල කඩළු ආරක්ෂා කර ගනිමින් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නවා නම් ලකුණු 225ක් ලකුණු 250ක් වැනි ප්‍රමාණයක් ප්‍රමාණවත් වේවි මේ තරඟයේදී ජයග්‍රහණය හිමි කර ගැනීම සඳහා. කෙසේ වෙතත් මා විශ්වාස කරනවා කණ්ඩායම කාසී වාසී ජයග්‍රහණය කළාට පසුව මෙහි මුලින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙනවාද නොයසේනම් පන්දු යවනවාද යන තීරණය බොහෝ විට බලපාවි කණ්ඩායමේ සැලැස්ම මත. කණ්ඩායමේ ශක්තියින් මත ඔවුන් තීරණය කරાવી මුලින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙනවාද නැද්ද යන්න. කෙසේ වෙතත් මේ ලකුණු තිබෙන තනතිල්ලක්.
හොඳයි කම්පිල විශේෂයෙන්ම තනතිල්ල ගැන කතා කරද්දී දර්ශන කිව්වේ එක පැත්තක තනකොළ වැඩි අනිත් පැත්තට වඩා. එදා තනතිල්ලම ඒයි තමත් අපි කතා කළේ උද්දයක් එදා තනතිල්ලේ කඩුල මොහා කිරීමේ වරදවල් තිබුණා 15ක්. අපි සූදානම් ඊට කතා කරන පෙරතෝ එමු කාසියේ වාසිය උරගා බැලීමේ අවස්ථාවට. හොඳයි එරික් ගවුඩ් ඉන්න ස්ථානයේ. තනතිල්ල අපි කාසි වාසියට පෙර තනතිල්ල ගැන ආයමත් පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරමු.
ඔව් මා දුටුවය තනතිරු ඉතාම හොඳ තනතිරුවක්. මා දකින ආකාරයට සේන මම නම් කැමති තනතිරුවේ පළමුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නට. නමුත් තරමකර උදෑසන තත්වයේ නම් අර පැයක් පමණ ප්‍රමාණයක් තිබෙනවා. ඊයේ දිනේදී රාත්‍රී කාලයේ තනතිරු ආවරණය යොදා තිබුණේ. ඒ නිසා යම් තෙතමන තත්ත්වයක් දක්වලා ලැබෙනවා. වේග පන්දු යවන්නට පැය භාගයක් පමණ තරමක සහායක් ලැබෙවි කියලා තමයි මා විශ්වාස කරන්නේ. ඒ නිසාවෙන් සමහර ක්‍රීඩා තරගයේ කාසිවාසී පරදින නායකයා සමහරකට තරමක වාසියක් තිබෙනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී තීරණයක් ගන්න තරමක අමාරු තනතිරුවක් බවයි මා පේන්නේ.
හොඳයි අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම තනතිල්ල ගැන කතා කරද්දී එදා තරගයේදී කඩුල්ල මොහා කිරීමේ වරද 36 වෙනි නීතිය 15 වතාවක් උල්ලංඝනය වුණා. එන කඩුල්ල මොහා LBW 15ක් තිබුණා.
අපේක්ෂාකාරී පාව රාශියක් තිබුණා. සේන මේ තනතිරුවේදී ඔවුන් පන්දුර පහර දීම අපි කිව්වා වී හැඩයට පහර දීම සෑහෙන වැදගත් කාරණයක් බව කියන අවශ්‍ය. නමුත් එක්දින තරගයක් නිසා තරමක් වෙනස් තත්ත්වයක් උදා වේ අද දිනේදී.
ඔව් අපි එදා අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම කතා කරද්දී ඒ කඩුල්ල මොහා කිරීමේ වරද වලට ගොඩක්ම පාත්‍රුණේ හරහා පහරවල් ස්විප් පහරවල් එල්ල කළා. ඉතින් එයත් ඉතාමත් වැදගත් ආරක්ෂා වීම.
එහිදී වේග පන්දු යවන විශේෂයෙන් උවින් පෙරේරා ඒ වගේම සනිතු අමරසිංහ ඒ වගේම මෙවන් දිසානායක ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ ඔවුන් ඉතා හොඳින් අර පන්දුව නියමිත ස්ථානයේ පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරා. එහිදී ප්‍රතිකරුවන් තරමක අපේක්ෂාකාරී පහරවලට යාමේදී තමයි කඩුල් දෙවි ගියේ. ඒ නිසා මා දකිනවා ප්‍රතිකරුවන් සෑහෙන වගකීමක් තිබෙනවා මේ ඉනිමේදී. ඔවුන් අර සමතතා කඩුව අතර සමතතා ගොඩනැංවීම ඔවුන්ගේ අවසානයේ පන්දුව 50 ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම තමයි මා දකින්නේ ප්‍රමුඛ වගකීම ප්‍රතිකරුවන්ගේ.
කොළපැහැති තනතිල්ලක අරබ කිව්ව ආකාරයෙන් පළමු පැය භාගයේ එහෙම නැත්නම් පළමු පැය ඉතාමත් පරිස්සමෙන් පිට හැසිරීම කර යුතුයි. දෝලනයක් තියෙන බලන වේග පන්දු යනකොට ඒ ගැන පරිස්සම යුතුයි අනිවාර්යයෙන්. මොකද අපි දන්නවා ඉතිහාසය ගැන කතා කරද්දී මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පීසරවල් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ ඒ ආකාරයෙන් තමයි හැමදාම හැසිරුනේ තනතිලේ.
කොහොමත් සේන අර සුදු පන්දුව උදෑසන කාලයේදී පන්දුව එහෙම ගමන් කරන දෝලනය කිරීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙනවා. අප දිටුවක් විශේෂයෙන් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ සහ බෙනෙඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ වේග පන්දු යනන් ඔවුන්ට පන්දුව දෝලනය කිරීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙන ක්‍රීඩකයන්. ඒ නිසාවෙන් ඔවුන්ට ඒ දෝලනය කිරීම උදෑසන කාලයේදී බෙනෙඩික්ට් කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු යන ලබා ගැනීමේ හැකියාව ලැබුණොත් තරමක අපහසුතාවක් තිබෙනවා. සුදු පන්දුව ඔපය තා ඉක්මනින් යනවා රතු පන්දුවට වඩා. නමුත් අර පළමුවෙනි පන්දු වර 10 15 ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමේදී තරමක් පිතිකරුවන් පරීක්ෂාකාරීව ක්‍රීඩා කළ යුතුයි. අන්ත දෙකේම පන්දු දෙකක්.
මොනවාද කාසිය වාසිය උරගා බැලීමේදී කාසිය වාසිය දිනා ගන්නා සාන්ත බෙනෙඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම එහිදී ඔවුන් තීරණය කරනවා මුලින් පන්දු යවන්නට. දැන් අන්න ඔවුන්ගේ තීරණය අනුව වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ පිතිකරුවන් ආරක්ෂාකාරී විය යුතුයි අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම.
හොඳ තීරණයක්. කෙසේ හෝ මේ තනතිරුවේදී වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම තරමක් පන්දුර පහර දෙන්න යොමු කිරීමෙන් අනතුරු ඔවුන් අඩු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට දවා ගන්න තමයි ඔවුන්ගේ සැලසුම වී තිබෙන්නේ. නමුත් හොඳ තනතිරුවක් සෙයින් ලැබී තිබෙන්නේ බෙනෙඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ පිතිකරුවන් තරමක් හොඳින් මේ දිනවල ක්‍රීඩා කරන නිසාවෙන් මානම් කැමති බෙනෙඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ පන්දුර පහර දුන්නා නම්. නමුත් දැන් තත්ත්වය වෙනස්. දැන් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම තමයි කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම තිබෙන්නේ. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේම දකින්න සේන අඩුම තරමේ ලකුණු 200ක් ලකුණු 240ක් පමණ ලබා ගැනීම සෑහෙන වැදගත් සාධකයක් වෙයි ජයග්‍රහණය කරා යන්නට.
හොඳ තරගයක් දෙන්නට නම් අවමාශයෙන් 230ක් 250 සීමාවට දෑයුතුයි. අවමාශයෙන් අදිටන් කළගත යුත්තේ කණ්ඩායම් පළවෙනියෙන් පන්දුවර පරිදකඩම් පන්දුවර 50 ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම.
වැදගත් කාරණයක්. පන්දුවර 50 ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමේදී අපි දුටුවේ සාන්ත බෙනෙඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ තමයි දින තරගයේදී ඉනිමක පළමු ඉනිමේදී පන්දුවර 50 ක්‍රීඩා කරා. නමුත් අනිත් ඉනිම් සියල්ල පන්දුවර 50ට අඩුවෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කළේ. ඒ නිසාවෙන් තමයි දින තරගයේ තීරණයක් ලැබුණේ.
මෙන්න මේ ආකාරයෙන් තමයි කාසිය වාසිය උරගා බැලීමේ අවස්ථාව. යමු එනම් කාසිය වාසිය බලන්න.
Limited overs game, St. Benedict's versus Wesley at the Sara Stadium. Last week we saw the two-day game and the BENS pulled off that victory, fine victory indeed to take the Cartman Cup, and that was a very welcome win indeed for St. Benedict's. Wesley on the other hand had the opportunities, they put paid to those chances and threw away a chance of winning the Cartman Cup for the first time. Now we got the two captains and the match referee for the toss, that is for the limited overs game here today. And we look at the captain of Wesley College, Sanithu Amarasinghe, and then St. Benedict's led by the Sri Lankan player, that is Sarujan Shamunathan. And our match referee is Vanessa De Silva. Thank you so much for joining us. Who's got the coin? Right, so here we go. The coin goes, specially minted coin. Up it goes, comes down. Which way does it read? Let's check with Vanessa. St. Benedict's, is it? So St. Benedict's have won the toss. Sarujan, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
You're going to bowl first. Any particular reason? Last week you batted first.
Wicket was little bit of seeing moisture, so our plan is to get Wesley restricted and go for a win.
Right. Last week that happened really well for you, because in the second innings when Wesley declared overnight and put you to bat, you were 35 for 5, and then the sixth wicket really saved you in the game, pulled you through, and Wesley threw the match away.
Our plan is to go in the process and maintain the process. That is our only plan. Our players were really calm and they were doing their roles. So that is the main thing to win the big match.
Right, Sarujan, thank you so much, and good luck to you today as well. We hope you will carry this form through, and big win last week.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Right, there we are. It's the BENS captain. We got Sanithu Amarasinghe as well, the Wesley captain. Sanithu, what would you have done had you won the toss?
We also trying to bat first.
You want to bat first. Any particular reason?
I think it's good to bat first in this wicket. Hopefully we are put a 200 plus score. I think it's good score for defenders.
Right, we're talking about want to put 200 plus score. What happened last week? People played across the line, threw their wickets away, LBWs, 15 LBWs in the match last week. What's the plan for this week?
I say in my team, you all have to play in we are saying they have a V. I say in my team, you all have to play straight. Don't play sweeps. Always play in the V area. You have to play V area so we can put a good score.
Right, Sanandu, thank you so much. Right, the news from the centre. St. Benedict's have won the toss, elect to bowl first. So Wesley will be batting first.
සියල්ල සූදානම් විනිසුරන් සූදානම් වන්දරගෙන සූදානම් පිටිකරන් සූදානම් අපි එකතුම අපේ විස්තර විචාරකයන් සමගින් ඉහළ මාලයේ සිටින
So there you go. We are coming to you here from the Sara Oval, Sri Lanka's first test venue for the Luke Shield. Wesley College taking on St. Benedict's College in this limited over encounter. Well, everything is set and ready to go. The ground, as always, looking excellent. And it has been a very good morning so far here at the Oval. Good morning to you, all you viewers joining us on ChannelEye as well, coming to you live here. And the news, as you know, from the centre is that St. Benedict's won the toss and elected to field first. We had that official opening ceremony. Colourful as always, the bands playing the team introductions, hoisting off the flags, and we have had the toss, and the conditions are looking good. Umpires Vidura Prasad and Kamal Indrajit officiating today in the centre, two very senior umpires in charge of this game, and they will be out there as well. For Wesley College, Amar Singh leading the side. We have Fernando Sigera, Subasingh, Sanuja, Pereira, Pan, Sara, Tarangalina again, Minon. They have a lot to do. They'll be really down and out after that defeat in the two-day game. They had it in their hands. They put on a sporty, brave declaration, but just could not go on to win. In Shen Nandasena, Shamuganathan, the skipper, Madhuranka, Joseph, he's a good player. Disanayaka, Fernando, Gajanayaka, Ediri Singh, and Selvanayagam is into this game as well. And St. Benedict's will be once again looking for a clean sweep. They won the two-day game. Will be looking for a victory here as well. They won the toss, a good toss to win, I feel. There will be some movement, some early morning help for the bowlers of this surface. As we saw in the pitch report, a bit of grass cover, and the wicket at the Oval, as always, will support the fast bowlers. With the new ball, there will be a bit of a movement, a bit of carry definitely right throughout the game. And it won't be easy for the opening batters. That's what Benedict's would be targeting. They have two pretty good new ball opening bowlers, and they'll be looking to make early inroads. Kavindu Amarasinghe will be opening the batting for Wesley. The crowd is gradually trickling in. There has been a 150-year celebration walk. Brendan Fernando, he's a very good player, got a big 100 a couple of weeks ago in a two-day game as well. He's an informed player. So there was a 150-year celebration, the Wesleyite walk, which took place this morning. And you could see all the young and the old gradually coming into the ground after the completion of this walk. And as the day progresses, it's going to be a full house here at Wesley. And umpire Kamal Indrajit is at the bowler's end. He will call play. Two slips in position as Aish Gajanayaka, the left arm seamer, bowled well in the second innings in this two-day game, and straight away off the mark. As we say, a very good morning to Paulinus DS Vijayaratnam.
Good morning, Ricky, and good morning to all our viewers. Yes, Ricky, definitely it's going to be an interesting game. Of course, Wesley College beaten by St. Benedict's in the two-day game, but this is completely a different ball game. But remember, neither of these teams were able to bat 50 overs in that two-day game. So it will be interesting to see was St. Benedict's College winning the toss and putting Wesley to bat. So it will be interesting to see how Wesley can cope up with these 50 overs. And if they put up a score around 225, 250, definitely it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Benedictine batsmen.
It's a no easy task. A lot of hard work has to be done. I'm sure they went back to the drawing boards, worked on their falls from the two-day game. Wesley College will be looking to redeem themselves. They'll be looking for a victory here in this game. For these celebrations, they deserve it. 150 years is a no easy task, and this school has produced some superb cricketers over the years, sportsmen, and of course many person in other fields as well who have gone on to do good things for the country. So it's a proud moment. It's a rich history for Wesley College. And the boys in the center will know that they have to come good. And they have to win pride by winning this game as well. They're under pressure. But then sometimes when you're under pressure, it brings out the best in you. And everybody hopes that Wesley will come good.
It's nicely played towards fine leg, flicked away, gets a single. This 150 years is a big achievement by Wesley College, and definitely, as Ricky said, they'll be wanting a trophy in their cabinet. The Luke Shield. The two previous games have been won by St. Benedict, so this is the exact time for Wesley to get it back from St. Benedict's College.
It's a play for the Luke Shield, of course, a pioneer from St. Benedict's College. One of the people who has been instrumental in the formation of Benedict's College. So it's a great history, and even for St. Benedict, I mean, they have a very good, proud history of education and sports, and in cricket as well, have produced some very good cricketers, St. Benedict's, over the years. Shamagunathan, their captain, of course, member of the Under-19 recently concluded World Cup as well. So it's a big moment for these boys, and they will be thriving on that success in the two-day game.
Just to take you with the last year's scores, St. Benedict's getting 241, and they have been all out for 241. Chanal Samratunga getting 74. Chamat Chaturya got 46. And there is an appeal.
It's given out, LBW, isn't it? Well, that's an interesting one straight away. We'll have to take a look at that one. Fernando is a prize wicket. He was walking across his stumps. The left arm seamer, Gajanaka, bowling stump to stump, keeping it straight. You miss, I hit strategy. We'll take a look at that one. St. Benedict's are jubilant. They won the toss. I thought that was a good decision to field first. And they have made early inroads.
Well, Ricky, the LPW curse seems to be continued. There you see. Oh, that was a good delivery. Well pitched up on Midland leg. Then no hesitation by umpire Kamal Indrajit to give it out.
Well, that was a close call. Definitely hitting him in line. Was it swinging too much? Would that have gone on to Mr. Leg Stump? Is what we have to wait and see. But he's given out LBW for one. It's 3 for 1.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Mechanic Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside High, discover, innovate, solve together.
That is coming. He's one of the changes, the only change made in the Wesley side for this 50-over game. He's coming in place of Geet Korala. Coming in at number 3. Wesley losing their first wicket at 3 on the board. The wicket of Brendan Fernando.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
So 3 for 1 at the moment. Brendan Fernando dismissed above 1. That was a close call, very close call. Could have gone either way. The batter might think that was probably missing the leg stump, swinging too much. Umpire thought that will clip the leg stump. He was given out. Early inroads for St. Benedict's. Sigera has been brought into this game, as Paulinus mentioned. It's a big opportunity for the young man to stand up and perform. So we have Joseph, who is going to open the bowling. The Wesley camp, the dugout looking a bit nervous out there. They need their senior players to step up, no doubt about it. The likes of Amar Singh and Subha Singh, they have to come good. Arshan Joseph, he had a very good game. I thought the two-day game, got a 40 odd in the first innings, threw his wicket away. But he was one of those live wires for St. Benedict's. Now given the new ball.
St. Benedict's making two changes into their team. Irwan Jatelika, the bowler who opened bowling for St. Benedict's, had been left out. Dimuduhan and Ashkar Selvanagam coming in place of...
We'll take a look at that one again, Paulinus, who would have probably clipped the leg stump. You never know, that's what the umpire thought. But he has to take a decision in a split second. And he's gone in favour with the bowler. So two changes?
Two changes in St. Benedict's lineup. Irwan Jatelika and Viranga Ratnayaka has been left out. And Dimuduhan and Ashkar Selvanagam has been brought in. So they started bowling with Arshan Joseph.
Those are the boys from Wesley watching the game quite keenly.
St. Benedict's College winning the toss and put Wesley into bat. They got the initial breakthrough which they were looking forward for. But the wicket looking pretty good, Ricky. A lot of runs in this wicket, even though it's the same wicket they're using, which they used for the two-day game.
So looks well rolled in. There was a 1 week gap. So the wicket has been prepared well. Apish, very lucky, falls short of the fielder, and that's 4 runs as well. He made a blunder out of that one. He was in 2 minds, Paulinus, whether to stop it or whether to go for the catch. I think he was undecided, and then that awkward bounce, couldn't get his body behind it, and that's a boundary to Amar Singh. He won't mind it as long as the runs come, but the shot selection didn't time it at all. Very lucky to get away with that one.
Yes, definitely. He didn't judge it properly. He could have gone for the catch. He had started early, but yes, he was in 2 minds and messed up the whole thing, and a bit of misfielding there too. Gives 4 more runs to the Wesley total. Wesley total goes on to 7. Amara Singh on 6. We had the Wesley College walk this morning, walking from Wesley College to the Sara Stadium.
So I'm sure it would have been a colourful spectacle, no doubt about the young and the old, the families as well. If they've all been a part of this occasion, a grand occasion for Wesley College, one of these oldest schools in Colombo, in the country. That's a good looking shot, but once again, didn't get his timing right. Earlier he played it officially, this time too didn't find the middle of the bat, Amar Singh, but he's looking to play positive cricket. He's looking to take on the bowler, anything full, looking to play straight.
Well, Dibdullah Shan is the fielder there. This time he got round it nicely. It's again nicely played up Ishley, but wide of the mid-on fielder. That's going into the boundary. 4 more runs to Amrit Singh. Amrit Singh looking to attack the bowlers.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. at Stowe. Limitless success. Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
So it's Gachanayaka to continue from the scoreboard end. Wesley College 11 for 1 after 2 overs, being put into bat by St. Benedict's. Gachanayaka bowling to a field of a slipper gully. There is a third man, and that's nicely driven towards the extra cover boundary, well fielded. While the batsman throws over for 2. 13 on the board, 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. That wicket of Brendan Kurupu was LPW to Gachanayaka. Brendan Fernando.
But unless you're going down 30 years or 40 years, I think.
It's a correction there, Ricky, don't worry.
Down the leg side is looking the ball with a bit of pace, Gachanayaka. He gets it in the right areas. He looks really threatening. Certainly can move the ball both ways. We saw with that LBW dismissal. So if he can get that 1-2 angle away from the right hand and then bring one back, that will be a real threatening delivery. The boys, young and the old, have gradually gone onto the ground, onto the venue. They are settling in for this long day. Not easy conditions to watch a match as well, Paulinus. It's very hot, warm, humid out there, isn't it, under those tents?
It's definitely, it's pretty hot outside there. And another wide being called.
Even in this AC room, it's still feeling a bit warm for us here in the com box. So I just wonder under those tents how it will be. Hope there will be some breeze. That would certainly be refreshing.
Another wide, that's the third on the row. 3 wides, continuously bowled by Gachanayaka. Gachanayaka bowling left arm over the wicket. To the...
So far he's bowled 3 wides, isn't it? On the trot. So Gachanayaka certainly has to work on his line. It's going to be a long over. Just a 1 delivery ball. Vanessa De Silva is our match referee for today. ICC associated match referee, ICC match referee. Does a lot of games, women's cricket recently. Just back from Malaysia as well after an ICC tournament as a match referee. So now, gradually but surely, going in with the experience, Vanessa played for Sri Lanka, captained Sri Lanka women's cricket many years ago. Highly involved with the game.
Yes, definitely. A lot of experience behind her. Officiating a lot of matches as match referee.
This is much better by Gachanayaka. So they better come back. It's a long over. So far already he's bowled the 6 deliveries in this over, but 3 wides, so still has 3 more to go.
Yes, definitely, it's a long over. 9 deliveries to be bowled in this over. 3 wides given away.
The March Madness is underway. Paulinus today starts at the Anand Nalanda as well at the SSC. So I'm sure it's going to be crowded, a lot of noise all over the place. The roads will be full. Today the St. Thomas's walk is happening as well. Starting from Kolpiti, St. Thomas's Prep to Mount Lavinia. So there's going to be a lot of activity from these schools in these couple of days.
Much awaited Royal Tobin coming on the 7th, 8th and 9th. Then we go to Kandy for St. Anthony's versus Trinity in the following weekend, and also in Gaul where Richmond play Mahinda.
So not forgetting next weekend is also that big battle, one of the oldest big matches in the country, coming to you from Jaffna, another white. These are the whites that were bowled. You could see all down the leg side. He's getting some swing into the right hand, so he has to get it outside that off stump. Now that's better. That's where he needs to be bowling. That's a pitch. You see, when it leaves the right hand, he's in two minds. He was playing for the one coming back, but this left him, just went with the angle. Brilliant bowling by Gajanaka, though it was a long...
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
So Joseph, straight from the Bible, Paulinus. Lovely name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like St. Joseph's.
Yeah.
St.
No,
Joseph's.
not that, not the school, definitely.
I was about to tell Ricky, after the Royal Tobin, St. Anthony's Trinity, then you come to the biggest game of all, the Battle of the Saints.
I think that's forgotten, isn't it?
Joseph's
Is
versus
it
St.
on the calendar as well?
Has to be played at the SSC. Most of these big matches have been played at the SSC. But now here we are at the P. Sara Stadium. Where Wesley College take on St. Benedict's. The one-day game.
Not forgetting the battle in Morotua. St. Sebastian's Prince of Wales. Now that's a big one in Morotua. The one day will be played at the SSC. That's on the 10th. So there's a lot of cricket. Then we have the game between. Then we have the game between Morotua Vidyalaya, Panadura Central. That's another big one from Morotua as well. So there is our match referee. Watching over the game, Vanessa De Silva, ICC match referee, former Sri Lankan captain, as I mentioned earlier, very intensively, and a big smile on her face as well. She's enjoying the cricket, enjoys all cricket, whether it's ladies or men's.
She's also blowing into a good line, good length, making the batsman play at everything.
Polly, I remember in your younger days you used to love that Borokokul. Didn't you do those as for passion, Polly?
Yeah, of course. I did it with you, no, Ricky. So
I
there's
wish
nothing to worry about.
I wish so. I can have that balance, Polly. I just wish so.
Yes, you need great balance on that.
That's
it's
a
not
skill.
easy.
It's another skill. It's another talent, isn't it? It's like this boys playing cricket. It's no easy skill at all. In anything you do, they bring in the entertainment. We are frequent. I mean, growing up, we used to watch them at the Peraharas. But now you get them at these matches and other events as well. A lot more opportunities for those Borokokul. I mean, not easy. Look at that. They're enjoying their cricket as well. Oh, he goes over the top, takes the aerial route. And that will stop. It was in the air for a long time, landed, and the fielder manages to drag it in. He really didn't get his time in behind that. But the intention is clear. Amarasinghe is going to go over the top. He's going to take on the bowlers. And he's played a few of those. Hasn't timed them all. You could see his bat turning in his gloves. Now that is something to ponder because it's very hot and humid. It's sweaty out there. So sometimes to grip the bat is also not very easy, Polly. So you have to remember that. They'll have to be changing their gloves quite regularly.
That's exactly what they got to do. They got to change the gloves. And Amarasinghe in particular has a liking to go over the top. Been looking to play his shots. That's what he has been asked to open the innings this time. That's again nicely, firmly played, but straight to the fielder this time. Arshad Joseph bowling his second over, given away 11 runs up to now.
It's been disciplined. He's taken the new ball because they made changes to this 11. Didn't open the bowling in the two-day game. He's the vice captain. Oh, good bonding out there. Our cameraman doing some great work, isn't it?
Yes, we got some lot of spectators walking in now. The crowd increasing by a minute. That's
well
nicely bowled.
Good delivery to end the fourth over, 21 for 1.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමියා වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Batsman to follow Lenan Subasinghe, Senator Amarasinghe, Lithum Senucha. Good batting, good batsman. Lenan Subasinghe in particular, being a good all-rounder, followed by the captain.
Just 2 overs for 10, but he's bowled a few wides in that last over. He'll be looking to redeem himself in this one. 5.04, they're going at a very good rate, Wesley, though they have lost that early wicket. I think they're coming with a plan. You know, they're going to go after the bowling in these power play overs, try to get maximum runs as possible.
Yes, coming to Amarasinghe, given the responsibility of to go over the top and attack the bowlers, and he has done that up to now pretty well.
These are the parents of the Wesley College camp, watching the game intensively. Well spread out field. It's just a lone slip catch in. But it's again the bowler, this time trying to overcompensate, going outside the off stump. Decides that's wide enough. Take a look at that one. Yeah, I think that's a good call at the end. It was swinging further away. He has been very busy, isn't it, umpire Kamal Indrajit? A lot has been happening at his end. The wicket, the dismissal, and then the wides.
It's definitely a lot of work for him to do.
Good exercise so far.
Stretching his arms.
Another one. I think Captain Shammuganathan will have to make a decision, because I feel that Ghanshanayaka for some reason is unable to control this white ball. He bowled very well in the two-day game with the red ball, but with this white ball, he's not been able to control it, and he's been bowling both sides of the wicket.
I feel Ricky is bowling over the wicket. He should come around the wicket to the right-hander. That's a good delivery and appeal for an LPW. But umpire Indrajit says no.
Yes, sir, this time he decided that was going down the leg side, swinging too much. Because you could see there's a lot of swing into the right-hander.
But that's a left-hammer's natural in-swing, bringing that ball into the right-hand bat.
If you get it right, it's a deadly weapon against the right-handers. It creates a lot of doubt. So the music gradually starting in the background.
Well, the crowd too is building up, Ricky. Well, they said all tickets have been sold out for this game. Well, we might have a very good crowd towards the evening. It's nicely played between the mid-wicket and square leg area that's going towards the boundary. Fielded a couple of meters inside the boundary.
Watchfully played by Sigera. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just using the pace of the bowler, using the angles really well. You could see just clipping it off his pads. He's slowly but surely getting into this innings, Sigera now.
Wesley College 25 for 1 after being put into bat.
Decent start, definitely. When it comes to the runs.
Lost their first wicket quite early, but they recovered well, Amrasinghe and Sigera.
That's the shield. The Luke Shield. Who will take that one? Another single. Good running between the wickets. 5 overs have been completed. 26 for 1.
හොඳයි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 26යි කඩලු 1යි කාසිය වාසිය දිනාගෙන මුලින්ම පන්දු යවන්නට තීරණය කරනවා සාන්ත බෙන්ඩික් විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම. ඊට අමතර සාර්ථක ප්‍රතිඵල නෙලා ගන්නවා. ප්‍රථම පන්දුවාරයේ පස්වෙනි පන්දුවේදීම බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝගේ ඉනිවැනි මා කරන කඩලු මවා කිරීම වලද හසු කරමින් අයස් ගජනායක යන එක ලකුණකට හොදවි යද්දී විශේෂයෙන් පළමු කඩුල ලකුණු 3ේදී විදි යනවා. හොඳයි අපි නැවතත් ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරකින් සමග කරමු. පොළන සොබඩ අවස්ථාව.
Thank you, Sara. Another wide being bowled, this time by Joseph. St. Benedict's College bowlers got to keep into a better line. Couple of wides been bowled this morning. So say good morning to Shaheen, who has joined me at the box. Good morning, Shaheen.
Morning, Polly. Morning, everyone. Lovely day for cricket. Interesting call by the BENS this morning to win the toss and field, I thought. Runs on the board always carry extra weight in important games like these.
Yes, definitely. After their two-day victory against Wesley a week ago, they might be wanting to put a little bit of pressure on the Wesley batsmen. But of course, their bowlers have not capitalized on it. They bowled 7 wides up to now. Just 5 overs have been in progress. They got the early breakthrough at the wicket of Brendan Fernando. But Kajanayaka has been bowling all over the place, giving away 6 wides, where Asher Joseph just started off with a wide in this over. So 7 wides have been given in these 27 runs. 7 wides with the additional over.
Yes, Polly, the BENS will be disappointed with how the first few overs have turned out. Yes, that wicket was nice right at the beginning, but then, as you said, Gajanayaka lost his way a bit with his line. I think he tried to do a little bit too much with that new ball, expected a bit too much. But I think it's time the BENS came up with a change from that end.
28 for 1, we are in the 6th over. And you would have been celebrating the whole week last week, isn't it?
Yes, it was nice. Nice to always have the first win in any series. Yes, the celebrations were quite loud and hard.
Well, that was the first win in the Cartman Cup series, which is played in the 2-day encounter between these two schools. But St. Benedict's already have 2 wins in the Luke Shield, isn't it? The last 2 years, both the years won by St. Benedict's College, and of course the 150th year celebrations. Wesley definitely want to take this Luke Shield into their cabinet.
Yeah, I suppose the Wesleyites have a little bit extra to pay for.
Kavidu Amarasinghe is on 12. He's played some attacking shots, coming down the wicket and trying to hit it over the top.
I think Arshan Joseph has read this wicket well so far. He's mixing up his pace, not giving too much to the Wesley batsman, and making the Wesleyites come out and try to attack him without pace.
Yes, and Benedict's going in with 2 changes into their side, which won the Cartman Cup last week. That's Nirwan Jayatilaka, their opening bowler, has been left out, with Vyanga Ratnayaka and Dimindu Ihan and Ashkar Selvanayagam has been brought in.
The advanced protection of hybrid ceramic.
Whoa.
Now in 3 easy-to-use products. In original spray wax, now as a liquid wax, and a spray detailer. Meguiar's hybrid ceramic family with advanced SiO2 technology. Meguiar's, ceramic made easy.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකයේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
Wesley College put into bat after 28 for 1 after 6 overs. They got a fairly decent start after losing their first wicket quite early. The wicket of Brendan Fernando. That's another wide ball by Gajanayaka, so wides keep to continue. Gajanayaka keeps continue bowling wides. That is the 7th wide ball by him. Again down the leg side again. I feel Shiny should come try bowl round the wicket. He's bowling over the wicket.
Six wides by Gajanayaka so far.
This time is nicely played by Sigera.
That's a bad misfield by the BENS at mid-off. 4 runs to the Wesley score. The Benedictine fielders now letting their bowler down as it is. He's having a hard time with all the wides that is bowled. misfield doesn't help at all.
Yes, definitely that could have been stopped, but it's pretty unfortunate. Four more runs to the Wesley total. Takes him on to 33. First power play still in progress. Two fielders outside the circle. That's the third man in the fine leg.
I can understand the Benedictine skipper's thinking that he wants another wicket from his opening pair. But it's also important for the BENS to start thinking on their feet. And because these wides are not helping them, and these wides are runs that they will have to score in the end.
Not only that, they're going to bowl additional number of deliveries. And in this scene, now itself they bowl more than over more. Cost has to be taken into consideration. St. Benedict's college bowlers got to bowl a good line, good length. They won the toss and put Wesley into bat. Wesley getting their runs quickly. The run rate of 5.08 at the moment. Wesley College still looking for a victory in both these games, the 2-day and the 1-day encounter, but this could be their day. The way they have been doing up to now, they've done quite well. 33 for 1. Celebrating 150 years today.
Ooh, I think that was an unlucky bounce for the fielder.
Nike has been quite expensive. I would say 3.5 overs, 22 runs. Almost 4 overs, 22 runs. A lot of wides been bowled by him. The run rate of 5.12 by Wesley College. Got off to a good start. So that's the end of 7 overs. It's 35 for 1.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Where creativity meets strategy, Insight High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Insight High, discover, innovate, solve together.
Sigera got 14. Brendan Fernando was the batsman out. LPW to Kachanaika for 1. 8 extras, almost all wides. So 7 overs, 35 for 1. Wesley College got on to a good start. A run rate of 5 per over. Well, Shaheen St. Benedict's got to do something at this stage, isn't it?
Yes, they need to do something. Well, that doesn't help. That's another boundary. Amarasinghe down the track again to Joseph. Drives him down through mid-off. Beautiful shot. Yes, Polly, as you said, the BENS have to do something different. They have to start thinking on their feet, as I said earlier. And I think it's high time for a change.
Well, that is Amrit Singh, who's looking to play his shots. Got that past the wide mid-off fielder. He moves on to 16. It's again short. This time it comes down the wicket, but didn't get hold of it properly.
You can see Amrit Singh trying to come down to the bowler and trying to make some pace because Joseph is not giving him that pace that he wants. So far, Ashan has been good.
With that single takes Amrit Singh on to 17 and the score to 40.
Nicely played down to third man by Sigera for 1.
Definitely nicely played with very soft hands. Worked it away towards third man area.
I think there's a bit of understanding between the two batsmen also. Amrit Singh seems to be interested in taking on Joseph. And Sigera understands this and just wants to push the single and give his partner as much strike as possible.
Well, that's exactly what they got to do when Amrit Singh is trying to play his shots. So it's Sigera got to give him more of the strike. Amrit Singh really on the attack. 17 runs coming out, and this time again hits over the top. That's wide of mid-arm. That's gone to the boundary. So Amrit Singh moves on to 21 and Wesley College score moves on to 45.
Yes, you can see what Amrit Singh is trying to do. It's plain and clear. He wants to take on Joseph and he's doing it well.
So you see the replay of that. Coming down the wicket again, hit it over mid-on. It's a long chase of the mid-on fielder, but he couldn't get into it. But he has played his shots quite cleanly. You see 42 runs coming off 41 deliveries, and that's another wide. Whilst and Benedict's bowlers are assisting the Wesley College batters, giving runs off wides.
Interesting, the BENS got into a huddle between overs, and I'm sure the conversation would have been the runs that have been leaked so far. And I don't think the BENS skipper Shamuganathan expected this to continue again. Once again, a step down.
You see 9 wides being bowled by St. Benedict's bowlers. We're still in the 8th over. See the schoolboys of Wesley College watching the game, enjoying the game.
Lovely to see such enthusiasm among the youngsters, watching their elder cousins and brothers play for their college.
This time a foolish delivery by Sigera. Amrit Singh trying to work away, then misses it. So
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Lumido! Welcome back. Looks like the BENS have finally decided to go in for a change in bowling.
Gachanayaka being taken off. Gachanayaka was a bit of erratic, couple of wides being bowled by him, and it's Mevan Disanayaka, left arm. orthodox, being brought in from the scoreboard end.
The hero of the BENS victory last week, coming in early first change with the hope of getting a breakthrough for the BENS. Starts off on a good line and length.
Won the Player of the Match award, Mevan Dissanayake. Had a match back of 9 wickets in the 2-day game.
Yeah, Dissanayake has been a consistent performer for the BENS over the past 2 seasons or so.
Well, it will be interesting to see how we will do today. Definitely, this is a different ball game altogether. Starting with 3-dot balls. Might be looking forward to contain the Wesley batsman. Got off to a good start. The run rate of 5.41.
I'm sure the Wesleyites will have it in the back of their minds that Dissanayake was the main wrecker last week and try to play him as safely as possible, at least for the first few overs. As I say, that there's a shot played down to deep extra cover just for a single. The Wesleyites taking a bit of risk.
Well, hit uppishly and 3 fielders converging into it. Dissanayake had 5 for 43 in the first innings in the 2-day game and 4 for 26 in the second. A match back of 9 wickets. Bowled a pretty good, decent line and length in the 2-day game. Might be wanting to repeat it today too. Another good delivery, but nicely worked away by Amrit Singha. Gets a single. 2 runs in that over, so it's 9 gone, 48 for 1.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍ර ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමියා වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි.
Double change by the BENS. Johan Edrisinghe coming into the attack.
Edrisinghe, right arm off break. Had a decent game, the 2-day encounter. Supported Mevan Dissanayake pretty well. Starting with the shortest delivery, but put away to the extra cover. Firm the hit by Amrit Singha.
Edrisinghe did have a good game last week. Picked up crucial wickets, which enabled the BENS and Dissanayake to work the magic at the other end.
Wesley College being put into bat, 48 for 1 at this stage. We are in the 10th over. Amrit Singha is on 22. Segera is on 16. Segera also coming into the Wesley team. The only change done by Wesley College is come into the place of Keith Korala. Supporting Amrit Singha well up to now. Amrit Singha looking to take the attack to the bowlers. They see the crowd increasing by a minute.
Good start so far by Edrisinghe, 4 dots. As Amrit Singha comes down. So that's 5 dot balls on the row. Edel Singh will want to finish his over well. And he does. So maiden over to finish the 10th. Wesley 48 for 1.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
මේ වන විට පන්දු වර 10ක් නිමයි ලකුණු 48යි කඩුළු 1යි විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 22ක් නොදවි එකම සිගේරා ලකුණු 16ක් නොදවි ප්‍රථම කඩුල්ල පස්වෙනි පන්දුවේදී ඉනිම ආරම්භයේ බිඳී ගියා. අනතුරු හොඳ සම්බන්ධයක් ගොඩනගන 45ක සම්බන්ධතාවයක් දිසානායක බන්දයමල සූදානම් වෙන මොහොතේදී අපේ විස්තර විචාරය සඳහා සූදානම් වන්නේ අපේ එරික් ගෞඩ ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරය සමග.
Thank you, Sainam. So here we are. In the 11th over. Wesley putting the bat today, 48 for 1 after 10.2 overs. And joining us is the former Wesley College player along with player from the UAE in the World Cup, Mailvaganam Ganesh. Good morning.
Morning, Eric. Good to be back again. Witnessing the traditional game in the St. Benedict and Wesley. I couldn't be here for the two-day encounter last week, but glad that I made it to the one day. Good morning to everybody, listeners watching around Sri Lanka. And good morning to the community as well.
Right, for the first 6 of the day, a bit poor delivery. In fact, got the treatment player across the line. Helps Wesley's run rate as well, 54 for 1 after 10.3 overs. Amarasingh on to 22. And there we go. Well connected, a good timing. Cleared that boundary quite comfortably on the leg side at deep mid-wicket. And just joining our live telecast and news that Benedict won the toss. He invited Wesley to bat first. And there's a partnership of 51 runs of 58 balls. So second wicket, first wicket fell in the very first over. But since then, this partnership has bloomed with Sigera on 22 and Amar Singh, the captain, also on 22. They'll need the partnership. They'll need that in excess of 200 runs, in fact. If you look at the wicket, in fact, Mailvaganam?
Not really, Eric. I got a bit of held up during the Wesley walk this morning. That was interesting. And now I couldn't have a look at the wicket, but I did watch the two-day game through your commentaries from Sydney. They were a bit on the wicket last week, but I believe they are playing on the same pitch. It moved a bit in the morning. It was a good toss to win by St. Benedict's. Put Wesley into bat, but what I noticed with the Wesley batter this morning is their body language. A big contrast to the way they batted in the two-day game. Looks very positive and taking their chances. That's the way to bat when you're sort of playing a 50-over
right,
game.
There we are. That's the scorecard as well. Fernando the man out for 1. The only wicket to fall so far. 9 extras innings. Amarasingh and Sigera doing the repair job for Wesley. Wesley means that one changed the team that played last week. And let's go back to the MCR for a while.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixberry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Amazing results, even in full sun. Now go have fun.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකයේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner.
Right, so back after the drinks break and basically 54 for 1. Bellboard, some flight and some bounce as well for the left arm spinner.
I really like this wicket, Derek. It sort of gives both the.
Plenty of spectators coming to the grounds today. Again, a bit bounce and the pace as well. The keeper has a lot of work to do. And there's that extra bounce that you see. On the leg stump, all the way down towards deep it on for a single that time. So Bailwagaram Ganesh, from Wesley College boy, played for Wesley and then went to the UAE and played in the 1996 World Cup for the UAE. That was some achievement.
Yeah, that's correct, Eric. I sort of played some decent cricket in Sri Lanka. Really tapping on the door to get into that pool, but for personal reasons couldn't make it to the side. Decided to take up a job in UAE and went there and for work. Ended up playing in the ICC World Cup. That was interesting. It's not easy to play in a World Cup. A lot of sacrifices, a lot of hard work. In a day, it all helps. You can see plenty of crowd around the grounds. Quite different to the two-day encounter.
Nice faces as well. Nice to see all these characters in the crowd as well. They're talking about this track, a used track, the two-day game played on this track. I looked at this morning and thought, right, first hour and a half, we're going to see some seam movement and decide that wins the toss will want to field first and take advantage of that. So Benedict had the advantage. There we are, that one perhaps sliding down the leg side. They'll pick up a single. Will they come back for two? Yes, they're coming back for two. That could be leg buys. We'll wait for the umpire's call on that. Yes, leg buys called. So, well, from the looks of the track, it was something that's going to be seeming a bit about an hour and a half. But St. Benedict's, having won the toss and put Wesley to bat, didn't quite make use of the conditions in the middle.
That's correct. You could see the ball was moving a lot in this morning, but especially the left arm fast bowler couldn't control his swing. He was spraying down the leg side a lot. I think in an over he bowled about 4 wides. So St. Benedict's really didn't use the pitch well in their first hour.
Wait for the sweep down the leg side. Did he make contact? We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. They'll come back for two more. He's used to run for the West Heads. One man on the ground. What really happened to him?
I'm not sure what's the strategy here, Eric. Try to bowl around the wicket and bowling down the leg side. Either he's having difficulties controlling the line. Oh, I really don't know the strategy here.
Takes a fall, perhaps injured himself. Took that fall, and last week was totally the opposite. Many time bowlers, they bowled so well, they bowled so straight in fact. And the number of LBWs last week, about 15 LBWs the whole the match last week. He's got a man on the ground at the moment. Took a fall because don't forget the grounds are pretty hard these days. The weather conditions are such. Seems to be opening on his feet right now. Is he going on? Or will he be staying on? We'll have to wait and see. If he take a fall at the ground today, well, they're in for trouble.
Yeah, due to prevailing weather conditions, the grounds do get hard. The sun really sucks the water out of the ground, so it's very, very difficult for the groundsman to really keep that moist. It's becoming very hard to field in these conditions. You can see one fielder is hopping, going away from the grounds. He needs some attention. We are waiting for the replacement to come on. Yeah, Wesley is in a very good position, 59 for 1. Looking good. Introduction of the spinners have put some brakes on their run rate, but I'm sure they're looking at the ball quite well, and there'll be a time they will start accelerating.
In fact, today is Founders' Day for Wesley College. Exactly 150 years.
Yeah, the Founders' Day was yesterday, Eric. Wesley got a huge tradition. We are going back to 150 years. In fact, there are a lot of old boys from all around the world gathered here. We got about 10 days of celebration. In fact, I'll be playing an all boys game on Thursday.
Wow. Right, so a lot of celebrations going on. In fact, celebration started about a week ago, and they'll go on for another week, in fact, after this.
That's correct, that's correct. Every day there's something, and tomorrow there's a traditional captain's photographs. Apparently, we got about 200 or 350 captains.
Edged down towards backward point.
Yes, so tomorrow is a captain's photographs. It's about 250 captains from various sports gathering to take one group photograph. It's a rare thing. I don't know whether any other schools have done this before. So Wesley is doing it as part of the 150 year celebration. And followed by, we got traditional, not traditional actually, the all boys game between various all boys from various countries. About 6 all boy unions coming together, playing in a cricket carnival on Thursday.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless.
So 59 for 1 after 12 overs.
What do you think it will be a good total on this wicket, Eric?
I would look at about 225 to 230. It gives you a reasonable chance. But don't forget, St. Benedict too has a pretty good batting side.
Yeah, 200 plus would be a good score.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor.
Reach out to me. Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveller. Book your budget package.
So single of the first ball of the new over. This is the 13th. The schoolboys as well enjoying themselves.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Mechanic Initiative.
The Wesley Walk really gathered a lot of present boys to this venue. Very interesting event organized by the school authorities. I was part of it this morning. Very interesting. I had about...
That's well played. Lofted. That's gone all the way for 6. Now those are the type of strokes you should be playing through the line.
That was a mistake Wesley made last in the two-day encounter. A lot of batters played across the line and got themselves out LBW, but today they seem to be learned their lessons and playing more straighter in the V.
That's right. So 66 for 1 in the 13th over. 5 4s and 2 6s so far in this innings.
It's a good little partnership building up between Amar Singh and Sigera. I like the way the both batters are batting, taking some responsibilities. Not taking the chances.
So ends the over 13 completed. Wesley 66 for 1.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
So there we are. That's how the game stands at the current rate of 5.08. Wesley should get 254. That's a long way to go for that. Edgar Singh into his third over, none for 2 his figures at the moment. Present boys of Wesley.
Yeah, plenty of them out there. It's really enjoying and having a good time. It's a one-day game. They're expecting a result end of the day. Edgar Singh seems to have got his line right now, bowling really well, keeping the batsman quiet.
Yes, the Benedicts will do well to keep Wesley's run rate on the check. Edged past that slip down towards third bat. Now, shouldn't that have been taken? Goes to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it was the reflexes a bit slow out there. I'm not sure whether he's standing too close to the batter out there. But anyway, there was a chance. Wesley will take it. That's 4 more to their score.
Yes, useful runs for Wesley.
Very useful.
So then you got to take those half chances. 70 for 1 at the moment in 14.
There's an good old saying, catches win matches. You got to take those half chances to be in the game.
Here's Sara, the Wesley captain, on 27 of 34 balls. that's what they should have done in the two-day game as well. Played straight, played in the V, picked up the singles. In fact, they were very much in the game, made a bold declaration in the second day, and had St. Benedict's at 35 for 5 at one stage. When the sixth wicket, they put on a partnership and took St. Benedict's to almost safety.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas.
new bowler. Bowling change coming up for St. Benedict's. Amar Singh is on 28 to 35. Sigero on 31 to 47. Samidu Madhuranga, right arm off-break bowler.
Wesley Camp should be very happy with this total right now. Hope they continue to build up this good base put up by these two batters.
Test came together, no ball called.
It's interesting, Eric. I just can't understand how a spinner can bowl a no ball.
Yes, and now the free hit comes up as well. The field cannot change because the batsman did not cross. Quite right. I mean, how a spinner can bowl a no ball. Let's take a look at that. There we are. There he goes. Oversteps.
Pretty marginal. From this
right.
angle.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The umpire has a better view of that.
Absolutely, yes. Umpire is always right.
Switch hit. Bit of a fumble there as well.
The
What do you
T20
call those shots actually?
reverse sweep. They call it reverse sweep. The T20 cricket has introduced so much of new. They invented so many new shots. That's one of them. And Glenn Maxwell of Australia plays that so well. He hits miles over the rope.
Yeah, they practice that so much in Australia. So in 73 for 1 after 14.1 overs. Run rate is 5.15. Not a bad run rate. Lofted over the head of the short extra cover. Intention was to play on the onside, got a leading edge.
That was a very, very poor shot selection. We don't want to throw that wicket away. After doing all that hard work, that was a very poor shot selection.
Pleasant drive along the ground. The cut off in the deep.
That's nicely played by Amar Singh. Looks a very good batter to me. Haven't seen him much, but the way he's batting today, I like the way he's batting. Got some control.
No run.
Eric, if you carefully look at this batsman, Sigera, if you look at his top hand, he tends to loosen that hand a bit, which is creating a lot of issues for them, especially when he's trying to work his way through the leg side. His bottom hand is taking over slightly.
Modern day cricket, so many bottom-handed players come out of the system.
Yep.
Seen that happen.
Hey,
especially in the T20s.
No bottom hand, top hand. Too short outside the line of off stump. Tamunad and appeals, but I think there was no touch to that. End of the over, 15 completed. Wesley 75 for 1.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
He's gonna pop in and grab the number. That's the cookie sicker than ever. Six so udin at the number. Hot and spicy cup is the number. Prima kotumi, panatamai.
මේ වෙනකොට 15ක් නෙමයි ලකුණු 75යි කඩලු 1යි ඉතාමත් හොඳ සම්බන්ධයක් ගොඩනගා තිබෙනවා 72ක සම්බන්ධය මේ පිටිකරුවන් යුගලය අමරසිංහ සමගින් සිගේරා යනුව අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 30ක් සිගේරා ලකුණු 32ක් ඉතාමත් විශිෂ්ට සම්බන්ධයක් අවශ්‍යම කරන අවස්ථාවේදී මොකද උදෑසන තනතිල්ලේ හොඳ සාහිත්‍ය වන වේග බන්දය වන්නට ඉන් අනතුරුව පිටිකරුවන් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් තමගේ තත්ත්වය පාලනය කරන්න තිබෙනවා. හොඳයි දැන් නැවතත් එදිරිසිංහ බන්දය අතරවාරදී ඉංග්‍රීසි බසින් ජෙරමි සමගින් බෝල් නැසකට වෙනවා.
Thank you, Sena. Wesley College 75 for 1 after 15 overs. It got off to a very good start after being put into bed by St. Benedict's. So say good morning to Jeremy Sara.
Good morning, Paulinus, and good to be with you. Interesting passage of play after 15 overs. I can see that the Benedictines have been tightening up the screws on the Wesleyites.
Well, let me introduce Jeremy to you. Jeremy is a well-known son of well-known cricketer Joe Saurmuthupulle. Played for NCC. I think he played for Sri Lanka Board 11 during his days. He was honoured in the two-day game. So Jeremy also played for Jeremy captain St. Benedict's first 11 cricket team in 2003. So Jeremy, you would have been celebrating the whole week last week.
Yeah, it was a good game. I was at the location live. It was a good atmosphere indeed, and the first time in this battle that St. Benedict's had beat Wesley outright. So it was really a good celebration indeed.
Well, but now Wesley is going to beat St. Benedict's today, isn't it? 79 for 1, still in the 15th or 16th over.
Time will tell.
Well, Wesley College put into bat. It got off to a very good start. 76 runs between these two batters. Amarasinghe, who's on 34, and Sigera on 32. St. Benedict's got the initial breakthrough, getting the wicket of Brendan Fernando.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Yeah. 79 for 1, Wesley College being put into bat.
Wesley sitting quite pretty after 16 overs, going at a decent rate of 5 runs an over, and I think in this format, in the under 19 50 over format, I think this is a very good start, which they need to build on. On the contrary, of course, the Benedictines will be looking to pick up a couple of wickets in quick succession, hopefully.
Yes, definitely. St. Benedict's might be wanting to get a couple of wickets, especially this pair been playing pretty well. Put on a good partnership of 77, and with that boundary, it will definitely take on more than 80. So Amarasinghe has been really on the attack. 45 balls he's faced for 38 runs. Whereas Sigera has faced 52 for his 33.
Very promising partnership built up between Amarasinghe and Sigera. I think they've played extremely well after the first wicket fell. They've taken on the fast bowlers, stepping out, coming down the wicket and sending those to the boundaries and putting St. Benedict's on the back foot.
Yeah, no assistance from the wicket too for the Benedictine bowlers, but and also in addition to that, they have been wavered to a certain extent, bowling about 9 wides or so up to now.
That's right, Paulinus. The whole idea of bowling first is to actually take on a couple of wickets up front and then putting pressure on the batting side, but that hasn't gone well for the Benedictines, so safe to say that they've missed a trick today.
Yes, 8 fours and 2 sixes in this innings.
They've also bowled on both sides of the wickets, which has enabled the Wesleyites to pick up a few easy runs. But hopefully they'll regroup and get things back on track as soon as possible.
Well, but that's got the edge and that's going towards the... it's given wide. I thought it took the edge, but no, it was so wide. So 4 more wides.
More
So
extras.
wides are increasing.
Yes, that did pass that blue line, and it's a fair call for a wide. But in this short span of overs, I think they have given quite a bit of extras, releasing a lot of pressure off the Wesley batsmen.
It's definitely 90 on the board.
Did that carry?
Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let's have another look at it. Well, the fielder didn't get hold of it. We'll have to wait and see whether it did really carry to him.
Those are the kind of chances that the BENS may be hoping that it will stick. Those half chances are vital in this short format.
They see the replay on that.
Gone. That's the pressure that they were building, and he's been rewarded. The bowling change has rewarded the BENS handsomely.
So it's Madhuranga to make the breakthrough. Sigera, the batsman, is out. So Wesley losing their second wicket at 90. A very good partnership between Amarasinghe and Sigera.
Kind of a half shot played there by Sigera. Didn't quite go through with the stroke, but well played indeed, coming at a very crucial stage of the game and putting on some runs for his team.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් පරිපාලනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී. Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveller. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
For 2 after 17 overs.
That was the wicket the Benedictines were looking at, and now they will believe that another wicket could be not so far away. It usually happens in this format of the game. The partnership is built, and then once a wicket is lost, usually there's another wicket that follows. Let's wait and see for that.
Sara had a decent game in the two-day encounter, but 28 in the first innings. Might be wanting to get some runs for Wesley College at this stage. Wesley was starting to build up a good score. They lost their first wicket at 3, and then an 87-run partnership between Segera and Amarasinghe. Amarasinghe is still there. He's on 39. He's been playing some good shots.
Played and missed. Amarasinghe too has been building the pressure. He bowled 4.3 overs for just 11 runs, given the backdrop where Wesley was scoring at 5 runs and over. So good job done by Amarasinghe as well, creating that additional pressure on the Wesley side.
It's nicely worked away by Amarasinghe towards the mid-wicket area, gets a single.
I think this is what is required during this passage of play. Over the next 10 overs or so, they just need to knock the ones and twos into the gaps, pick up the odd boundary and kind of set a foundation for a good last 10 overs in this game. I think they could get to the score of about 250 if they play it right, and that will definitely be a very competitive or very winning score, I would say.
Yeah, definitely if you can get up to 250, that's going to put a lot of pressure on the young St. Benedict's team. Scoreboard pressure is definitely going to work on them. 250 is a very big score.
Most certainly in this format, Paulinus. I think 225 is a very winnable score, but 250 will put the BENS off.
St. Benedict's, remember, St. Benedict's have won both the games played so far for the Luke Shield.
Wesley will be certainly looking to...
They got 204 in the first game. 45 overs they were all out, and they dismissed Wesley for 172. And in the second game they got 241 and dismissed Wesley for 200.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
Well, 91 for 2 after 18 overs. Wesley been put into bat. Well, Amarasinghe is stroking the ball well. He's on 40.
The wicket taking a little bit of turn as well. I would have expected St. Benedict's to win the toss and bat first and put on a score on the board because runs on the board is always good in big games like this, putting the pressure back on the opposition.
Yes, definitely. Now Wesley College, if they can come up to about 225, then that's going to put a lot of pressure on the St. Benedict's batsmen. And that's exactly what Wesley College batters want to do. They regroup themselves from the previous week. Batted quite well and quite sensibly today.
That's another wicket. Exactly what the Benedictines hoped for, to have two quick wickets in quick succession. Sara was unable to settle in, just 3 deliveries and plays a rash shot. Quite a soft dismissal, Pointers.
Yeah, that's a poor shot, I would say, by Sara. And of course, Madhuranga getting his second wicket. Looking to break through this Wesley batting lineup. Wesley got to control things now. Lost 2 wickets very quickly.
This indeed is the stage where the Benedictines will tighten the screws on the Wesleyites. They'll keep knocking on the Wesley door. Trying to take another wicket within the next 3 or 4 overs, and the runs should be cut down quite a bit from the current stage.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
He's gonna pop an event in the bar. That ticket is sicker than ever. Six so udin ada never. Hot and spicy cup is never. Prima kotumi, fana tamai.
That's Wesley College captain Sanithu Amarasinghe has come in at number 5. So 93 for 3, Wesley College been put into bed. They lost 2 quick wickets, and Madhuranga has been the bowler getting both these wickets. The wickets of Sigera for 33 and Pahansara for without scoring.
Skipper Sanithu Amarasinghe stepping out straight away. Trying not to allow Madhuranga to settle down.
There you see the last wicket pitched outside the off stump, driven firmly but straight into the hands of short extra cover fielder.
Yes, really kind of a nothing shot played there by Pahansara. You would expect him to play himself in and build up a partnership, but lot depends on Sanithu, on the two Amarasinghes actually, Sanithu and the informed Kavindu Amarasinghe.
Yes, a lot depends on the captain. He got to control things from here. Well, I think, okay, Wesley College lost 3 wickets, but still they have done well up to now. Maintained a run rate of 4.94. These two got to control things, put up a good partnership, take control of the game. It's 19 gone, it's 94 for 3.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Yes, we could witness the crowds building up from both sides on this rather very warm day, warm and humid day.
It's definitely a very warm day here. Peace Stadium. Is the crowds building up? We were told that the entire tickets were sold out in this one-day game between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College. Definitely, Jeremy will have a big crowd towards the evening.
Singh is into his 6th over. He's bowled very well, just conceding a little over 2 runs an over. It will be important to see whether the captain Sara will make any changes from the bowling end, and probably save Singh's last 3 or 4 overs for the middle and probably the end of this Wesley inning. Played and missed. Not a very convincing appeal by Sharu.
I don't think Sharu collected it well. ball dropped onto the stumps. So he whipped the bells off, but Amarasinghe was safely in.
It's very important that Amarasinghe plays himself in and supports Hamidu Amarasinghe in this passage of play. I think the next 7 to 8 overs they just need to pick up 3 to 4 runs and over and steady the ship a bit.
Wesley College have 2 more good batters to come in, Renan Subasinghe and Uwin Pereira. So this pair, if they can bat on till about 35 to 35 overs and put up a good score, then definitely the last 15 overs, Wesley will be trying to strengthen their grip on the game. Hit uppishly, but didn't go to the fielder. So that's the end of over number 20. It's 95 for 3.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
මේ වුණට ලකුණු සටහන මේ ආකාරයෙන් නොදවි ලකුණු 40 ලබන අමරසිංහ හොඳ ඉනිමක් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. පන්දු 53කට මුලදී ඉරපැවි පාර අමරසිංහගෙන් තුන්වන ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නදී 96 ලකුණු සටහන් වෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ වුණ විට පළමු කඩොළු ලකුණු 3ේදී දෙවන 90ේදී තුන්වන 92ේදී දෙවිගේ පිටිකරුවන් බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් එකම ඩෙනෙත් සහ අනුග. හොඳයි. හොඳ පාසල් දරුවන් පිරිසක් පාසල් දෙකේ තරගය නර්මමින් විනෝදනාකාර දිස්සනවා. අපි ඉස්සර විචාරය සමගින් එකතු වෙමු. ජුවාඩ් සමග රිකිසිත්.
Thank you. 96 for 3 at the end of 20.1 overs. I have with me Ricky. A very good afternoon. Morning rather, Ricky. How are you doing?
I was wondering as it already got afternoon. Well, Wesley's on a high and certainly is Juad at the moment. 20 overs, 96 for 3. That has been great going. The run rate 4.72. It's dipped slightly. It was well over 5 at one time. But Amarasinghe is battered well. And the other Amarasinghe, the skipper, has to ensure now that they build up a partnership. They cannot afford to lose another quick wicket, because if they do, they'll be pushed back, isn't it? And BENS will take control of the game. So another partnership here is very crucial at this moment.
Yes, definitely, Ricky. 96 for 3 seems quite okay for Wesley College at the moment, but the moment you see that wicket fall down to 4, it's not going to look good. The two Amarasinghes at the crease have to do it for Wesley College. They've got to stitch a partnership. I think Amarasinghe, he's got a very good partner on the other end. Sunny to Amarasinghe, the captain for Wesley College. And he'll look to build a partnership just like he did with Benedict. Like he did with Dennet Sigero.
He's batted positively right from the start. He's kept looking for runs. He was not afraid to hit the ball in the air, try to clear mid-off, mid-on. And that has paid off. Probably was lucky on a couple of occasions, Amarasinghe, but still, he took his chances. And that has paid the dividends. 42 of 57, going at a very good rate.
A bit short is the shot time played towards Cow Point. It'll end the 21st. It's 97 for the loss of 3.
So 2 for 20 or 4 overs. It's gone 5 runs per over, Madhuranga, but he's done a good job. Sikira, after that good partnership, lost his wicket. Coming into this game, did play the 2-day game, batted well. But Sara unfortunately falling without scoring. That certainly put them on the back foot.
This time played nicked away for a single towards square leg. It was interesting. I was quite surprised to not see Dinesh Sigiro play the 2-day game because he was the top run getter for the college as well in the under-17 circuit. So it was very interesting to see him not play, but it's good to see him back in the side for the 1-day game, and he's definitely showed how he has been putting up those performances as well with that good partnership he stitched with Amarasinghe. It was very unfortunate to go caught and bowled, but Wesley will look to build that partnership from here onwards as well.
Yes, certainly playing in-form players is very crucial. Whatever the format it is, that they probably would have thought that Sikira is more suited to the limited over format. But when you're batting well, format doesn't matter. Runs will come. And we saw that in the 2-day game, Wesley, the problem was none of the batters could get going. They didn't have the runs, they didn't have the partnerships. Nobody could score big, and at the end, a winning game, they lost to a deserving St. Benedict's. So Sikira, he's grabbed his opportunity. He will be disappointed not to convert that into a bigger score, but well made 33 for him. I thought that skipper Amarasinghe batted very poorly in the 2-day game. Was LBW in the second innings. First innings was caught behind. Very sort of poor shot selections and not very convincing for his ability, for his talent. I thought the dismissals in the 2-day game was not. Now this is something. He got out like this in the second innings as well. Looking to play across the line, missed a straight one and was out LBW. He should be careful. If he's playing that shot, he needs to play in the V, over mid-off or over mid-on, over the bowler's head. You cannot go across the line. He's trying to play towards square leg mid-wicket region and he's missing the straight deliveries.
A quick single for Wesley there to end the 22nd. It's 98 for 3.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
And we're back. There you go, that's the bowling card for St. Benedict's College. Gajanayak and Madhuranga among the wicket takers. Interestingly, Ricky, at the end of 22 overs, we see 18 extras, whereas in the 2-day game, we only saw 1 extra in the second inning, and St. Benedict's did not have extras at all in the first innings. They were quite disciplined, whereas it's the other way around this time. We spoke about Sanitha Amarasinghe, the captain's batting a little back while as well, Ricky. I'm also a little worried for Sanitha this time around as well because he's playing with a fractured thumb. So that is why you saw him come a bit down the batting order as well, trying to spare that bit of batting for him because he's been very crucial for us in the bowling department. And during the break, I also saw him have a chat with the umpire and also the reserve who came, and he was holding his hand. Not quite sure what is going there exactly, but hopefully things don't get much worse for Wesley.
Yes, certainly they need him. His bowling was excellent, no doubt about that in the 2-day game. He led from the front with the ball, he was aggressive, he came hard at the batters. It's just that all he needs to do is just hang around there. No, you see now, there you go. He's repeatedly playing that shot. And very sooner than later, he's either going to get LBW bowled or stumped. He needs to be hitting it straight. Why is he trying to hit it over mid-wicket? I really do not know. Because he's a powerful player as well. Play straight. And all he needs to do is rotate the strike and give his colleague, the other Amarasinghe, much as the strike as possible. Because he's already faced 18 deliveries now for his, 5 runs? It took only one run there, isn't it? I thought there was two, but just a single. 100 on the board. Welcome for Wesley. They have had a poor run in the two-day game, and 100 for 3 in 23 overs. Certainly excellent batting. They have started off positively. Now they have to continue this momentum into the latter part of the innings.
We saw this with the Wesleyites in the two-day game as well. They were trying to invent and create shots for themselves and create those singles when the field was quite open, and you could pick on those singles quite comfortably, and that's what put the pressure to the Wesleyites as well. But Amar Singh, he's doing quite well. Once again, lovely nick towards mid-wicket for another single. He moves on to 44, just 6 away from that half century. I think the best example, Sanito himself could take his partner on the other end, how he's been playing his innings.
Yes, just keep knocking it around. A lot of open spaces. 4-5 runs and over will come quite easily. And you will get the loose ball to punish for a boundary. You don't need to really try anything fancy at this moment, because you're set. And now they will have a target in mind, how much we need. And Sanito Amar Singh as the skipper has to work towards that target without giving his wicket away. Change in the field around. Fine leg into the circle. There's a long off. Sweeper cover on the offside. Long on. So Shamuganathan. Good over though. Just a 2.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
There we go, that's the bar graph so far. Wesley College doing quite well from what you can see. Just the fall of 3 wickets in the few overs. And we also have a bowling change. Madhuranga, the off spinner, is taken off, and Gajanayaka, the left arm seamer, is brought into the attack. Ayesh Gajanayaka, 4 overs, 1 for 22 among the wicket takers. Decent so far. He's got a deep third man, and here's his first delivery from the change. A foolish delivery. Just a dot ball to Amar Singh, and just one blow away from that half century. Gajanayak has also got a sweeper cover on his left. He's got a deep square leg. And those are the fielders he's got outside that circle. Run rate coming down to 4.36 after that loss of wicket for Wesley College. Once again, a well-played delivery, a quick single. He moves on to 45. That's the principal of Wesley College, Avanka Fernando, along with the principal for St. Benedict's College.
Yes, sir, they're enjoying the game. Certainly. There's a gentleman. They have been good supporters of a sport, ensuring both Wesley and St. Benedict's in the recent years do a lot of focus on sport, not only cricket but other sports as well. They've been supporting the boys at extracurricular activities, and there have been results from both schools.
Yes, we've seen this encounter not just in cricket now, we also have the encounter in basketball as well, which was a very good game last year. I was there for it. Went down to the last minute as well. That was a very interesting game. Planning on bringing other sports as well between the two schools. The match made in heaven, they call it.
That's great. It's a great camaraderie. Has to continue other sports at various age groups. You know, it brings both schools much closer together, builds up a relationships, brings up a friendship, and both schools will have respect for each other. And especially when you have it at a junior, younger age category, as they grow, you know, they have a lot of respect for each other and enjoy each other's success. It's much better by Amara Singh, just rotating the strike. It's good to see some dignitaries, people from overseas coming to watch the game, enjoy the cricket. I hope they're enjoying the weather as well. Not going to get the cool conditions here in Colombo.
Definitely not.
We were talking about the extras. Now Gajanayak has been the male culprit. In the first 5 overs, he bowled a lot of wides, so he hasn't been able to get his accuracy right, which he did in the 2-day game.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside High, discover, innovate, so together.
Yeah, back Madhuranga switches his end and Amara Singh takes him straight on. That's very well played by Sanitha Amara Singh, the captain, playing it with the turn. The crowd enjoying that as well. A boundary after some time for Wesley College. Another look at that. Comes down the track and plays it with the turn. Lovely to see him take on that shot. Fielder doesn't get to it and it goes away for... I think Madhuranga is being brought on from the other end to take it away from the left-hand batsman. And Sanitha Amara Singh, the captain for Wesley College, says, all right, bring it on, I'll take him on as well then.
Amara Singh is a good player, no doubt about it. There's a lot of ability, a lot of talent. He has the experience. 4th year, isn't it? So 4th year collegeman. I mean, we have seen him as a youngster, as a 15-year-old. And he has the ability. He's just converting that talent into performance is what's been lacking. And today is a moment for him, a big day. He's leading this side. He'll want a victory for his school. So he has to take control.
Like you said, Ricky, definitely is a big day. It's the 2nd of March. Wesley College celebrate their sesquicentennial anniversary. 150 years of excellence.
Did you walk, Joel? You don't look tired at all?
Of course I did.
Did you really walk or do you take the shortcut?
I walked. I definitely walked the distance.
I'm sure there was a good crowd in, isn't it?
Definitely, yes. That is why you see the good turn up today as well, comparing it to the 2-day game. We had the walk. We started off at school. We went around town hall and came off here as well. So good turn up. It's good to see the boys turn up in numbers as well. You need to support the school at times like this. This is where they need you a lot. Mind you, the crowd also plays a vital role in a game as well.
Plays a huge role. I think it brings that motivation to the players. I mean, gives them that encouragement. There are people watching, my schoolmates, family, friends, you know, all boys. those are things that really add up and makes the game better. In years to come, it will develop much more. What happened there? Sharu Shanmuganathan is down. Twisted his ankle, was it? Or he got hit on the ankle, on his... we'll take a look at that one. Quick throw. Oh, straight. He missed it completely. Oh, that would have stung. That would have hurt. Ooh, it missed the pad, isn't it? And it hit the side of his leg. That certainly hurt. And hoping it's not too much damage, because he's their most important player for Benedict.
Wasn't easy at all when you throw the ball from point. Definitely comes at you at a very comes quite fast at you as well, and there you go. That's the Wesley College outfit. You can see Sakesh Menon and Ovin Pereira on screen as well, two talisman for Wesley College. And the youngsters out there, the boys from school, who are enjoying the game definitely after that walk. And you got the old boys meeting up after years. It's at times like this you get to meet your batchmates after leaving school. Muad Razik crossing across there as well. The committee members. Wesley College have definitely turned up in numbers. It's good to see the boys enjoy the game out there. They need to be there up until the end. And while the physios take a look at Sharujan, this is the batting card for Wesley College so far. Amara Singh is starting off things with Brendan Fernando. Unfortunately, Fernando went off with just one run. Amara Singh is hanging out there 46 of 65. A good partnership he built with Dinesh Sigera, who scored 33 of 54. And Anuka Bahansara, unfortunately, it's off for a duck. And the captain out there now, right now, with the other Amara Singh.
Gajanayak 1 for 24, got the early wicket, but was a bit inaccurate, bowled a lot of wides. Joseph, was steady. Disanayaka 3 overs for 16. Ederi Singha is their key bowler. Once again has been measly, but Madhuranga slightly expensive, but picking up those 2 wickets. And after that very good 87 run stand, losing 2 wickets for 2 runs, that pushed them back on the back foot a bit, Wesley. But now 17 run stand here unbroken. He's once again resurrecting this innings. A few tall buildings, as you see, a couple of them 11-12 runs per over. It has been good going, 1 maiden over. And 18 extras, certainly we mentioned that Benedict won't be all that happy with the 18 extras. So we'll come back after a commercial break, as little Sharu Shanmuganathan has to leave the field. He's carried off. This is disappointing. This is sad news. We hope he will be better and he will be able to come back soon.
Yes, that's definitely a big blow for St. Benedict's College, the captain for the team. It'll be interesting to see who takes up leadership. I think it'll definitely be Arshan Joseph, the vice captain for the BENS outfit. See the Benedictines talking about that as well. It's a big blow for them. Has been key for St. Benedict's College throughout the encounters.
It's a huge blow because his captaincy, that is something nobody would have probably noticed as well, but he was very sharp in the 2-day game. Bowling changes, fielding changes. He has played with these Wesley cricketers with and against each other over the years at different levels. He knows them pretty well, and he had always had a plan, Shanmuganathan. We saw that in the field. I thought that day Benedict's batting looked the same to me. There was nothing special in the bowling, right? But though they were accurate and they picked up wickets, I thought the fielding of Benedict played a big role. In that second innings, they held on to all their catches, outfield, slip catches. They cut off the singles. They were quick in the inner circle. And I thought if 1 or 2 of those catches went down, Wesley would have probably got home. So the fielding made a huge impact to ensure that Benedict crossed the line. And Shanmuganathan behind the stumps, as the wicketkeeper, as the captain, he was pivotal. So these 25 overs, if he doesn't come back quickly, I tell you, Benedicts are going to miss him. So dot ball to end the over, 25 completed, 109 for 3.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
අඩක් නිමයි පන්දුවර 25ක් අවසන විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම 109 කඩලු 3යි අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 11ක් එස් අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 11ක් ඒකම කේ අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 46ක් ආරම්භක පිටිකාරව හැටියට විශිෂ්ට කාර්යභාර කිස කරනවා ගාජනායක කඩුලක් ලබාගත් ක්‍රීඩකයා අද ඔහුගේ මුල්ම පන්දුවරේ පස්වෙනි පන්දුවේදී කඩුලක් දවාගෙන මෙවැනි විට කඩලු 3යි ලකුණු 109යි දැන් අතිරේක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට ටිහාන් බිටාර් කඩුලකීමේ කාර්යනිරත වෙලා ඉන්නවා. මොකද ශාරුජන් ආබාධය ලක් වීම නිසා පන්දුව ඔහුගේ පාදයේ වැදීමෙන් හොඳයි නැවත ඉංග්‍රීසි විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය සමගින් එකතු වෙමු අපි එරික් ගෞඩ.
Thank you, Sena. So here we are, we're into over number 26, and we really had the pleasure of the company in the commentary box of Mr. Lal Vikramtung as well. Lal, welcome to the commentary box, and looking on as to what's going on the sidelines. The captain of St. Benedict's, Shamunathan, is being strapped up at the moment.
Morning, Eric. Yes, he was injured when the ball hit his upper leg. He's in and Tehan Bita is substituting for him as wicketkeeper. Wesley sitting fairly comfortably at this mid-stage of this innings with K. Amarasinghe anchoring, batting through. He's 47 of 66 balls. The Benedictine opening bowlers and the frontliners made the mistake of not bowling stump to stump and has given away an average of nearly 5 runs and over.
Yes, in fact, this morning, looking at the pitch, I thought it was a used track, the one they used last week for the two-day game. I thought that the swing bowlers can get something out of it. So the side win the toss would field first. Good decision made by the BENS captain to win the toss and field first. But the bowlers were not up to the mark. They were not on target because lots of wides being bowled. Perhaps they couldn't control that wide ball.
Yes, correct, Eric. I mean, on this wicket, when they decided to put Wesley into bat, it was important that they bowled in line with the stumps to get some traction of the early morning dew off the wicket, which Gajanayaka did when he got the opening batsman out LBW for 3. But since then, Wesley has strengthened their hold. They've batted sensibly, taken the singles, scored boundaries. But 3 wickets have fallen and the rate has dipped slightly. But nevertheless, the run rate is above 4.
Yes, coming around to the wicket, I'm pretty sure, Lal, you had a look at the track this morning. You're totally involved with men's cricket as well. And the next day, do it from the left armour on the stumps, played down the track, the bowler fields and is followed through. What were your thoughts on the wicket when you saw it this morning?
I felt that there would be some help for the opening bowlers. And if 2 or 3 wickets were taken early, within the first 10 to 15 overs, St. Benedict's could have pushed Wesley right behind.
Yes, to go back to last week, the last weekend, especially last Saturday, St. Benedict's was struggling in their second innings at 35 for 5. And then the revival, the great revival came. That was a great win for the BENS because WESLEY did everything right on the first day. They declared on the second morning. On the leg stump, nicely flicked away, but straight towards mid-wicket. Couldn't find the gap on the onside. Yes, and so WESLEY declared overnight with a deficit of over 40 runs in that two-day game. And they
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
was spot on last week. Good catches taken in the deep.
Yes, when you're defending 130 runs, you have to take all the catches and cut off the runs.
What would you think a decent score would be on this track in this one-day game?
Well, WESLEY is poised to make over 200 as things are. Anything above 200 would be a fair total on this, provided St. Benedict's don't lose too many wickets up front. Because WESLEY's strength lies in their opening bowlers and the fast bowlers. So the BENS will have to hold their nerve at the front end.
Oh, that's a wide. Too far outside. In fact, the blue lines are there to guide the umpires. Wide called. Look at the wide. 16 wide so far in this total of 116.
Absolutely. That's like bowling another 4 overs on the current run rate. Additional 4 overs.
That's nicely played. They pick up a single for that. Walked into the stroke. Didn't try to play across the line. Played through the line as well. That's what WESLEY didn't do last week in that second innings. They played so much across the line and lost those wickets as LBWs. 15 LBWs last week in that match.
Yes, I predicted the LBWs will be the deciding factor because the wicket had grass and the ball skidded through, and it was important to bowl wicket to wicket.
Good crowd today watching this game from both schools, Benedict and WESLEY. Both old schools. Today WESLEY celebrates their 150th anniversary. Today is Founders Day, in fact, for WESLEY. And St. Benedict's well over 150 years as well.
Yes, St. Benedict's were founded in 1865, and since they've started playing WESLEY, I think it's a perfect fit. That's
down the track, well struck. That's over. Umpire's hands go up. That's 6. That's well struck. That he used his feet so well down in the pitch of the ball and got to it and hit it very powerfully over long on for 6. So takes the WESLEY total to 124 for 3.
That's a welcome boundary for WESLEY.
Yes, good use of the feet as well. And followed up with a single. That's good batsmanship. 6 followed by the single. So that will make the total 125 for 3 after 26.5 overs. Run rate is 4.66.
That was a good over for WESLEY. 11 runs coming off it, which included a wide.
Coming down the single, he's on 49 or 68 balls. 7 boundaries in this inning so far. 1 away from that half century.
So there is the tail, Eric. 7 boundaries and 48 dot balls. So Amrasinghe has picked his boundaries, which...
And there's the single, brings up the half century as well for Amrasinghe. Acknowledges the applause from his teammates as well. End of the over, 27 completed.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
Vikas Campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
So Kamit Amrasinghe has made 50 of 69 deliveries, 7 fours, strike rate 72.46.
An extremely good innings, Eric. When the first wicket fell at 3 runs, Amrasinghe has been the anchor to get Wesley past the 100-run mark.
That's how he got to his 50. Replay of all those strokes. Possible chance going a begging at slip. Another one as well. So 2 towards the slip region in the air. But he had some good strikes as well. That one reaches the boundary. Drives very nicely on the onside to get to 50. That's when he got to his 50. And soaks up the applause from his teammates as well. Too short. Pulled away on the onside. Down towards deep mid-wicket. You can't afford to make mistakes on this track. The moment you bowl short, batsmen have plenty of time to either rock back or use their feet.
There isn't much for the spinners, Eric, off this wicket. So the ball comes through, rushes through. So you have to push the ball up in line with the stumps.
Aksha Silvanayagam. Taken on the full, driven on the onside. Picked up inside the boundary, only a single. Because it's so important to bowl a good line and length, keep the batsman in check, try and pick up the dot wicket. Because the conditions in the middle, so good for batting.
Silvanayagam in his first over.
Worked away on the onside. Another single will be taken. The 3 balls in this over have got 3 singles. So Benedict trying to rush through their overs, trying to get through the 50 overs by about 150, I think, is when the innings should come to a close.
They may be behind by 1 over at this point in time.
Again played on the offside towards the long off this time for a single.
These 2 batsmen are milking the bowling. Silvanayagam is being picked for a single off every ball.
Here's a rare drop ball in the over. 4 singles on the first 4 balls, so it's 130 for 3. Wesley put into bat today by Benedict, who won the toss in this limited overs fixture at the Sara Stadium. Flicked on the onside, past the square leg umpire. So they pick up a single that will end the over as well. 28 overs completed, and Wesley are 131 for 3.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
So there's the worm, the Wesley worm. They lost those 3 wickets. In the first over, they lost their first wicket, and then the partnership came in for the second wicket, and then they lost 2 wickets and a heap again, the second and third. Have recovered well from that. So this game being played for the Luke Shield, Wesley 131 for 3 after 28 overs. Run rate 4.68. The Amar Singh boys are batting in the middle. So the partnership is 39 from 58 balls. A lot of balls being taken for the 39 runs.
But they need not panic because they've been picking the singles. And Madhuranga, who's bowling now, is technically a part-time bowler who has not bowled much through the season. Ben Skipper had to resort to him to stem the runs.
Cuts well. Sweeper comes into play, so they'll pick up 1 for that. Yes, Madhuranga done a decent job, picked up 2 wickets. And did that hit the bat? Well, the signs that we can see from the fielder's reaction that it got some bat because the stand-in wicketkeeper is there at the moment, Lal.
Yeah, but that's near impossible to catch because it was, if it did take the bat, it just dropped down at the feet quite quickly.
Hot and humid afternoon out here in Colombo as well. The heat getting to everybody.
Yeah, it's a scorcher out there.
Outside the Van Hoff stump, shoulders, arms, ends the over. 29 completed, Wesley 132 for 3.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
So welcome back to the Sara Stadium. Drinks were taken during the break. 29 overs completed. Wesley 132 for 3. Put into bat today by the BENS. Driven straight towards extra cover.
And he's caught.
That's a good catch.
That's Nathan Fernando who takes that catch low down. And Selvanagam gets his first wicket.
We saw this last week as well, Lars, that straight after a break, we lost a wicket. And today also same thing happened. Look at that. Driven on the up, straight towards extra cover. It's a good catch. The ball was travelling in fact. So Lidum Senuja, the new man in at number 6. And straight away after the drinks breaks, what we've seen the 2-day game as well, wickets have fallen of the first ball of another session.
Oh! 30th over being bowled.
That's the replay of that dismissal. The ball was travelling quickly, in fact, to the left of extra cover. He did so well to judge that. He dived at the right time, put his hands to it, picked it up. Go for a big cut shot, big shout from the bowler and the wicket keeper, not out, says the umpire. That must be pretty close.
Yep. Eric, it appears as if Sharujan is back on the field keeping wickets. That's good news for the BENS.
So the old boys of Wesley College also watching the cricket. Lots of cricket fans, in fact, from Benedict and Wesley at the grounds today. Flighted and driven on the offside. Silvanagam does well on his follow through to do the fielding. The total remains at 132 for 4. We got 2 balls left in this 30th over. Thumbs up, all you guys, yes. Enjoy the cricket. Too short outside the line of off stump, plenty of time to play that down to a sweep or a single. So Lal, we're here for one more delivery. Stint is over at the end of this over, 30 overs.
I would still yet think Wesley would be fairly happy with at the way they've been fashioning these innings, unless BENS get a couple of wickets quickly before 40 overs to allow them to come back. Yeah.
Nicely played, driven nicely down the ground towards long on. Easy single to be taken that will complete the 30th over. So 30 overs completed and Wesley are 1 out of 34 for 4.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
මෙවනට ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේ සටහන මේ ආකාරයෙන් නොදෙවි ලකුණු 54 ගමන ආරම්භ කර දෙවි යනවා. සමරසිංහ ලකුණු 26ක් නොදෙවි. ඒක පන්දු 40ක් සෙනුජ නොදෙවි ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් ලකුණු එකක් ලබා සිටින අතරවාරයේදී තරුණ කොටුවේ සම්බන්ධව ලකුණු 40ක් යට සටහන් වන්නේ. ඒ අනුව පන්දු 30ක් නිමානට 134යි කඩලු 4යි. බොහෝ විට 250 සීමාවට යන්නට හැකියාවක් තිබෙන සයක් දිස්සෙනවා. කාසිය වාසී දිනාගත් සාන්ත බෙන්ඩික් විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම තීරණ කරා මුලින්ම පන්දු රකින්නට දැන් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය පන්දුර පහර දෙමින් සිටින වෙස්ලි විචාර වෙනසක් ඉංග්‍රීසි බසින් ඔල්න සමගින් ගණේෂ්.
Thank you, Sara. As we take over, it's 134 for 4. Wesley College being put into bat by St. Benedict's after winning the toss. Being joined by Ganesh Mailwaganam. Good afternoon, Ganesh.
Good afternoon, Paulie. Good to be back. After absence of 2 years, I could make it last year.
It's definitely nice to have you in the box with us. Ganesh Mailwaganam, former Wesley College captain, led the champion 1985 team, and then went to UAE, played for Lanka Lions, and then represented the UAE in the 1996 World Cup. And also Ganesh Mailwaganam after that went to Australia doing some coaching stints in Sydney.
That's correct, Paulie. I'm a banker myself, attached to ANZ Bank for the last 23 years. Of course, cricket is passion. Doesn't go away, so I do a bit of coaching and help a lot of youngsters over there.
Pulkana Wesley 135 for 4 at this stage. Another wide ball, mostly about 12 to 15 wides have been bowled by St. Benedict's up to now. Well, what do you expect Wesley College to do? Another 20 overs of batting left, 6 wickets in hand, 136 on the board, looking for a total of around 220, 225?
Paulie, to be honest, I'd be happy with 200 plus. Of course, when you put a 200, there's a scoreboard pressure chasing, but 225 will be a good score. Looking at the game, it's evenly placed at the moment. BENS have bounced back after taking those quick wickets due to poor Wesley batting.
Yeah, definitely. If St. Benedict's can get a couple of more wickets, Wesley will be put under pressure. They got to get back sensibly. And that's another wicket. There you are. That's a run out. So that's Wesley College losing their fifth wicket at 136.
This is what exactly I was talking to someone this morning, Paulie. I don't know what sort of message the players are getting every time when there's a break, there's a wicket falls. I don't know whether they have been given a message to accelerate the scoreboard or they're not planning the innings well. It's at the end of the day, if you lose a wicket, you put a lot of pressure on the batsmen who are going to come.
You see the replay on that. Good return and good bit of work by the St. Benedict's captain, wicket-keeper Sajjan Shambuganathan too.
That's a brilliant piece of fielding by the wicket-keeper. The throw wasn't straight, but he was managed to get that ball to the wicket. That's a very, very good wicket of St. Benedict's. As far as Wesley is concerned, they are a bit under pressure.
Yes, definitely. At this stage, 137 for 5. Still 20 overs remaining. They got to control themselves now. But St. Benedict's looking to come back into the game.
This will put Wesley on the back foot as well, because you got 20 overs to go, you got 5 wickets in hand. What we are going to do here? Are we going to sort of slow down the run rate, consolidate, and then accelerate towards the end, or are we going to push through? This is a big occasion for Wesley batters at the moment. Of course, the maturity comes here. If the batsmen remain calm and not losing any wickets for the next 5 to 7 overs, they'll be back on track. If they lose another wicket, it's all downhill from there.
Yes, exactly. Wesley got to control having not to lose their wickets at this stage, because it's not going to be easy if they lose a wicket more. Then Al Subasinghe is coming at number 6. He's a good batsman, a good all-rounder. Definitely a lot depends on him to build up a good partnership with the captain.
He's a seasoned campaigner. Linard has been there for some time. with the team, and I'm sure he will understand the conditions really well and try and consolidate and push the scores around and build up a partnership to see Wesley through.
Well, I think these two batters got to bat till the 42nd or 43rd over. They should build up a good partnership, Ganesh.
I think so, Paul. It's very, very important that this particular partnership gives Wesley a good platform from here, and then towards, if they have the wickets towards the end, the later batters can come and accelerate the score. So it's very, very important now. They sort of hold on to the wicket, see the score up to about 170 in the next 7 or 8 overs, then look at scoring the rest of the runs in the last 10 overs.
A lot depends on this two batters. The 31 overs gone, 138 for 5.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
It's a pretty good delivery, driven to the mid-off, well feeded by the BENS. No damage to the scoreboard.
Super Singer, and a wonderful player who's joined the captain. Sanithu Amarasinghe, who is on 27. These two are season captains, Ganesh.
They are. They have been with the side for at least last 2 years. They have been around. I know Linal started playing first level cricket. That was a very good shot down the leg side.
That's the last wicket. There was a bit of hesitation, turning for the second run, and which resulted in Senruji getting a run out. It was good bit of fielding, especially by Sajjan Shammuganathan, the wicket keeper.
You got to be always careful when you're running on a misfield. That was a bit of a fumble. Batsman decided to go for the second one, cost them the wicket.
Ganesh, you were talking about a wicket being lost soon after the break. This is the trend in the two-day game also. Both teams, not only Wesley, even St. Benedict were losing wickets soon after the break.
I think, Polly, they must be having a game plan, or they must be getting a message from the dressing room what the coach or what the team wants the batters to do. Of course, coaches' duty is to give the batsman instruction, but how they execute is a different thing. If they say to accelerate the score, you don't sort of go to hit the ball from the first ball.
Exactly, the batters should learn to concentrate. The young cricketers, budding cricketers, they got to learn to concentrate soon after a break in particular. 140 for 5. These two batters need on to build from here. Sanithu Amarasinghe, the captain, must be wanting to control the game from here.
I mean, Wesley bats up to number 9, and maybe even the 10 is a good bat.
So that's 32 gone. It's 140 for 5.
Still, there are plenty of overs remaining. The score after the 32nd over, 140 for 5. K. Amarasinghe got 54. B. Fernando got 1. D. Sigera got 33.
A lot depends on Sanithu Amarasinghe now. He's on 28 and Super Singer on 2. It's Wesley College 140 for 5 after 32 overs. See the number of extras. There are 20 extras, most of them being wides.
Yes, that's what I was talking to Eric this morning. There was a bit of movement in the pitch, which BENS bowlers, especially the opening bowlers, couldn't control the swing, which was unfortunate for them. So Wesley was able to get those extra runs.
That's nicely played straight past the bowler. But Ganesh, Wesley College has been putting up a good run rate, maintaining a good run rate at 4.38 now, but they were at 5 at a certain stage. They lost a couple of wickets, put the run rate a bit down, but still, if they keep on maintaining this run rate, well, the last 10 overs are going to be crucial for them.
It is. I mean, you've got to keep the wickets. If you want to get the maximum out of the last 10 overs, you've got to have wickets in the hand. So if they lose wickets, they can't do that. So it's very important for these two batters to remain in the crease for the next 8 overs until about 40th over. If the score is about 170, 175, they're on a good platform to really achieve their target score.
Well, Lenal Supersinger is a batter who can hit the ball hard.
Yes, Polly, even his brother Marvin is a very good cricketer. Recently got picked to play in the national championships, I think.
Lenal Supersinger, the last year's captain of Wesley College.
Yep.
A lot is expected from these two, the present captain and the last year's captain, at the wickets at a crucial stage for Wesley College. They got to push on the run rate too, keep their wickets intact, put up a good partnership. Well, if they can bat till the 45th over, I think then Wesley College will be through with a score of more than 225.
I think so. There's plenty of experience between them. I'm sure they know what to do. Hope they stick on and wait until the 45th over to then really accelerate.
St. Benedict's, on the other hand, must be looking to get the wickets and put the pressure on the Wesley batsmen. They must be wanting the wicket of these two players. Very seasoned campaigners, the captain, the present captain and the last year's captain.
Yeah, two good batters at the center. So hope these two can really take the score beyond 200. Talking about team dynamics, Polly, I can remember my team in '85 has some characters in the team. There's another bad ball. White called. Extras are piling up.
There you see 18 wides. 18 wides, 1 no ball, 2 leg byes. So 21 extras on the board up to now. 18 wides mean 3 additional overs also.
That's correct. That's correct. We are talking about the slow over rate. That tells a story, Polly. They have bowled 3 extra overs.
That's the end of over number 33. It's 145 for 5. You see the highlight of the wickets. That's the first wicket to go. Then the second wicket.
That was a very, very poor shot. That's the third one.
That was a run out. Good bit of work by the wicket keeper. So Sarujun Sammuganathan. Well, it's 145 for 5, Wesley, after 33 overs. They maintained a good run rate right throughout the innings at 4.39 at this stage. With 17 overs remaining, 5 wickets intact. A lot depends on these two batters.
It's a crucial time of the game. It's very, very important, these two batters to hold on to the wicket and push the runs along. Very good shot, well fielded by the extra outfielder. No runs added to the score. Score remains 145 for 5 in the 33rd over.
Well, let's talk about something about your 1996 World Cup campaign, Ganesh, for UAE. You opened batting there, played some great fast bowlers like... That's nicely hit by Supersinger. 6 more runs to the Wesley total, takes it down to 150.
Supersinger is a good striker of the ball. That's a maximum for him. It's a very, very clean shot. It all helps. Yes, while you're talking about the 1996 campaign, which was a very, very interesting campaign. UAE were nowhere near the international scene, but we were managed to qualify and go on to play the 1996 World Cup. We had Lucky Cups during that campaign. Our coach left us 3 months to the World Cup, Madan Lal, due to some disagreement in the contract. We were without a coach, but anyway, we got through the tournament. Didn't have much success, but it's all about competing against those
We
big
had
nations.
2 Sri Lankans in the side, Ganesh Malvaganam and Johan Samarasekara.
Yep, Johan and me.
Fantastic cricketer.
Yeah, Johan and me played for UAE in the 96 World Cup. Johan is well settled in Melbourne now. Not part being the game. Happily retired, enjoying his life.
Played some wonderful cricket in UAE, Johan Samarasekara. And of course Ganesh Malvaganam too, I can remember very well.
Yeah, we had some fantastic tournaments out there, namely Bukathir, the day-nighter. There's a bit of delay in the game. There's something going on. The third umpire is on the field. They're looking at something. I'm not sure, Polly, what they're doing there. Must be some reflection coming out of that boundary padding.
Well, they've taken it off and the game is to continue. 152 for 5. Wesley College, we are in the 34th over after being put into bat by St. Benedict's. We're talking about cricket that time in UAE. So many clubs, Lanka Lions, the Sri Lankan club being the top club, although Ganesh didn't play for Lanka Lions very much.
No, actually I didn't end up playing for Lanka Lions. There are many reasons, Polly. I went to UAE to work for New Medical Center, the huge pharmaceutical company. So I worked there for a few months and then left and joined the bank. But I was quite loyal to that company, which gave me opportunity. So I kept on playing for them.
Yes, of course, definitely at the time of need, sometimes Lanka Ganesh should have always preferred to come and play for Lanka Lions. I think we won the night tournament in Sri Lanka.
Yes, we were the MS of the 4 Nation tournament. Emirates Lanka. Played against some strong Emirates Pakistan, Emirates Indian sides.
It was great there in UAE. Good cricket was played. They qualified to play in the 1996 World Cup, beating good sides. Beat Holland in the ICC final.
The ICC finals, we beat Kenya.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Well, 34 overs gone, 154 for 5. It's interesting, Ganesh, to see 16 overs remaining. Well, half an hour of play remaining, but can be extended another 15 minutes, so 45 minutes remaining. Whether they could be able to bowl these 50 overs.
No, never. I don't think with the spinners, I don't think they can get through these 15 overs in 45 minutes. I don't know what are the rules around this slow over rate, Polly. Since it's not a tournament game, it's a traditional game. I'm sure there's some leniency.
Well, they got to push it through. 16 overs remaining. There's a rule says 15 minutes of play can be extended. So that will give us about 45 minutes of play remaining to get through these 16 overs.
Mind you, it's not easy up there. The temperature is really high, and I can feel for the boys out there.
It's not easy there in the centre. Pretty hot here at the Sara Stadium.
Yeah, I can remember playing cricket in Australia, in Sydney. In summer, it could get closer to 45. It's not easy. We used to have 10-over breaks, the water breaks every 10 hours.
It's 154 for 5, Wesley College. Depending a lot on these two batters. A good partnership is needed from these two.
It's a very good run there. A quick one. All counts. Considering these two players have played together for the last 2 or 3 years together, they know each other's game. They would have batted in partnerships many times.
Win Pereira to follow, another good all-rounder. Wesley College will be looking for these two batters. That swept away nicely, but fielder there.
It's a pretty good fielding by the BENS. The body language shows these two batters are really trying to push the score along.
That's this time he got set. So fielder there, so two more. So umpire waiting for the fielder's signal. That has gone.
That's the 4
That
runs.
should be 4.
There's no DRS, Polly.
No DRS in this, so it's 35 gone, 157 for 5.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
කඩලු 5යි ලකුණු 157යි පන්දුවර 35ක් නිමා වෙද්දී නොදවි ක්‍රීඩා කරන සමරසිංහ 32ක් සහ සුබසිංහ ලකුණු 13ක්. මේ වන විට තවත් පන්දුවර 15ක් යැවීම සඳහා ඉදිරියට තිබෙනවා. හරියටම නිමා කළ යුත්තේ 1:37ට තරගය. කෙසේ වෙතත් අපි බලමු. ඉතා ඉක්මනින් පන්දුවම කළ යුතුයි. ආරම්භ කරන ඉදිරිසිංහ 36 වෙනි පන්දුවරේ සමගින්ම ඉස්සර විචාර වෙනසක් රිකි සිංහ සමගින් මෙල්බර්න් සහන් ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ පළමු පෙළ විනිශ්චයකාරවරයෙක් ඒකම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තවත් දක්ෂ හිටපු විනිශ්චයකාරවරයෙක් සහ විස්තර විචාරකයෙක්. හොඳයි ඔබට අවස්ථාව.
Thank you, Sena. Starting the 36th over. Good afternoon, Ricky.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Sahan. So it's an interesting passage of play here for Wesley. The two most experienced players in the middle, Subha Singh and Amara Singh, fourth-year colorsmen. They have a lot to do. They have to take it deep, ensure that they don't lose another wicket. If Wesley lose another wicket here, you feel that things may break down and Benedict will get back on top. So this partnership is really crucial for both teams, San.
Yeah, as far as the Benedictine's bowling language concerned, they are pretty disciplined. They're keeping very tight. But Amar Singh batting for a long innings, 55 balls, 33 runs. He is the main batter for Wesley to play a long innings.
Yes, certainly it has been a gutty innings, I would call it, by Amar Singh, because I thought in the two-day game he gave his wicket away, played some poor cricket, poor shots, and if he came good, probably the results would have been different. But here, he's taken on the responsibility and going well. You mentioned about the bowling. Ediri Singh, he was the pick of the bowlers in the two-day game. He was brilliant. And here, none for 18 of almost 8 overs. It has been a very measly spell, isn't it?
Absolutely.
That's in there. That's X. The fielder thought he could get under it. Got his hands to it. But Subha Singh just had enough to clear the ropes. He's a powerful player. No doubt about it. Linal Subha Singh can hit the ball a long way. And that's his favourite area, that hoik over mid-wicket.
It is over mid-wicket. The fielder was tried level best. I mean, it would have taken the catches win matches. These are the turning points.
Could have been a blind, a very good one. But I think Subha Singh just had enough to get it over the ropes. You could see he had to run back. Yes, he tried his best. But that was 6 all the way. So 6 to end the 36th over of the innings.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
Very interesting scorecard, San. 54 at the top, then 1, then 33, again a single digit, then 34, again a single digit, and then 20.
And also 3 Lions have played the longest innings. You see Amar Singh and Amar Singh and Subha Singh.
Subha Singh, yes.
So far Subha Singh doing very well, supporting Amar Singh to get a solid...
have done an excellent job.
And 22 extras, that is quite concern for me.
And imagine, in the two-day game, in both innings combined, they gave only 1 extra. So imagine what a difference it is, isn't it?
Absolutely. The BENS, they won the toss, then they put Wesley into bat. Far as the Wesley College concerned, they are keeping a very good, healthy run rate. It's around 4.46. Pretty much these are the turning overs, because after 36-40, then they have to accelerate and get the scores up.
Madhuranga has bowled out 2 for 50 of his 10 overs. He's bowled pretty well. Decent spell for him. The others 6 for overs. Ediri Singh 8 overs for 24. Now once he's finished, that will be the concern for Benedict. They have to go back to their fast bowlers as well, Gajanayaka and Joseph.
But just that the Disanayak got hammered for 4 for 19, but he's a brilliant bowler. I mean,
yes,
he can come at any time. Yes,
in that two-day game as well. So a lot will depend on him. The players deserve a water break. Tell us, son, I've been told from the back that you are involved in the game quite a lot as an umpire, first in Sri Lanka, now in Australia.
Yeah.
And tell us something more about it.
Yeah, Ricky, pretty much I'm standing as a premier umpire in Victoria for the Cricket Australia. It's under Cricket Victoria, so I've been a premier first-class umpire for 14 years now. Having a heritage number, so keeping the Sri Lankan flags up, it's a great opportunity, and also it's great kind of feeling like after moving to Australia, being umpire, involved in the game, as I given up playing.
So is it sort of a full-time team being the premier umpire, or you do it on your leisure? Or?
It's basically the part-time, so all the weekends we keep for the umpiring, and you have to go through the exams, and of course the development programs, and then you have to progress from level 4 to level 1. Of course you have exams. Pretty much very good content in terms of development for the umpires. And it's great pleasure to back in the commentary box as well.
Yes, so while we were discussing that, we'll come back to that. Linal Subha Singh as a left of field.
Yes.
He was carried out, I think it's something to do with the sun. I think he was feeling faintish.
Yeah.
Now we know in these last 3 days there has been a lot of warnings from the educational department as well, and the weather department to be careful of the strong sun, to avoid outdoor activities, to avoid sports for kids. And I think that would have taken probably a bit of a toll on him. If we remember right, in the 2-day game last week, he was not well overnight after the first day. He had a bit of fever, but he still continued to bat on the second day as well. Maybe something to do with that.
Pretty much apart from the physical condition, in Australia they got the heat policy. So pretty much they are very strict with the heat policies, and also they're concerned about the players, especially in summer. They play under 40, like 38. But coming down from Melbourne, it's for me as well, I mean, it's very warm here, high humidity. It's right now, it's 33 in Colombo, but pretty sunshine, blessed for the game. But it's not really blessed for the players when the humidity is very high.
Exactly, isn't it? It takes a toll, especially when you're running a rod. You have to take a lot of strength to hit those big sixers. We hope he will be okay, and hope he will be back quickly, because Wesley certainly will need him, because he can strike the long ball. I remember even last year's one-day encounter, he played brilliantly, almost took Wesley home with a superb half-century, Lina Supersinger. So he's one of the impact players for this Wesley side. So are there other Sri Lankans as well involved with the umpiring at the Premier level then?
Yes, pretty much there are lots of people who very much interested in umpiring, very enthusiastic, but very few can get into the Premier level because the levels, the exams are very tough, so they have to come through. But if you take sub cricket like subdivisions, then there are different comps. Pretty much our cricketers as well as umpires are involved. I mean, it's great to see the Sri Lankan blood in the game, but definitely coming to umpiring, very few, like, you can get selected and go through.
Definitely it's no easy task, especially in a place like Australia. It's very competitive, standards are high, the goals are high, isn't it? So it's not an easy procedure at all. Disanayaka, good over there so far, just a 1 run. As you mentioned, he's a key cog in this Benedict's lineup, and he has to come good. 37 completed, 167 for 5.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
This is the live coverage all the way from Sara in Colombo, from Wesley in blue, and dark blue and light blue.
So there you go, the girls, the dancing girls or the cheerleaders, encouraging the crowd here at the grounds, one of the Wesley tents. All blues there.
Ferreira taking very defensive position. 167 for 5. This is the 38th over, Ricky, and pretty much they must be doing the calculation what they're going to do in next 10 overs or 12 overs, which is very crucial for Wesley in terms of accelerating the score.
I think they should target a minimum of 225 to 230 from here onwards, Wesley. That will be, I feel, a good target to defend. But 230, yeah, 60 runs from here onwards, 5 runs per over. Anything over that, they'll take it. But minimum for me, 5 runs per over, isn't it?
Absolutely, Ricky. One thing, the game, most of the time they concentrate about the pitch, then about the outfield, etc. But today we have to concern about the heat, because if they're running for second, third, the batters will have a lot of challenges. So they have to be physically fit, they have to gear up themselves, and definitely BENS will try to keep Wesley to the minimum, because every run will cost them. But far as the Wesley concerned, they are in a good position. Just that Amar Singh is doing very well, 34. If Amar Singh batted for next 12 overs, I tell you, the Wesley will have very healthy score after 50 overs.
He has to, because Subha Singh has retired. So now a lot of burden on skipper Amar Singh's shoulders. Ovid Pereira, he's another experienced player. He's the one who really bowled brilliantly for Wesley in the second innings. The other day with his right arm seam up, swinging the ball both ways. He's another very good young player. So these two have to ensure that they bat as long as possible now.
Absolutely, see great. The old boys are enjoying. Some of them have come all the way from different countries.
That's India. Has he got hold of that one? I don't think so. Now this is a giveaway. Skipper Amar Singh needed to be there. Coming down the track, trying to loft him high and handsome over mid-offs. Got the bottom part of the bat and the mid-off long-off fielder. He was well under it, judged it well. And this is a big one. This is a big one for Benedict.
Pretty much, with Ricky, this is a big one in terms of this can be a turning point. And BENS were looking for this, and pretty much very good catch taken by the field on the deep mid-off area. Arshan, a silent catcher. He says, pointing silence to.
In a world where innovation and quality matter, we are at the forefront of revolutionizing multiple industries. Whitco is your trusted partner for apparel, industrial, home and personal care, construction chemical solutions, and agro-technologies. At Whitco, we understand that every industry has unique challenges and demands. That's why we have dedicated ourselves in providing cutting-edge solutions tailored to meet the specific needs of our partners. We bring style, comfort, and functionality together. Our team of experienced technical advisors work tirelessly to provide tailored solutions that cater to your requirements. Our principal ecosystem partners are committed to delivering top-notch products that optimize efficiency and performance through their state-of-the-art solutions, which are designed to streamline processes and maximize productivity. But our success is not just measured by the products we offer. It's the relationships we build and the trust we earn from our valued partners that truly define us. We take pride in our exceptional customer service and unwavering commitment to excellence. Whitco, your partner for a brighter future. Let's innovate, transform, and co-create together.
There you go. I thought that was a needless shot, Hassan. When you look at the situation of the game with Subha Singh retiring and the new batsman at the crease, you needed the skipper to just knock it around, isn't it? Bat another maybe 4-5 overs, just knocking the singles around and keeping the game going forward. But Selvanayagam, he's picked up a crucial wicket. That was a good over, just a single. 38 completed, 168 for 6.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
So Wesley 168 for 6. The two new batters in middle, Pera and Taranga. Disanaika.
So now Owen Pereira and Taranga have to be really careful. Now this is where Benedict can come back into this game strongly. Two new batters at the crease, so they'll take their time. So this is an opportunity for some dot deliveries, maiden overs to creep in and they try to pull back that run rate.
Bit of overthrow.
They'll just get that single in the
I think
process.
Selvanayagam and Disanaika are getting the pressure on to the batters, Ricky, because I mean Disanaika was expensive in the first spell, but now he's coming back with very much control. Then of course Taranga and Pera is new. They got the very crucial wicket of the skipper of the Wesley. Rukshan Taranga, right hand bat. He's on strike. So coming to the atmosphere over here, you can see very colorful banners.
It's all happening out there. A few throws going by. The batters trying to scramble for those singles, have to dive in. All this takes a toll on the players.
Pretty much excitement going on in the middle as well as the outer field.
So your batch is celebrating 30 years, isn't it? So what are the
I think
celebrations?
all are reaching 50. You can see a huge banner over there, 93 batch, green and white. So
50 not out.
Yeah.
Still a long way to go.
Yeah, long way to go. Just started the life. And in the middle, Pereira and Taranga, they have to give some energy to Wesley. They got another 10 more overs to go. And pretty much every run will count end of the day. It's pretty much warm weather over here in Colombo.
So that was that field for a run out earlier. There's another one that's in the air, but and it's gone. And it's gone. Pereira has to depart, no doubt about it. It's an excellent catch. Joseph again at long on. This is much better than the first one. This was brilliant, but once again unnecessary. Uvin Pereira played this similar sort of shot in the second innings of the two-day game. He just hit it in the air. He was caught at long on and he had to depart. He's repeated the same mistake. This is very unfortunate for Wesley.
Rush blood of Pereira. He should have stayed back. He should have supported Taranga. But absolutely, it was almost going for a 6, and I think the fielder convert into a catch. Very good catching fielding performance by the BENS today. And Dissanayake got his first wicket today in this one-day match.
That's excellent fielding, no doubt about it. Catchers win matches. I was explaining to my colleague. We'll come back to that.
His height remembers me, Big Sam, Atula Samarasekara, was quite tall. And we don't find much tall players now. And pretty much they're doing a big defensive wall for field inside when they were in the long boundary.
Nilubul Lienage has come in at number 9. Wickets have started to tumble quite quickly. There's no doubt about it. Excellent fielding. I was explaining to my colleague in my earlier commentary that in the two-day game, I thought the difference between the two sides was the fielding. Benedict held on to all their catchers. They were good in the outfield, brilliant in the slips. They cut off the singles and they didn't let Wesley get away. And now, once again, these good catching in the outfield has brought them back into the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. The credit should go to the coaching department, the coaches who have done tremendous homework, and of course the players who have geared, focus. I mean, no matter how strong you're bowling or batting, the fielding can lose everything.
Huge role. You can win or lose a game, isn't it? I mean, if that catch had bobbled over and gone for 6, that would have made a huge difference to this innings.
Yeah, that's how they can transform innings to a wintry innings, Ricky, because that wasn't a bad shot.
Yes.
But absolutely there was a need for that kind of a rush.
The situation of the game is where these boys really have to understand their game awareness. Situation awareness is lacking, and we saw that in the two-day game as well, not playing the situations. And I thought both Amar Singh and Pereira have played two poor cricketing shots that has let Benedict back into the game. That was the last one. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He was going over his head. He had to keep his balance. He had to keep the ball in play. And Joseph, isn't he happy? He's taken a blinder. So 39 completed, 174 for 7.
Joseph, the tall man, became a flying fish to take that catch. Absolutely, so far that is one of the stunning catches we have seen in this innings. Wesley is 174 for 7 at the moment. They have finished 39 overs, so we are about to start the 40th over. So the surrounding, Ricky, it's very interesting. A lot of colored banners, people are enjoying, the pupperies are on, and the iChannel giving the live towards commentaries and the coverage.
This game has certainly come a long way, isn't it, from what you probably would have witnessed many years ago. close one, then come back for two. I think you would have played a lot of cricket for Benedict in your time as well, Sahan?
Absolutely, yes. I captained till under 17. Then, of course, I got different capacities of responsibilities of the college, so I have to give up the game. Then, to stay in the game, of course, doing umpiring is pretty interesting. Pretty much you're involved with the game, the players.
And yes, it has moved up a long way, and it's great to see these two schools coming together for these 2-day and one-day encounters. The Cartman Cup, the Luke Shield. It's a big moment. Two very old schools, Wesley celebrating 150 years. I mean, it's a great moment for them this year as well. And they have produced some amazing cricketers, sportsmen over the years, both these schools and in other avenues as well. And it's great to see the friendship, and hoping it will get better and better as the years progress.
So in recent past, Mahesh Tishna and of course Jeffrey Wednesday for Wesley. And one thing I see, Ricky, as far as the Wesley concerned, they are taking risky runs, and they are pretty much confident to run with the wickets. No matter they have lost 7 wickets, they are eager to go for the runs, so they are accelerating or taking any kind of risk to move the score. This is the 40th over in progress. They got a healthy run rate of 4.4.
Yes, certainly. They need to just keep doing this. Get 3-4 runs per over for the next 5 overs at least. Take it to the 45th, 46th over. Keep your wickets intact, because they must ensure that they don't get bowled out and not bat the 50 overs. That would be, I mean, a disaster for Wesley. So just 3-4 runs over. I mean, the next 5 overs will get you another probably 20 runs, 25 runs. Take you to around 210, and then assess the situation from there onwards.
It won't be easy with Selvanayagam and Tisanak operating from the both ends, the slow bowlers. So far, they are doing pretty much well for the Benedictines.
This is Selvanayagam 2 for 23. He's just given away 4 runs. To Wesley's credit, they already got 4 runs in this 2 over. So they've done the hard work. They'll grip in another single. So 5 runs off the over. So that was a good one. A good over context of the game for Wesley. 40 completed, 179 for 7.
Where creativity meets strategy, Insight High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Insight High, discover, innovate, solve together.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
හතලියක් නෙමයි 29 විශ්වවිද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම උනදවි ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනා ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තරංග ලකුණු 8ක් ලියනගේ ලකුණු 2ක් ඒ අතර වාරයේදී 41 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ආරම්භය අවසන් පවර් ප්ලේ කොටස යාර TAC මන්නේ විට 5 දිනකට රඳවන්නට හැකියාවක් තිබුණා. හොඳයි මේ වෙන විට ආල වේලා පිළිබඳ ගැටලුවක් තිබෙනවා. තවත් පන්දුවර 10ක් යැවිය යුතුයි. 38 වන දිනට ඉන්නම නිමා කර යුතුයි. හොඳයි තරඟේ නරඹන විශාල පිරිසක් එකතු වී සිටින සමගින්ම විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ඉංග්‍රීසි බසින් එකතු වන්නට එරික් ගෞඩ සමග ජෙරමි
Thank you, Sara. So here we are. Wesley is ambling around 180 per 7 in the 41st over. Losing this quick pick caught at long on. The 2 wickets that fell, the last 2 that fell, certainly put the brakes on the Wesley scoring rate as well.
Yeah, Rick, I think Wesley only have themselves to blame. Very strong position. Get up to a score of about 240. But that will be restricted for sure. Looking at the time as well, play has to stop. First innings has to stop by 1:30, if I'm not mistaken, which is about 15 minutes to go. This is the ideal time for the BENS to push the overs quickly so that they'll have more overs to bat.
I was talking to the reserve umpire. He said that the 50 overs must be completed, and then we'll have the lunch break. It will be a shortened lunch break, and 50 overs for St. Benedict's as well. So the match will go on till well until past 6 o'clock in the evening. He said we were 6 overs short. That was a short time ago. So 41 completed, 182 for 7. So Wesley put it back today by St. Benedict's, who won the toss. It was a good toss to win for St. Benedict's. They picked up a wicket in the very first over. Thereafter, the Wesley's second wicket, they put on a partnership. All the old boys from around the world, from Wesley and St. Benedict's, watching this match. Keen cricket going on in the middle with the two teams as well. The run rate is 4.44.
I did have a chance to go into the tents a little while ago, and I must say the atmosphere at the tents are quite electrifying, Eric.
Yes, it must be. It must be. I think the old boys meeting up so many years sometimes. Back on the pad. Given out. They're playing across the line. That was what Taranga did. But was that going to hit leg stump? Now that's the question we got to ask. It didn't look too straight. The finger came up straight away.
It did look like it was crashing into leg stump. Let's see whether that's right. Most certainly would have been hitting midland leg. Good decision by the umpire, and Wesley crashing further.
Well, this is what they did last.
In a world where innovation and quality matter, we are at the forefront of revolutionizing multiple industries. Whitco is your trusted partner for apparel, industrial, home and personal care, construction chemical solutions, and agro-technologies. At Whitco, we understand that every industry has unique challenges and demands. That's why we have dedicated ourselves in providing cutting-edge solutions tailored to meet the specific needs of our partners. We bring style, comfort, and functionality together. Our team of experienced technical advisors work tirelessly to provide tailored solutions that cater to your requirements. Our principal ecosystem partners are committed to delivering top-notch products that optimize efficiency and performance through their state-of-the-art solutions, which are designed to streamline processes and maximize productivity. But our success is not just measured by the products we offer. It's the relationships we build and the trust we earn from our valued partners that truly define us. We take pride in our exceptional customer service and unwavering commitment to excellence. Whitco, your partner for a brighter future. Let's innovate, transform, and co-create together.
So Sakesh Menon in at number 10. Wesley innings are losing momentum. 182 for 8 after 41.1. Could they bat the whole 50 overs? Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Exactly. My question to you was, what do you reckon, Eric? We have little over 8 overs to go, and just 2 wickets in hand, and Linal Subasinghe is also retired hurt.
And they lost 3 wickets in 3 overs, I think.
Selvanayagam has really bowled well, picking up 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets for 24 runs. Has contained the Wesleyites.
Right for the extra cover.
Needless to say, some of the shots that were played were quite rash, and it wasn't warranted according to the situation, and that has actually put the Wesleyites on the back foot.
Oh yes, I thought they would have learned from last week, but didn't seem to be so. Last week they batted so badly in the second innings.
Let's see, as I mentioned at the beginning, 200 looks a decent score. The BENS too haven't batted too well during the big match or during the season, but yeah, it'll be a good game to watch over the next 2 or 3 hours.
Nagam into his 7th over, 325. He's bowled a few loose deliveries as well, but he still picked up wickets. He's got crucial wickets. There are the old boys from the 2 schools as well. Turned around the corner looking for an LBW shout, but that was down the leg side.
Wesleyites will be hoping Minon will hold on to one end, because he did really bat well during the first inning of the 2-day game. They'll expect some support from Minon.
Too short. Got the treatment. The punishment came. The ball was hit on the offside towards extra cover. Only a single being taken. Ends the over as well. 42 completed. Wesley 184 for 8.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
184 for 8. Wesley put you to bat by St. Benedict in the limited overs game. Played at the Sara Stadium. 22 extras in that total. It's a lot of extras in fact. And Dissanayake to bowl is 8th, 1 for 29 his figures. He's bowled quite well, very economical.
The field is quite spread out for Dissanayake spell. 6 on the off and you have 3 on the leg side. So there's plenty of gaps and singles that the Wesleyites could pick up. I would say in an ideal situation they would like to pick up at least 5 singles and over. That'll give them another 40 runs to their total, and that'll be certainly a winning score.
It'll be under 200. I don't think that's a winning score. You've got to score something like about 230, 240 if you want to try and win this. Because there's a big shot there. I think he bit off the back anyway, down towards the fine leg. The appeal came from the wicket keeper and the bowler. That's when crossover 2 more runs. Every single run will help when we score at this stage. There you go. Down the leg side, no doubt.
Tell you what, Derek, skipper Sharu will want to wrap things up very quickly here. Just 2 wickets to go.
A hot and humid afternoon here at the Sara Stadium. Capacity crowd, in fact, it's a full house.
I think that's one of the reasons the fielding side has taken their time. Ideally, by 1:30 they should have finished their 50 overs, but clearly the weather has not been helping both sides here.
Yes, the weather is also, I think, another part of the problem, but still you've got to try and get through overs as quickly as possible. You pick up a single of that last shot, played on the offside, so it's 186 for 8. Short again, nicely worked out from the back foot towards the extra cover region. 1 more run being taken.
Levan Dissanayake has bowled a very good spell. He came in at a time where Wesley were cruising actually. He really did tighten things up for his team, and he was rewarded with a wicket as well.
No doubt whom they are supporting. Pushed on the onside. End of the over, 43 completed, Wesley 187 for 8. There we are taking a look at the bowling card for St. Benedict's. Selvanayagam, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 26 from his 7 so far. Madhuranga 2 for 50. Been expensive but picked up 2 wickets. And Gajanayaga along with Disanayaga picked up a wicket each. And how Wesley lost their wickets. 3 for 1 the first over, then 9-2 for 2. 9-2 for 3, and well, they had a few partnerships coming in between.
Yeah, they were never allowed to settle down after they lost their second wicket.
Through the legs, that's out towards long off, crosses the boundary for 4. Those are vital runs for Wesley.
Very vital indeed, Eric. These are the runs that the Benedictines will probably struggle to score towards the latter part of their inning.
So that went right through the bowler's legs. Look at Selvanayagam. He's trying to pick that up. Didn't bend down enough. Otherwise, he would have saved that boundary. The ball travelled very quickly on the outfield. There was no fielder at long off or long on who could cut that off. So 191 for 8 is Wesley in the 44th. Full toss. This time finds the fielder at long off.
Selvanayagam showing signs of tiring up. It is very hot out there.
Guess more than playing cricket, even to stand out will be a problem. Well, they enjoy the weather. Good for them. There we are. That's Wesley supporters.
These two will want to put on about 20 runs at least, get them over that 215 mark, and then see what more they can get in the last 2 or 3 overs.
No doubt whom they are supporting. Full of blue, the greens on a different side altogether.
Benedictines are running through their overs quite quickly, spin operating from both sides.
Yes, I think they're doing well. They're trying to push it as much as possible, get through these 50 overs as quickly as possible. Cut round the corner, the keeper is after it. Will he get there? The ball is slowing down. And well, did the fielder get there? We'll have to wait for the umpire's call on that. And they ran 3 in the meantime.
Brilliant effort there by the fielder running in to save that boundary. These are the runs that the Benedictines will have to score.
Yes, every single run that you concede, you got to score those runs. There we are. Nicely played off the hip. Shamunathan was after it. He gave up the chase when he saw a fielder coming in from perhaps a deep backward square leg. Got a hand to it. That's good fielding. So 196 for 8. That'll end the over. 44 completed. Wesley 196 for 8.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
There's the rest of the scorecard. Amar Singh on top, made 54, the top scorer of 77 balls. Sigera 33, Amar Singh made 34. And Super Singh retired hurt on 20 of 17 balls.
Yeah, this effectively means that this will be the last wicket for Wesley. The Benedictines would want to wrap things up below a score of 200 runs. But the Wesleyites would want to back the next 6 overs and scale past that 220 to 225 mark, for which the Benedictines will have to bat out of their skins to win this game.
perfect batting track. There's no two words about it. This is the track we used last week for the two-day game. Falling asleep? No, not today.
But in under 19 cricket, scoring at 4.5 runs and over is it's definitely gettable. But you also see soon as the bowlers start tightening things up, you'd see wickets falling. So that'll be a challenge for the Benedictines. Let's see how it goes.
Because what we saw last week was whenever there was a break, wickets started to fall. After drinks breaks, after tea break, after lunch break, wickets fell. And Wesley made a declaration last week, 40 runs behind, but still lost the game.
Yeah, the temperament of both batting sides hasn't been that great at all.
But I think St. Benedict's, to their credit, fair credit to them, that they had a better outing with the bat. They didn't play so many cross-batted shots as the Wesleys played.
Yeah, it's about playing very, very straightforward cricket here, because you've got a lot of gaps out there in this big Sara oval ground.
You're picking the gaps, that's the most important thing. Benedict is on 15 or 20. Benedict is on 3, he's faced 8 balls. 197 for 8 in the 45th over. Tucked away, down towards fine leg.
Very sensible batting by Minon and Leonage. They have a nice little partnership building up. They would certainly want to see Wesley batting the 50 overs.
Yes, so the last ball, the 45th coming up. The 9th from Disanayaka. He got 1 for 34 at the moment. Given on the offside, pick up a long off. They'll pick up a single for that. That length the overs, so 45 overs completed, and Wesley 199 for 8.
මේ වෙනුවට පන්දුවර 45ක් නිමයි වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම 199 පන්දු 8යි තවත් පන්දු 30ක් ඉතුරු තිබෙනවා. එදිරිසින සූදානම් පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන මේ වෙනුවට අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමේදී අමරසිංහ 54ක් ඒකම සිකරා 33ක් අමරසිංහ 34ක් සහ සුබසිංහ ලකුණු 20ක් ලබා තා ලියනගේ නොදෙවේ ලකුණු 16ක් ලබාගෙන මිනොන් නොදෙවේ ලකුණු 4ක් සමගින් හොඳම සම්බන්ධතාවය දෙවන කඩුල්ලේ ලකුණු 87ක් කරසටහන හතරවෙනි කඩුල්ලේ සම්බන්ධතාවය 40ක් ඒ හොඳ සම්බන්ධයන් දෙකම තමයි මේ ඉනිම කොට වෙන්නේ. හොඳයි විශ්ව විචාරය සඳහා නැවතත් ඉංග්‍රීසි පසින් ශාහෙන් සමගින් පොල්ලන්ස් ඔබට අවසරයි.
Thank you, Sara. It's a 200 up on the board for Wesley College. 200 for 8 after being put into bat by St. Benedict's. St. Benedict's College won the toss this morning and invited Wesley to take the first lease of the wicket. They've done pretty well, Shaheen. 200 in 45 overs.
Yes, the Wesleyite should be happy with the performance so far. 200 in 45 overs is a good score at this level. And the Benedictines should be looking to restrict them for as little as possible in the next 5.
Well, we're not sure still whether Lina Supersinger will come back into bat. So these two got to bat this 5 overs if possible. Benedict on 17 and Minon on 4.
What the Wesleyites should be thinking about right now is just to keep occupying the crease for as long as possible. We're not sure whether the batsman who retired hurt will come back. So whatever runs they get now is actually a bonus for them.
Hopefully, if he's fit, Linal Supersinger will come back. The batting very well, got 20 before he retired hurt. So Nilupulianagi has been stroking the ball well. He got 17 of 22 deliveries.
What's good to see is this pair has brought some sanity back into the Wesley innings. They were in a hurry for some reason or the other. They thought that they had only maybe a couple of overs to go. But these two have brought in some sanity back into the innings.
So it's 46 gone, it's 200 for 8. Wesley College. In the 28th over has been the most expensive. 12 runs coming off it. 22 extras at a good number of wides there. More than 18 wides. That's 3 additional overs, Shaheen.
We hope that it will not come back to bite the Benedictines when it comes to their turn chasing this target.
So this is a 47th over in this innings to be bowled. It's bowled by Mevan Dissanayake. He has 1 for 35 bowling his final over. So Wesleyites might be wanting to add another 10 to 15 or 20 runs to this total by the 50th over.
Dissanayake has kept it quiet from his end. Decent spell, would have liked to have a few more wickets to his name, but I think the Wesleyites also look to play him safe and look to take their chances against the other bowlers.
Well, his economy rate is quite good compared to the run rate Wesley College has got. 4.32. Wesley College maintained a good run rate right throughout the innings.
Probably the graphic we saw between overs with the buildings was a good example of how wickets have curtailed the run rate of the Wesleyites.
Yes, so wickets falling at regular intervals. Of course, we got 2 good partnerships. With the second wicket, we had 87 runs. And then again, for the 4th wicket, we had a 40-run partnership. That's an appeal for a got behind, but the umpire says no. Umpire Vitra Prasad. Oh no, it's Kamal Indrajit. So that's the end of over number 47. It's 201 for 8. Figures 10 overs, no bases, 37 for 1. He's completed his quota of 10 overs. Economy rate being 3.60. Fairly decent economy rate compared to the Wesley College run rate of 4.28. Lot will depend on Nilupulianagi up to now because he's got 18 of 25 deliveries. So there's 3 overs remaining. He might be wanting to get a couple of runs. Eva hits it up in the air, didn't get hold of it properly. The batsman cross over for a single. Taking the score to 202.
The loose shot by Lienage, we were just talking about him having to carry this innings through. What the Wesley boys need to think is that they still have another 17 deliveries or 16 deliveries more, and how much they can get out of these deliveries is important.
Well, without going in for big shots, they got to get a runner ball. That's what they should look at. If a boundary comes, that's good enough. That's what happened to... That's Lenal Supersinger.
Play and miss again. Vedri Singh has had a good outing once again, continuing from his form from last week. Would have loved to have another wicket to his name, but then I think he will take these figures anytime.
Yes, definitely he has bowled very tight. You see, this is the 10th over in progress for him, so he'll be finishing his quota by the end of this over. Just given away 26 runs. Yes, as you said, the wicket column is empty, but still he might be pretty happy. He bowled tight, good economy rate. 202 for 8, Wesley College. One more delivery remaining, the 48th over. And Johan Edrisinga's final delivery, if of course not a wide or a no ball. That's another dot delivery. So he ends his figures with 10 overs, 26 for 0. Wesley College 48 gone. It's 202 for 8.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Well, 2 hours remaining in this innings. It will be interesting to see what Wesley College is going to go do in these 2 overs. Might be wanting to get a couple of runs.
I think what a lot would depend on the message from the dressing room, whether Subasinghe is available to bat.
This was probably that would have been the message to tell, yes, Subasinghe is ready or not. Arshan Joseph been brought in, bowled 4 overs right at the top, gave away 16 dot balls, gave away 24 runs in that 4 overs. Was a bit expensive.
Yes, Amarasinghe did take a liking towards Arshan's bowling. He kept on stepping out and hitting him over the infield.
Well, St. Benedict decided to leave out their regular opener bowler, Irwan Jaitalaka, and started with Arshan Joseph. Open bowling with Kachanaika.
Lienage has read the situation well, better than some of his colleagues earlier, and stuck there and built a partnership with Pinon.
Looks like no indication of Lenan Supersinger coming into bat. These 2 batters might be wanting to bat these 2 overs, get whatever possible runs. Maybe they'll end up somewhere around close to 210, 250. Just 11 balls remaining in this innings. That's another wide delivery. So one more wide from Marshall Joseph.
I sincerely hope these wides and extras don't begin to haunt the Benedictines when they come out to bat.
Well, we've been told by our scorer, Roshan, this is the 20th wide. There you see 20 wides, 1 no ball, 2 leg byes, extras, 23 extras. That's quite a lot of runs. Plus 3 additional overs, 3.5 overs. Well, yes, St. Benedict's College must be regretting on those. That's pushed on the offside and gets a quick single. Yeah, Benon should be just trying to rotate the strike. He borrowed the strike to Nilapur Lianage, who's batting well on 20. Just a couple of deliveries remaining in this over and another 1 more over remaining.
Had this same mentality been carried out by his colleagues earlier, Wesley would have had a beautiful platform to launch themselves in the last 5 overs.
If they had a couple of wickets intact, they could have attacked. But since not sure of Super Singer whether he'll be able to bat again, these two batters got to bat the 50 overs. Looks like Leonard Super Singer is not going to come in the way these two batters are batting. Otherwise, they would have taken a chance and gone for some runs.
That's true, they seem to be playing the situation though. They don't want to leave it to anybody else, or maybe they're not sure of whether Super Singer is able to come in and bat.
Yeah, there's no one else to come, only Super Singer if he doesn't come. So that's why they got to bat the 50 overs. If he's not going to come in, I'm sure they would have got a message from the dressing room. The situation of Super Singer. That's wide outside the off stump. Just trying to go after it. That's the end of that over. So 49 gone. It's 206 for 8.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
What Shahid was talking about, which curtailed the run rate of Wesley College, especially after the 20th over. If you see, a lot of wickets have fallen, and also an injury coming in during that time when Wesley was looking good with the captain Amara Singer and Super Singer was batting. It's Kachanayake to continue. He was the main culprit, bowling a lot of wide deliveries. And another wide to start with.
This is unbelievable from Kachanayake. I would have thought the news to him would have been to keep 6 balls on the stumps.
You got to think about it wicket to wicket. You see 21 wides, 1 no ball, 2 leg byes, 24 extras. That's quite a lot of runs. Still Gajanaika has to bowl 6 more deliveries. Get a wait and see. That swung wide down the leg side. Batsman looking for 2 and they get it quite easily. Benedict definitely looking for more strike in this over. You see the supporters of both schools, parents, well-wishers, old boys, students, all there supporting their teams. Trying to swing again, lane again, but didn't get hold of it.
Trying to swing a bit too hard, I suppose. He's been batting so well so far. And the same mantra could continue for the next few balls as well. I'm sure Wesley will end up with another 5, 6, at least another 10 runs.
Well, Wesley College will be happy if they can get 10 more. And these 4 deliveries. That's another wide. Of course, St. Benedict's, if they don't give runs like that. 1 more wide takes the number of wides to 22. Wides are also increasing the total. 25 extras on the board. Gajanaika definitely was the main culprit. He and Asha and Joseph. And swung again, but didn't get hold of it. Goes towards mid-wicket. Just a single. Score moves on to 211. 3 deliveries remaining. 3 legal deliveries remaining.
Good awareness by the fielder on the boundary line. They understand that Lienage is the one who the Wesleyites want to be on strike. So keeping them down to 1, getting Minon back on strike. At least there's some awareness about what is happening in the game. There's nothing much Minon needs to look at. Just try to get as many in the last 3 as possible.
Well, yes, Minon also might try to have a huge swing at it or just push it on the outside and get a single. That's the end of it. Minon is out ball. He moved on to the offside. Tried to flick it to the leg. Missed it completely. So that's the end of Minon. He's out for 5. We'll wait and see whether Lenard Supersinger is going to come in. Looks like he's going to come in. There you see moving on to wide outside the off stump and trying to work it on the leg side. Missed it completely. So that gives another wicket to Gajanaika. He's bowling figures 2 for 34. Minon out for 5. Bowled by Gajanaika. Well, that's Lenal Supersinger coming in just to face 2 deliveries. Well, if he was fit enough, I thought he could have come earlier. At least when the 8th wicket fell, there were about 5 to 6 overs remaining.
Yes, I thought so too. If he was fit enough, if he came in at the fall of the 8th wicket, that would have given him a little bit more time to just play himself in for a couple of deliveries and then start opening out. Well, as the situation has presented itself.
There you see, he's got 20 of 17 balls with 2 sixes. He can really hit the ball. So he could have come a bit early if he was fit enough. Anyway, he knows better, whether he can bat or not. So just 2 balls remaining. He has come into bat.
I bet the Wesleyites will be expecting 2 sixes now.
Oh, that's a huge swing. That's gone over the rope. Yes, Shaheen, you're getting it right. That's a 6.
From a Benedict perspective, I wasn't hoping I was going to be right. But then what a hit from Subasinghe. I'm sure he will be sad that he didn't come in a bit more earlier. Bowled on a length, free swing of the bat. A bit of miscommunication with the Benedictine fielders, but then the end result matters.
Was it a boundary signal or a 6 given?
And is given out in the last delivery of the innings. But all in all, Wesley would be happy with the score, 217 of 50 overs. The BENS, on the other hand, will be sad that they've given so many wides and in excess of 3 overs.
That could have been... That was a strange one. Moving on to the offside and trying to hit it down the leg side. Then he's been carried away again, getting that on his knee. So Wesley College definitely going to lose him in the field. Wesley College all out for 217. Final delivery of the 50th over. So St. Benedict's College has done well to dismiss Wesley. It's 217. So Wesley need 218 to win this game, Shaheen.
Yes, the BENS would have wanted to keep it to less than 200, and they could have if they didn't bowl all those wides.
There you see the card, the betting card of Wesley College. Amarasinghe, that's coming to Amarasinghe, 54. Segera got 33. Amarasinghe, the captain, he got Sanitu Amarasinghe, 34. Then Subasinghe, 26. He was the last batsman out, coming after injury. And Nilapol Lianage was not out on 24. So also the scorers who came up to double figures with Tharangaka getting just 10. There were 25 extras, out of which 22 wides.
And for the BENS, pick of the bowlers, Selvanagam with 3 for 35. Edrisinghe bowled well for his 10 overs, going for only 26. And then Gajanaka, yes, he did pick up 3 wickets, but then gave away 40 runs and a lot of wides there. And well, all in all, the BENS would be still a bit sad that they've given away too many runs.
Well, I think 217 is a reasonable target, Shaheen. St. Benedict's Sarjon Shanmuganathan, and lot is expected from him. If he gets going, I think they see the highlights of the innings. St. Benedict's College openers coming, Wesley College openers coming into bat, and Brendan Fernando with the very first over was out LPW. Lot of wides in this innings. We were talking about it earlier. 22 wides been bowled, and the main culprits were Gajanaika and Harshad Joseph. Some lovely shots played by Kavindu Amarasinghe, who got a half century, got 54 to be exact. Played some lovely shots. Then Leonard Subasinghe got a couple of sixers. You see Sanitu Amarasinghe, the captain, also getting some valuable runs. That a good partnership for the second wicket. 87 runs between Segera and Kavindu Amarasinghe. Then we also had another 40-run partnership for the fourth wicket between Sanitu Amarasinghe and Kavindu Amarasinghe. That's the 50 coming of Kavindu Amarasinghe. And well, See the highlights. That is a brilliant bit of work by Sharjun Shammuganathan, taking that run out dismissal. Super Singer coming and trying to have a swing at the last two deliveries. He got one over the top, over the ropes, and the very next ball he was out. That was a great catch held there. That was Win Pereira who got out with that. And they see him in on getting out ball for 5, and then Leonard Supersinger after that hit for a 6, and the very next ball he was out LPW, and Wesley College were all out for 217 in 50 overs. So with that, we will hand you over, and we'll be come back soon after the break, approximately half an hour from now.
strive to serve our nation with great Christian teachings. We serve the Lord. We are strong together, flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are strong together, flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. The good old days of great memories in college, brings us together to celebrate one another. With no division, we serve the Lord. We will always call ourselves proud Wesleyites. We are stronger, stronger together. We are stronger. The double blue flag celebrating 150 years. We are stronger, stronger together. We are stronger. The double blue flag celebrating 150 years. We join our hands in a fraternal band. Let's come together to celebrate our motherland. We remember all our brothers who have passed, the service they have rendered to our nation and the Lord. We are stronger, stronger together. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are stronger together. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. Singing, we are stronger, stronger together. Stronger. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are stronger, stronger together. Stronger. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years.
දිවියේ පහනයි ඔබ අප යන මඟ පෙන්නා දුන්නා යන විට වැරදි ඔබ නිසි මඟ මට පෙන්නා දුන්නා අඳුරේ ගල්වන එළියයි ඔබ අපේ ජීවිතය අර්ථය වූවා සොයුරන්සේ මිතුරන් ඔබ සෙවනේ උන්නා මව්පිය වැනි ගුරුවර ගුරුවරියන් යන පෑදුවා එකලේ නෝනත් එක මවකගේ දරුවන් අප එක මඟ යන්නා
our God, true to all man, that's who we are. High is our aim in life. Pintu mai me, opa samaran natada, hada gas me, rig me nedo apage, ma prane ma jive opave, Benedict nada me pintu mai apage, pintu mai me, opa samaran natada, hada gas me. Ring me do up again. Ma prane ma jive opale. Benedict mata me pidu mai up again. Wali lalwali ne kaati me koti chendra. Selvali pillai thirinum sarivali ei kaatri kuduvan il soongaleyum nimmal vitte aadavanai oliye tandai There in the cross with the crown in view for cross and church we stand as one true to our God true to all man that's who we are high is our aim in life Pidu mai me Oba samaran natada, hada gas me, ring me nedo apage, ma prane ma jive opale, Benedict mata me pidu mai apage. Agam jati bedayak tibune na oba tula, kula malawak posat kam na obe adarayada, rata jatiyan labumata pera palamuwa apa venuwata, yuktiya udesa dividennata diri tunne. Opa samaran nada hada gas me රිද්මය නේද අපගේ මා ප්‍රාණේ මා ජීවය ඔබවේ Benedict මාතා මේ පිදුමයි අපගේ පිදුමයි මේ ඔබ සමරන්නට අද හද ගැස්මේ රිද්මය නේද අපගේ මා ප්‍රාණේ මා ජීවය ඔබවේ Benedict මාතා මේ පිදුමයි අපගේ පිදුමයි මේ ඔබ සමරන්නට අද හද ගැස්මේ රිද්මය නේද
to 211 for 9. Did Wesley get enough? Probably they'll feel they were 15 to 20 runs short, and if Subha Singh had been able to bet on, I think they would have got to around 230, 235, because he's a hard-hitting player, can clear the ropes, but that didn't work in favor of Wesley College. So 218 is the target in the allotted 50 overs. Not an easy one. A good score on the scoreboard, and scoreboard pressure will always come into play in these school games. And Wesley certainly have an opportunity now. Try and pick up some early wickets and put Benedict under pressure. They didn't bat too well in the two-day game, as we know. And so this is a big opportunity, a huge task ahead for St. Benedict's. As well as we say, a very good afternoon to Amar.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Wesley College put a bit of a partnership in the end and somehow got to 211 for 9. So I guess that's it's defendable if Wesley bowl well today. So hopefully Wesley can bowl well and tick all the boxes in the bowling department.
Wesley bowled well in the two-day game, no doubt about it. So they have done well with the bat so far. If you take a look, this is the highest score they made in the two-day game, and comparative to today, isn't it? By far the highest score they have made. So they have done well, isn't it, with the bat?
But I mean, white ball and red ball are two different games, so you can't really calculate like that, and the pitch might be different, so there are a lot of statistics in that. So hopefully this will be a defendable total today for Wesley College.
I think so. I think it's enough a target. They have put on a few early wickets. To get Shanmuganathan early, St. Benedict's will be certainly under pressure. Umpire Indrajit getting the stumps right for the start of the Benedict's chase. Yes, probably I think they could have got another 15 to 20 quite easily, Amar. I thought Captain Amar Singh threw it away. I mean, a needless shot. Then Pereira too, trying to go for the big one, was caught brilliantly on the boundary, but again that was a needless shot. And with Subha Singh have to retire, I think that pushed them back a bit. So 230 would have been certainly a defendable score, but still they have something on the scoreboard which they could play with.
Yeah, you never know, because St. Benedict's are chasing as well, so chasing is a big factor in this game since it's a one day, so you never know with that pressure, with the balls going and the run rate keep on going higher, you never know what will happen. So I hope 211 be a good score for Wesley College in this one day match.
Benedicts were poor with their extras. They conceded 22 wides, 1 no ball, so that means almost 4 overs they have given away extras which they had to re-bowl. Tumidu Yehan is the right-hand batter opening the batting, and I think Wesley, they cannot afford to repeat the same mistake Benedicts did. They have to be disciplined, minimum extras as much as possible, cut off every single, and most importantly, hold on to their catchers. Catchers win matches, and Wesley have to ensure that they're good in the field.
Wesley College just stick to the basics. If they just bowl in the right places, right field, right everything, I think Wesley College would definitely have a chance, and they cannot afford to slip up because this is the most important game for them at this moment.
Didulu Eshan, 2 failures in the Cartman Cup. Didn't get going in both innings, and it's a big opportunity for the young man now to make an impression in this Luke Shield.
Sanjit Amar Singh now didn't bat well in the morning, but he's opening the bowling now. Hopefully he can redeem himself now. That's down third man for Singer.
So the open score in Yehen is off the mark. Amar Singh will be looking to swing that ball away, no doubt about it. That's his weapon. Now they'll be targeting the pads of Eshan. 2 LBWs in the 2 innings. In the 2-day game, Amar Singh will be looking to get that off stump line and bring back one into Eshan. Try to trap him once again. He's been very poor in that area, and I'm sure he's done a lot of hard work, worked in the nets. Now interesting, straight away he's made a change, Eshan. He's batting on a leg stump guard. You could see his mid lane off is open. That's because he got LBW twice in that 2-day game. He was trapped in front, trying to work it through the onside. His right foot came across the line. So now he's worked on his game. He's opened up a bit, right? See, he's batting on leg stump, outside that leg stump, so that he is not going to bring his right leg, his front foot in front of the stumps. So he's worked on his technique, and that is good to see. I mean, this is what you want. You are looking at the highlights, looking at how you got out and working in the nets, and coming prepared for this game.
Yeah, it's good to see this in school cricket as well, all the video footage and everything. The coaches would have definitely had a talk with him, would have reviewed hours of his batting, and it's good thing to see in school cricket as well, not just international cricket.
So certainly you have the facilities, you have all the technology, might as well use it. And I hope Sean will be able to get some runs in this game. That's a good looking shot. There you go, straight away through that coverage and got the width he was looking for, and he's picked the back gap to perfection. 4 runs to open his account. First over, 5 without loss.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
10 wickets in hand, stiff target. 4.35 is the required run rate. Not easy. Soon as you lose a wicket or two, that pressure builds up. The scoreboard pressure keeps climbing. So it's important that Benedict's looking at their angle, that they keep scoring the runs in the power play. You know, keep rotating the strike.
Especially when you're batting second, the pressure is really high. So hopefully the Benedict won't succumb to that pressure, especially with the crowds coming in the evening time. So hopefully that pressure doesn't get back to them and they can bat well.
Uvin Pereira with the bat has been the biggest disappointment for me in this series, the two-day game and today. I mean, even in the two-day game, he threw his wicket away. Today also, I think it was unnecessary. He could have waited a while longer before he went for the big shot. He was brilliant with the ball, no doubt, in that two-day game in the second innings, picking up, 6 or 7 wickets. He was outstanding. But with the bat, he's been disappointing. And can he deliver with the ball? Wesley need him.
Yeah, Wesley College definitely expect a lot from Uvin Pereira in the batting department. But unfortunately, he couldn't deliver. But hopefully, he can repeat his second innings spell that he did in the two-day match. Good fast bowler, Uvin Pereira. That's well left by Yehen.
The bowling from the opposite end, from where we are, Uvin Pereira, I thought during the big match or the Cartman Cup, he bowled a lot of overs from this end. The end we are at, the commentator's box end. Tall lad, gets a bit of a movement. That's his main weapon as well.
I think Uvin Pereira will be the go-to man for wickets in the first 10 overs of Wesley College because he swings the ball really well. So hopefully he can get a wicket in this first 10 over spell.
You're hopeful, or is Wesley hopeful that he can get a wicket?
I mean, we both are hopeful because
Isn't it? Duad has a big smile. Amir is hoping that Wesley will get some wickets. He needs the victory. How was the walk, by the way, Amir?
I couldn't really go for it in the morning.
Unbelievable. I'm surprised your father didn't chase you out of the house.
Hopefully after the match I'll be meeting up with my father.
After such a hard work to organize that walk, he was looking forward to it. A lot of challenges, and his own son misses the walk. Squeeze it through that offside. Will come back for 2, is it?
I think Uvin Pereira is bowling a bit too wide. I think he should bowl stump to stump and aim at the stumps. He's bowling a bit too wide here with Pereira.
Slightly too wide and slightly too short as well. He's good when he's bowling the fuller length, getting the batsman committed into the front foot, make them drive through that covers, looking for that outside edge. Take a bit of time to adjust. Like you said, it's a different ball game. White ball, red ball. You know, the red ball will tend to swing a bit much more. The white ball a bit different.
Yeah, so Pereira should, I think he should just aim at the stumps there. He's getting good swing and good ball movement. So if he can just aim at the stumps, I think he'll have a decent spell in this first 10 over spell.
So that last one, hit him on his pads, too high as well, going down the leg side. But that's a much better delivery. Straight away he pushed his length up a bit. Surface is good for batting, no doubt about it. You could see you can just stand up tall and drive through the line. Ball is coming onto the bat really well. You could trust the bounce.
Yeah, it's a good batting wicket, but as we saw in 2D as well, a lot of batters couldn't get going on, made a lot of serious mistakes. So we can't really expect a high score looking at the previous performance by the batters as well.
4 runs, is it? Worked off his pads, beautifully played. Poor delivery by Pereira, strain on the batter's pads. Good use of his hands, strong wrist, and just...
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Now Benedict got to a decent start. 12 runs off 2 overs, going at 6 per over. That's another single down fine leg.
Goes through for the second, good run in between the wickets.
I think that was poor fielding because it's been straight fine leg. Field I think must have been sleeping at that time. Hopefully the fielding can be better by WESLEY College because they don't have many runs to play around with.
Yes, the fielding has to be on the mark. Every run counts. They have to play for their lives here, obviously, to get a victory. And it's an important occasion for them. Have celebrated 150 years. Have to redeem themselves after that poor loss, unforgettable loss in the Cartman Cup.
That's a dot ball by Sanitha Amarasinghe.
Did you go into any of those tents? I saw a lot of loud music, the Papare bands, the dancing girls.
Not really. Hopefully after the match, because I have to commentate here. have to be
Taking your job really responsibly, isn't it, Amar? That's good to see.
So Ricky, I just want to ask, during the Roy, how do you commentate and go to the tents as well? How does that work out?
It's quite a task, a difficult task. You know, it's once you go into the tents, it's difficult to come back out. That is the problem. So I try to keep myself much as possible in the commentator's box, because once you go out, I mean, you are just dragged in, and it's a very difficult task. There has been a couple of times that I missed my commentary stints, but the only flexibility in the Royal Domain, we have quite a bigger group, so somebody will do it. It happens to the others as well. And especially when it comes to the third session after the tea break, you see you'll if there are, 12 commentators after the tea break, we have only about 4. The others are gone missing. Well, that is the style of the Royal Tournament, but certainly exciting event coming up next week. It's a challenge itself. Lots of noise. Sometimes we can't hear each other. A lot of things happening. Too wide outside that off stump, got away with it. 3 completed, 14 without loss.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Mechanic Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside High, discover, innovate, solve together.
Now Benedict's 14. No loss, 3 overs completed. Wim Pereira now bowling. Wim Pereira, I think, is the key asset for Wesley College in this bowling department. So hopefully he can get some early wickets now, because Wesley College really needs some wickets now because they don't have many runs to play around with. So hopefully Wim Pereira can deliver, especially because he didn't deliver while he was batting.
Good looking shot. He'll be disappointed he didn't get that into the gap. That was the runs in the offer for Ihan. So Win Pereira, they need that early breakthrough, a couple of early wickets just to get themselves back in the game, make the game even Stevens, because they will feel that they missed out at least another 15 to 20 runs. But that's much better. Nothing shot really. Now what was he trying to do there? Either you have to go hard at it outside the off stump or leave it alone. It was just poking at it, trying to run it down to third man.
I think he was stuck in 2 minds there, whether to leave it or play it. So I think that was the right area for Wim Pereira to bowl, and I think he should target that area more.
So swinging back at the right-hander. He has a good feel, square leg then a mid-on, protecting the single. I wonder if Vasudha Singh is on the field, because the longer he stays off, the longer he has to wait to bowl, and his 10 overs are going to be very important for Wesley.
Yeah, if Super Singh doesn't bowl, Wesley will be in huge trouble. He's senior player, last year's captain. And that's straight to mid-off.
Now there was an opportunity for a single there. The non-striker was sleeping as well. You see, it was very wide off the mid-off. The mid-off had to run about 10 meters or so to collect that one. To given the ample time for the batters. They need to pick up all the singles. Every single is crucial. Oh, they are enjoying. I think that is one of our friends, Camila Fernando's a friend, dancing there in one of those attempts. 4 completed, 14 without loss.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Benedict now 14 for no loss. Sanitha Amarasinghe, the captain, bowling. Ishan now on strike.
Another one down. Cramps. Well. This is not good news for Benedict. The players are dropping like ants at the moment. We saw first Shanmuganathan was hit on his leg and he had to leave the field. Subhash Singh had to leave due to faintishness, dehydration probably. And now we have the Benedict's batter will confirm who it is. These cramps have set in. The hot and humid conditions certainly not helpful.
It's been a very hot day today. I think the players have been struggling with their
There
dehydration.
was weather warnings, isn't it, from the Weather Department, Ministry of Education, saying to avoid these 3 days, the last 3 days, including today, that it's going to be the hottest time. And saying that they said that it's going to be very hot in March up to April as well. So you have to be really watchful. Lots and lots of water.
Yeah, definitely they have to come really prepared because it's really hot. So hopefully we don't see any more players falling down today.
Was that a cramp or did he twist his ankle? I wonder what. He went down as soon as he played the shot. I think it's a cramp setting in here. He's been out of form, failures in the Cartman Cup. He's looking for runs today. Good boy.
That's a dot ball played by Ishan.
He's looking uncomfortable. His movements. I wonder how is he going to run now. But this is interesting. I think if he's really feeling cramped up, then he should go off the field. Because if he's not able to run, I mean, you're putting your partner in danger as well.
But if you look at Ishan as well, he hasn't scored many runs, so he might be trying to prove himself, so he might be fighting for that place.
Yeah, there he's asking the umpire something, probably wanting to know how many deliveries left. He's certainly looking uncomfortable. But I really like the way he has batted today. You know, vast difference from what we saw him at that big match. Look at him now, he's also at the crease to try to negotiate that swing. So this is intelligent cricket. He's worked on his game. He's worked with the coaches. Credit to Pemblal Fernando as well, the head coach of St. Benedict's. Vastly experienced cricketer and a coach, been around for a long time. And I'm sure he's seen where it went wrong, worked with him on his game. And he's looking much better at the crease at the moment.
Looks more solid with his defense. He's caught a lot of times LBW. Looks really solid with his defense this time around. Now, no runs have been scored in this over. Can Sanitha Amarasinghe finish off with a maiden?
Now how is he going to run? He's limping across to get to the non-strikers, and this is not good. I think he has to leave the field.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
ලකුණු 15යි කිසිදු කඩුලක් නොදෙවි ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය උන්ගේ ඉලක්කය ලකුණු 218ක් ලබා ගන්න. නොදෙවි පන්දුල පහර දෙන යෙහෙන් ලකුණු 7ක් වගේම ඉදිරි සූරිය ලකුණු 6ක් ලබා ගන්න කරන්නේ. ඉතා හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා කඩුව අතතිව වුන් ලකුණු 218 වෙත යන්න. බලමු ලකුණු 218 ලබා ගන්න. කෙසේද මේ තනතිරු ඉතාම හොඳ තනතිරුවක් ලකුණු තිබෙන තනතිරුවක්. ඉතාම හොඳ ප්‍රේක්ෂක සංඛ්‍යාවක් පැමිණ තිබෙනවා තරගයේ අරවන්නට. ලකුණු 203ක් අවශ්‍යයි. ඒ සඳහා පන්දුව 45ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා.
St. Benedict's College in reply to 217 by Wesley. They need 218 to win this game. I say good afternoon to Chouad. Chouad, chance to Wesley looks good, isn't it?
A very good afternoon, Polly. I didn't want to talk too early because you saw what happened at the two-day game as well. You know, Wesley on top of the game early on and things collapsed later on. I'm going to keep myself quiet and not get my hopes too high.
That's true, but the game is still wide open. St. Benedict's got off to a good start, 15 on the board, but they utilized 5 overs to get this 15 runs. They need another 202 runs to win this game. Dibudu Ihin and Didulay Shan, both batsmen on 7 each. They played some good cricket. All what they got to do is to keep on rotating the strike, isn't it?
Well, they've got plenty of time. They've got plenty of overs in their hands. All they've got to do is not do anything silly and appeal for LBW. Nothing interested. There seems to be going down the leg. The fans turning up for both sides for the one-day game. St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Wesley College did have their walk this morning as well. Another look at that LBW, definitely going down leg falling.
Yes, definitely missing leg stump. And umpire Kamal Indrajit was pretty right that time. Suwin Pereira bowling his third over, given away 8 runs up to now.
Getting good movement as well. Win Pereira will look to use that movement early on and get a few leg before wickets. We've seen plenty being given in the two-day encounter. Not much in the one day in terms of Wesley's batting inning. It will be interesting to see how things go in this inning.
Well, I think there was about 3 LBW decisions in the Wesley batting, and that's driven firmly. That's going towards the extra cover boundary. That's gone to the boundary for 4. So 4 to Dimitri. He pulls on to 11 and the score to 20.
It's a very good shot played there by Dumidu Yehen this time. Outside off by Win Pereira, places it into the gap. And that's all you need to do to get over the line.
Just got in line with it nicely. Good the gap. Lovely shot by Yehen. Boundaries coming on and off like that, definitely going to help St. Benedict's cause. That's again driven firmly, but this time straight to the fielder. St. Benedict's a more confident side maybe.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Some runs. We saw him moving a lot in the two-day game, but today up to now we're not seeing him doing that, having that kind of movement. But still ball on a good line, good length, trying to curtail the batsman.
young boys enjoying the game this time. Once again, trying to place it into that gap is Diduleshan, in fact. And like Ricky pointed out earlier, that change in his batting stance helping him. We saw in the two-day encounter, he was batting, his stance was on the middle stump. He's moved on to the leg stump, got caught leg before wicket twice, couldn't really capitalize on his runs. He's changed his batting stance this time around, and fair to say, it has done him some sort of justice so far.
Well, he got an injury, he got a cramp more or less, and that leg is troubling him a bit. His movement, feet movement is not that good after that injury. Well, he wants to still keep going. That's nicely played away towards the third man boundary. There is a fielder right down there. Just a single. St. Benedict's College. Always they want to keep their wickets intact. 21 for no loss. We're in the 7th over. Well, 217 runs, Jawad. It's not that a big total. Well, if they plan and bat properly, plan and work according to a plan, then St. Benedict's definitely going to be somewhere there.
I definitely agree with you, Paulie. I think it's a very gettable target. I think 250 was definitely on the cards. Obviously, College early on, the batsmen just threw their wickets away, and that is what got them stuck on 217. The wicket, in terms of the wicket, it's a very good wicket for batting. We saw it in the two-day game as well. It's just that the batsman did not capitalize on it. And this time a short, a delivery appeal. And umpire gives it out. That's the fall of the first wicket. Wesley College strike. Sanidhu Amarasinghe, the captain. Dumindu Yehen is dismissed for 11 runs. St. Benedict's lose their first wicket for 21.
Yes, so Wesley College losing their first wicket. That is Yehen like walking back. Dumindu Yehen walking for 11. Walking back, caught behind. A shortish delivery. You see that delivery again. Going for that hook. Good the top edge. And a very good catch taken by the wicketkeeper, Rukshan.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Well, Johnny Dunandasena, the new batsman in, had a fairly decent game in the two-day encounter. Got 30 in the first innings.
Probably with that dismissal of Yehen's, we saw it in the two-day encounter as well, where he was caught on the short delivery. We saw him playing it towards the point fielder, and somewhat similar dismissal once again being caught out on that short delivery. Yehen, so Sanidhu Amarasinghe yet again going for that option of going for the shortish delivery and getting that wicket.
Well, I think that was Ashan who got caught in the two-day game. Yehen is playing, didn't play the two-day game, Jawad. He came in for this game. It was Didul Ashan who got caught in the cover point fielder. Took a good catch.
Now Namdasena, he's being among the run getters for St. Benedict's College. They'll look to get him into the runs as well. Uvin Pereira, slightly on the expensive side.
Well, we were talking about the Wesley bowlers. Lenal Supersinger is going to be missed. He will not be able to bowl. So Wesley definitely minus one of the main bowlers in their lineup. So Benedict sees that advantage there too.
He's been a frontline spinner for Wesley College alongside Sakesh Menon. These two bowlers have been leading the spin department for Wesley College throughout the tournaments as well. It has been Linal Supersingh and Sakesh Menon. So Sakesh has to do the job on his own this time. I believe he'll have Nilapul Lianage who can bowl a bit of leg break.
Wesley captain Sanatu Amarasinghe will got to plan their bowlers properly, handle their bowlers well, because he is minus one of their top bowlers.
Another very good delivery by Uvin Pereira, the wicket keeper. He had his tail up for some time, but nothing off the edge, very close, and that time no feet movement by the batsman once again. Probably that cramp getting into him right now.
Well, 2 games played earlier for the Luke Shield. What are the results of those 2, George?
Well, the one days have all gone towards the BENS way, but we're celebrating 150 years, so hopefully looking forward.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
You see the required run rate has been pushed up to 4.69. This is exactly what Wesley College got to do. While the BENS got to rotate their strike and get the singles. If they don't get the singles, they're going to get the run rate is definitely going to go further up. We're in the 9th over, still 21 runs on the board. And we were talking about the past 2 games and Benedict winning both the games. Most probably this will be the day for Wesley. 150 years in existence.
It definitely is, you know, as the saying goes, he who laughs last, laughs best. So yeah, maybe give them the early chance, have them, you know, let them have their share of fun, and then, you know, when we start getting our hands on that trophy, we're going to keep it for a long time.
That's good thinking, Johad. If you can do that, that's very good. Wesley and Benedict College, remember the same team will be playing against you all this next year too. Got a pretty young side. Did very well to win the 2-day encounter. That swung a bit. Sanatu Amarasinghe swinging it across the left-handed batsman.
The fans are enjoying the game. See them out with smiles. It's good to see the youngsters turn up in numbers for both schools. We know cricket can be a long game. It takes a bit of time to get you onto the best parts of it, but if you hold on to until the end, you're going to have a game on your seats.
It's definitely still a long way to go. St. Benedict's needing 197 to win this game. Wesley College got to contain them or get the remaining 9 wickets. They're pushing the run rate up further. Definitely, that's what they got to do. Put more pressure on the Benedictine batsman.
I think what the Wesleyites need to do definitely is, you know, bowl in those dot balls, not look for wickets, bowl in those dot balls, get that run rate as high as they could, and then the wickets, they'll come to you gradually. That's what Wesley College should be looking to do, in my opinion.
That's right. They should do that. And with that, 9 overs gone. It's 21 for 1.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside High, discover, innovate, solve together.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණය වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකයේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
Vikas Campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
St. Benedict's batting card. They put the hand out for 11. Tidulai Shan is on 8 and Janithananda Sena, the new batsman who just came in for the first wicket for St. Benedict's College. Well, when you look at that card at number 4, Sarajan's Shanmuganathan, that is a wicket Wesley College wants to get, isn't it?
Yes, that's the big fish Wesley College will look to get, whereas Sarajan Shanmuganathan, he'll look to do all, give out his all, because plenty of experience in his bag as well. He's just here from the 50 World Cup for the under-19 team as well, so he knows how the game is to be played, what needs to be done, when it needs to be done. He's just got to come out there and put it all out, and we've seen how he's excelled in the 50 over format in the previous editions as well. So very capable batsman, and like Wesley College did in the two-day encounter, they'll look to get him out quite early.
Yes, definitely. St. Benedict's College will be looking for a good innings from him. If he can get on with the game, definitely then it's going to be a fight for the Wesley College boys to stop him. Because he's not a boy who can be kept into a shell or something like that. He has his shots like all around the wickets, and he will be looking for runs right throughout, isn't it?
Definitely. The spectators.
Oh, you're enjoying the spectators, Johan. Good.
Well, it's good to see them enjoy the game, so yes, definitely happy for them.
That's nicely firmly driven, but good bit of fielding there too. They cut a certain 4.
It's these sort of efforts that can, win you, get you over the fine margins of the game. The 2 runs, that 1 run you save could be really crucial towards the end. So that's very good from Wesley College. We've seen how good St. Benedict's have been as a fielding unit. Wesley College need to up their game on the fielding department as well.
But I thought the St. Benedict's bowlers gave too many mites and gave 20 odd extras. That will cost them a lot. The outcome of the game.
Definitely was something that I was surprised as well. We saw in the first inning of the two-day game, the Benedict's outfit, the bowling department had no extras at all, and in the second inning they only had 1 extra, so they were very disciplined throughout the two-day game. But we do know that the white ball game is a completely different game as well. So
yeah, that's true. You're pretty right. They didn't give a single extra in the Wesley innings, and in the second innings, as you said, just a single extra. That was great bowling by the St. Benedict's bowlers, but unfortunately they gave 22 wides in their innings. So 22 for 1 with St. Benedict's. We're in the 10th over. Win Pereira bowling his 5th over, the last one more delivery to complete his 5th. And that's the end of that over. So it's 10 gone, 22 for 1 St. Benedict's.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
ලකුණු 196ක් අවශ්‍යයි ජයග්‍රහණ සඳහා. Benedict කණ්ඩායමේ සදා පන්දුර 40ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. පළමු පවර් ප්ලේ අවස්ථාව අවසන් එක් කඩුලක් අතර වාඩි දවා ගන්න සමත්කම් දැක්වා සානිතු සහ වින් පෙරරා පන්දුවේ මේ කාර්යයේ නිරත වී සිටි හරියටම තවත් ලකුණු 196ක් පන්දුර 40කදී පළමුව දැන් පිටිකරුන් දෙදෙනා නන්දසිංහ සහ ඉෂාන් පහන්සර කැදවා තිබෙනවා අදිනේ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවේ මේ වෙනස්කම ලෙසින් පහන්සර දැන් ලකුණු 22යි එක් කඩුලකට.
St. Benedict slightly behind the run rate. 10 overs gone, 22 for 1. I would say Wesley is in a very strong position at the moment, Eric.
Well, the game can swing from side to side. All it takes is just one over. If the BENS have one good over, they get about 12 to 14 runs in one over. That will really pick that run rate up. But of course, having said that, we've seen a few overs that hardly any runs have been scored. In fact, 10 overs are completed. We're in the 11th over now, 22 for 1. The run rate just over 2 runs and over. They'll need to keep an eye on that and get at least about 3 singles and over.
That's right. The BENS have been quite quiet picking up those singles. As I said before, quite a bit of gaps on this Sara oval ground. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking. I think 3 or 4 runs with the field spread out as it is right now shouldn't be much of a challenge.
So Nandasena is still to score his first 8 balls. He got 30 in the 2-day game. So he comes well forward, bat and bat close together, runs it out on the offside. And it's a dot ball once again. So 9 dot balls to Nandasena. St. Benedict's need a further 195 runs to win from 39.3 overs. They're on 23 for 1 after 10.3 overs. And Sara in his first over, 1 run given away so far.
Wide delivery there. Also picking up another single. I think this is where Wesley will need to look sharp. You saw during the St. Benedict's College inning, they bowled nearly 22 wides. That's a lot of runs as well as a lot of batting time that they have given Wesley College to put on the score of 217.
Yeah, that's right. The wides are a bit of a problem. That one is trying to push it through faster. No control. All you need to do is just bowl wicket to wicket. It's a good batting track.
And from a BENS perspective, all they need to do is just keep knocking down the singles, pick up 3-4 runs, get some momentum going, and just take this game deep as possible without losing much wickets.
Right, so we are down to the last 2 balls, the 11th over, 25 for 1. You don't know who she's supporting. Do you know who she's supporting?
Hard to tell, Eric.
Right, now the dot ball to Nandasena. 9 dot balls to Nandasena. That's a lot of dot balls to him. Ishan's on 10 of 36. That's also not a good equation to have. 36 balls, 10 runs. Because you really put pressure on the batsman coming after you. Dot ball to end the over. So 11 completed. St. Benedict's 25 for 1.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
So there's the equation. St. Benedict's need 193 more runs to win at a run rate of 4.95 runs and over. Not difficult to get, not too easy as well, because you'll need some loose bowling to try and punish the ball around the park. big gaps. So Benedict 25 for 1 after 11 overs. So let's check as to where Wesley was after 11 overs. Where was Wesley College after 11 overs?
That's exactly what they need to do. Just keep knocking those singles into the gaps that are available.
Right, so Wesley apparently were 55 for 1 after 11 overs. Look at the difference, 26 for 1 and 55 for 1. So the huge difference in that run rate.
I have a feeling that will make the difference of this game, because they really made use of the new ball, the hard new ball. They took on the bowlers up front and sent those deliveries to the boundaries up front. I think in the first 10 overs they really took on those bowlers of St. Benedict's.
Yes, the innings had momentum in the first 10 overs. They lost a wicket in the first over, but thereafter they got the innings on track, and the second wicket really put on that partnership. St. Benedict's was way behind on the required run rate. That's right, that's what you need to do. Push, take the single.
Exactly, Eric. I think they need to build up a nice little partnership here. Just pick up those singles, get some momentum going, pick up those odd boundaries.
Right, there are the two worms. Now look at the Wesley worm in blue. It's gone right up there. And the Benedictine worm is the red one. It's gone way down in these first 10 to 12 overs. So that's the difference of the scoring between these two sides.
This is a passage of consolidating for the Benedictines.
Yes, we have to. I mean, there is no two words about it that one of these batsmen will have to really take on the role of being the aggressor to try and get some runs going. Nantasena got 30 in the two-day game. Perhaps he's got the temperament for that. He's on 111 deliveries. Big swipe. Gets a thick outside edge. The ball runs to third man. Lucky the ball didn't carry the third man fielder. But I think now the nerves are telling us what really happening in the middle.
I think that's the way to go. They need to be positive about their stroke making. Anything outside the stumps, they need to go after it, pick up those boundaries wherever possible. Because the last thing you want is to add pressure to the dressing room.
12 overs completed, St. Benedict's 21.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
So Wesley's bowling card, Amarasinghe, 1 for 8 from his 5 overs. Pereira, none for 16 from 6, and Pansara just bowled that 1 over 3 runs. And St. Benedict's long way to go. Again pushes forward towards point. Now this is where the batsman has to start looking at the gaps. Look for the gaps, pick those gaps, take those quick singles. The non-striker must be alert to the calls. They must call and keep running. And this is the scenery outside of the Sara Stadium.
Yeah, Rick, I think the key here is to show intent. Always look for those singles which are there on this ground. Plenty of singles available for the batsman. don't really need to go for the big shots. But I do like how Amar Singh has set his field. He's got a 6-3 offside field, and the bowlers are also very disciplined in the way they are going about bowling to their field and taking pace off the ball as well.
Yes, that's right. I think that's one of the things that has been a plus point for Wesley today. The way they have bowled. They bowled much better than what they did in the two-day game. They didn't bowl so well in the two-day game. They did in spells, because we're talking about that spell on day 2 before lunch when St. Benedict were put into back half declaration. They were 35 for 5 at lunch, I think. And that was excellent period of play for Wesley, but after that they lost it. Once again, straight fielder, no chance of a run. The ball traveling very quickly. You've got to play soft hands then, if you go to try and find the fielders, so that it gives you plenty of time to cross for a single.
Also, Eric, a little bit of history into this Luke Shield between Wesley and St. Benedict's. I think it all began about 4 years ago, but there's been a lot of groundwork done.
Oh, could be a run out. Could be a run out. Oh. No, it can't be. It can't be an obstruction. No. Oh no. Oh, it's not an obstruction. They're appealing for an obstruction, but it was not an obstruction because the batsman was trying to make his ground. The umpires confirmed that, but certainly I don't think there was an obstruction at all, and the umpire can't rule him out, run out. The Wesleyites were asking for an obstruction, but it was not so. Just take a look at that. Here we go. It's played on the offside very firmly. Nantasena was quickly down the track looking for the single. Non-striker was ball watching, in fact. And look at that's why he turns, he's running back, and is struck by the return to the wicketkeeper. That's not an obstruction.
And he had already made his crease, I think so.
Well, more than making the crease, I think they're looking for the obstruction that the ball could have been to the wicketkeeper's gloves before he made his ground. But that's not an obstruction, certainly not. This time nicely played out towards sweeper cover, getting one. They should start looking for 2 now when they play towards sweeper cover, put the pressure on the fielder. Right, so lots of things happening in the middle at the moment.
As I was saying, the groundwork that has been done by some past old BENS before this Luke Shield started, we can talk about it going into the next over. It's 29 for 1 after 13 overs.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Right, so coming back to the Sara Stadium, 13 overs completed. St. Benedict 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nantasena on 3 and Nishan's on 11. Now, good amount of casualty on the grounds. Is it cramp? Is it a muscle problem? Because we saw Super Singer, who retired. He was taken to hospital, in fact. Super Singer, and look at that. There we are. That's where he made his ground. Went right down because the climatic conditions have been such that I think these players have to keep the hydration levels going. The salt and the hydration levels are so important when you're playing in these type of weather conditions. He's going out. He's moving out, in fact. So he's retiring. We saw Super Singer retire when Wesley were batting. And Wesley lost out on some important runs from a batsman like Super Singer. And who's this? Is Nanda Sen who's retiring?
Absolutely, Eric. Playing conditions are not very favorable for the players. These are young boys, plus they've been playing a lot of cricket over the last few months. So it is really telling on them right now.
Yeah, it's so important that you keep your hydration levels going and also the salt content. Now that's something you look for the match starts to make sure you take enough salt, enough of fluids as well, and in between you have the hydration or the fluids going into your body so that you don't get dehydrated and then have these problems like cramps. Now this may be the case, maybe a cramp that has come over him as he's walking off the ground. So these are things that are going to unsettle the side. The Benedicts are 29 for 1 after 13 overs and they require further 189 from 37 overs. A long way still to go, and of course we hope that he's okay, that he can come back and bat later on. That's what it's all about, to make sure that these boys stay fit, they stay hydrated right throughout. So now the replacement batsman has come out. Right, so here we are, left hand on strike as well. So Wesley has brought in the slip as well. So Eshan is the batsman who retired. Retired for 11. Nandasen is still there. He's on 3 of 17.
That's a bit of a pity for St. Benedict's because he's faced 41 balls before this and he would have had his eye in. Was that a chance, Eric?
No, it went along the ground. No chance in that. So they picked up a single for that. That's what they should be doing. Look for the singles. Rotate the strike. Pick up at least 3 to 4 runs and over. You don't need big hits. Samidu Madhurangan, the new man, is coming.
Had a good run with the ball today.
Yes,
Picked up those crucial wickets up front, broke up those partnerships, which were quite threatening for St. Benedict's in the morning session.
So Madhuranga will have to strike the right-hander. Slip is in place. I think short extra cover, the point. Sweeper cover as well, along with the backward point.
I think it's important that Madhuranga plays himself in and gets a partnership going from here on. They need to bat positively, look for those singles, put some pressure back on the Wesley side, who is right on top of the game as we speak.
Yeah, the first ball to him was not really an intentional stroke coming forward. Oh yeah! Not a forward defensive stroke, the ball runs out to a short extra cover. A couple of dot balls starting to Madhuranga. Pretty sure that St. Benedict will talk about what's been going on, what they need to do. Drives well. Sweeper ties up.
Yes, I don't see any demons in this wicket. It's batting is quite straightforward here. Just play right down the line, get into position early, and there is a lot available for the batsman on this wicket and on the ground for stroke making.
Oh yes, in fact this is the third day this wicket is being used. It was used to the two-day game as well last weekend. No terrors in this track. In the morning there was a bit of movement. That was expected, but once the sun came out and the humidity dried up, it just became batting paradise.
Another dot ball to end the over. 14 overs gone, 31 for 1.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. Inside High, discover, innovate, solve together.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍ර ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
So down the 7 on 4 is faced 20 balls. Madhuran is on 1, is faced 3. St. Benedict's are 31 for 1. After 14 overs, they require further 187 to win. They got 36 overs to get there. Miran is the bowler now in operation. Coming on to bowl is second over. The spinner.
How crucial do you think that last wicket partnership was, Eric? I think they put on nearly 30 runs for that last wicket. Could you
I
think?
still think they were about 20 runs short, but whatever runs they got, I think it helped their cause to cross that 200-run mark.
And also how they've approached this second inning, they've really tightened things up for the Benedictines.
That's right. In fact, the bowlers have given nothing away, just a very few loose deliveries, and just kept the BENS batsmen quiet all the time. But the BENS batsmen also now must look to make things happen.
Absolutely, Eric. Intent is key here. It's about getting bat to ball and getting that scoreboard moving. It's 14 overs already gone. They don't want, I'm sure they will not want any more dot balls being consumed here.
In fact, Sara is in operation at the moment. Wicketkeeper standing right behind the stumps. That's a good ploy. So you make sure that the batsman doesn't take advantage to walk out of the crease.
I would have also liked to see their star batsman Sharujan coming in at number 3 today, because he can really, kind of make use of the new ball and get some runs.
But he too had an injury problem.
I think it's manageable, it's under control, but
Yes.
at some point of time he has to bat, and they need.
Yeah, he has to bat, of course.
They
of
really
course.
need him to come out there and kind of score some good runs today.
Edge past the slip down to third man. Didn't quite carry to the slip, but he made a lot of ground, dived to his right. That would have been an outstanding catch had it been taken. Take another look at that.
Also, great job done by the organizers putting this game up together.
There we go. There's the edge. Ball flies past that slip.
That's a great field that he's bowling. Sara is bowling to. He's bowled nearly 3 overs now and only conceded 6 runs. The pressure surely telling on the Benedictines now. 35 overs to go to get 185. Over 5 runs and over.
Yes, the moment you don't score 2 or 3 runs and over, now the pressure will start to tell as you go into the innings.
Another dot ball.
Yeah, every single dot ball certainly will put pressure on the batsman. 32 for 1, we're in the 15th over, and suddenly you look up at the scoreboard and see, right, 25 overs gone, and we're like only about 45 to 50 runs. That's when the pressure starts to get to your head. Appeal. What was the appeal for? Was it for LBW? Cannot be. End of the over. 15 overs completed. St. Benedict's 32 for 1.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියචලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියචලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
ශාන්ත බෙනෙඩික් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 32යි එක් කඩුලක් දැවී පන්දුවාර 15ක අවසනදී කඩුල ලබාගත් ස්ථානිතු අමරසිංහ ඔහු පන්දුවාර 5ක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කොට තිබෙන ලකුණු 8කට එක් කඩුලක් අනුක පහසේ තම හොඳින් පන්දු යවනවා ඒකාන්තයක අනිත් අන්තයේ පන්දු යවන්නේ ශකේෂ් මිනෝන් ඔහුගේ දෙවන පන්දුවාරය ආරම්භ කර තිබෙන්නේ දැන් තත්වයේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 33යි එක් කඩුලක් දැවී හඹා යන ඉලක්කය ලකුණු 218ක්.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Camilla. So there you go. 33 for 1 after 15 overs. So they are a long way behind at the moment. If correct at this stage, Wesley were well ahead after 15 overs. They had scored around 60 runs and they were going at around 4 to 5 runs per over at that stage. So it's catching up to do for Benedict. And of course, a couple of injury concerns hasn't helped their cause as well. Sachin, it seems that the game is sort of slowed down, isn't it? And I think now Benedict have to try and grab the initiative, try to make it move forward. If not, that required run rate is just climbing up gradually.
Yes, Ricky, what you said is quite correct. If the BENS don't make the effort to grab those singles, to make ones, twos every over, they're going to fall into a big hole where they can't get out of. Having said that, when we saw that injury, I expected the Benedictine skipper to come out.
Yes, most certainly, and he's their best player without a doubt, by far. And you need your best players out there in the centre to take the initiative and capitalize. 5 of 26, Nanda Sena has to now make that scoreboard moving quite fast. He batted the two-day game. He played a couple of good knocks, hung in there for a while, showed some good defense, but this is a different ball game now. And he needs to up the tempo, because soon as this required run rate goes up and up, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the skipper who's going to come out next.
It certainly is. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the skipper as well as the batsman following.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
There you go, Amar Singh 1 for 8 of his 5 overs. Pereira done for 16. Been very accurate, but they needed wickets. Sara 3 overs for 5. Minon 2 overs for 4. 16 overs, 34. Very, very slow at the moment. Just over 2 runs per over. Except Benedict's. And they need to really move on with the game. Because some stage or another, I just wonder the way the game has progressed, because it's very slow. And when you look at the clock, it doesn't seem, we have 34 overs to go. And even if you reach 6 o'clock, we might not be able to finish those overs at the current rate. So then, I think it's the parabola system here, or the Duckworth and Lewis, I'm not sure what's the system. So Duckworth and Lewis will have to come in at some stage, I feel, to make a decision. And Benedict have to remember that, because they are well behind the ball at the moment. So they have to get on with the game at some stage or another and pile up those runs, because certainly they are struggling to get the ball all the way off the square, and somebody has to take that initiative.
Yeah, Ricky, what you say is correct. I don't think both sides don't want Duckworth and Lewis to come into this equation.
Yeah, I think either somebody has to get the runs quickly as possible, or the Benedict side have to be bowled out. But for that to happen, I think it has to happen somewhere at least before the 45th over, because I really doubt it that we could go on to play all 50 overs, if at all. If the game gets close, now that will be disappointing. The game gets close and it's an even Stevens, and then you go in and then a bad light comes in. That's going to be a real problem for the game. So we hope that something or another, one of the teams will take the initiative and get this game moving forward.
Well, as it stands, the ball lies in the Benedictine court, and it's the BENS that have to take the initiative to take this game forward. As you said, they're struggling to move the ball off the square right now, and that's another dot ball again. And the Wesleyites have starkly different bowling comparisons compared to the Benedictine bowlers.
Yes, Sara just given away 5 runs in the last couple of deliveries in this 4th over. He's just bowled stump to stump. 81 dot deliveries, just not enough, just only 14 singles. So this is where they are unable to rotate the strike. It's not all about 6s and 4s, isn't it, Sachin? The game of cricket, a lot of 1s and 2s, especially in these conditions when it's hot out there. You just try to maneuver the ball, pick up 1s and 2s, and that will tire the fielders as well, tire the bowlers. So you're tactically, you have to be aware of the game, and I'm rather surprised the way Benedicts have batted so far.
It is a bit of a story of two sides. Yes, it will tire the fielders. Yes, taking singles also tire the batsmen. With the heat around, we've seen so many players falling down with cramps and other injuries. But it's important, as you said, the Benedictines have to take it to heart that they need to move this game forward. They need to move push the singles and get those 1s and 2s. If not, this game is going nowhere.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive, discover, innovate, solve together.
So at this stage, obviously, over 90 after 17 overs. So that means they were going at almost 5 runs per over. And you could see the difference in the worms, isn't it? Huge difference. And remember, they lost an early wicket in the second over of play and still managed to put up a good partnership. So Benedicts are well behind the game at the moment. This is what scoreboard pressure is all about. That's why I like in these school games, winning the toss and batting first. Because even if you post around 200, 182, that itself puts a lot of pressure on the opposition. They have to bat well to win the game.
Yes, the decision to field first did surprise a lot of us here. But then it's a team decision you take, and depending on the strengths of your team. And we hope that the Benedictines have taken the correct decision and they stick with their decision. But so far, their reason for fielding first seems to be going south.
So interesting tactics. Wesley bowled Benedict's bowled 22 wides in their innings. Wesley has already bowled 5. That's quite a lot as well. So those are 22 wides, 1 no ball, almost 4 overs there. They had to bowl extra under these hot and humid conditions. That takes a lot of toll as well. That also delayed the game, delayed the first innings. A lot of factors to consider. Amar Singh, he batted brilliantly. He's the one who was instrumental in getting off Wesley to a very good start. Aggression, but still a single, but that's better. You could see some purpose there, some intent in Madhuranga.
Yes, it was only a single, but yes, as you said, the intent is refreshing to see.
So tell us, Shani, you have been enjoying the game, isn't it? Had a walk towards those tents, a lot of old boys, a lot of friends catching up on yesteryears.
Yes, it's always good to come and mingle with friends. Some of them we meet only once a year. As you said, there's a lot of memories that come to mind. Yeah, as we look at some of the old boys having their own opinions about the game, I suppose.
So certainly, really aggressive. He's angry about something or another.
Probably angry about how the BENS are going about their runs now.
So coming to Amar Singh now, going about his business gradually. Just the 2 runs once again.
I think Nandasena needs to make a decision here. And as we say that, he sweeps the ball to the square leg boundary for 4.
See, that was well played. That's refreshing to see from Nandasena. Down on one knee, he picked the gap well. He knew there was no fielder protecting the boundary, deep backward square leg. Took it on the full, and he picks up a boundary. Now that is what you have to keep doing. You have to keep the 1s and the 2s, and the loose ball will come. So this boundary has come after 11 overs, we have been told. That's quite a while. There's been a struggle to get the ball off the square for Benedicts. So that was a good over though. 6 runs off that. 80 completed, 42 for 1.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Welcome back with St. Benedict's 42 for 1 after 18 overs.
It's quite a good crowd here today. Wesley celebrating 150 years, having their school walk. Runs per over from here onwards, 5.50. Now that is going to creep up to 6 runs very quickly. And that's where the pressure starts to mount in. The current run rate just 2.33. This wicket is good for batting, good surface. So it's really not an excuse to say it's difficult for run making. It's just that the batting hasn't been good enough on the day so far. Mind you, I'm saying so far because we never know what can happen from now onwards.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen any demons in the pitch. The pitch has played through. Good for batting, as you said. It's just that the BENS need to show a bit of intent and get their runs.
I thought they missed a pick as well when the opening batter Ishan had a cramps earlier on in his innings. I thought at that time he should have gone off, got some repair work and then come back, because he was unable to keep the scoreboard moving. He could not get the singles, quick singles, convert the ones into twos. He was putting a lot of pressure on the non-strike as well. And at the end he hambled to 11 or 40 odd deliveries and then had to retire. So he took a lot of deliveries during that time.
Well, ultimately I feel it boils down to the player himself. It's the player who has to decide whether he's able to continue or he needs to go off. Yes, from a team point of view, he would have wanted to be out there, but then, as we've been saying over and over again, the BENS lacked intent. So far, they've lacked intent in trying to get these runs.
Still, it's a long way to go from here onwards. 31 overs remaining after this. 173 runs to get 9 wickets still in hand. Now that is the only thing that is in favour at the moment for St. Benedict's, is that they have 9 wickets in hand, and they could really throw their bats around with the wickets in hand. So there is something for them to work with. But this pair have to ensure now they keep getting 3-4 runs per over regularly. That's another single, much better over. You see already without any fuss they picked up 4 singles.
Yes, zero risk. They've got 4 runs in the over. It's just that mindset. Sometimes you need to just think positively and then things start to happen for you.
It's been very disciplined upon Sara. See the wicketkeeper changing the field around, getting his square leg fielder in position. Flash in blade. Has he got the gap? I think he has. Now that's well played. Madhuranga, I thought that was intentional. He knew that there was no one deep at backward point. You could see that he angled his bat to get it in that area, and he just had enough to pick up a boundary to bring up the 50 as well.
Yeah, now the welcome boundary for the BENS. Yes, as you said, opened his blade to get it behind point on the offside for a welcome boundary. And once again, without any risk, we have 8 runs in the over.
Yes, so that's what I have been talking about, because the loose delivery is going to come in these weather conditions. You know, the bowlers somewhere down the line are going to get tired a bit. So you just need to get the 1s, 2s per over. And without a fuss, they've got 8 runs off that over. 19 complete at 50 for 1.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
St. Benedict's 50 for 1 after 19 overs. Andasena on 13 of 38 and Maduranga 10 of 15.
Looking at the game, watching the game tensely, the old boys. Batchmates of yours, Sachin, they are worried, a worried look on their faces as well, a lot of concern.
Yes, I bet they are worried, and I bet quite a few of them are in high spirits as well.
Certainly are. So Amara Singh to his second over. Nandasena has to ensure that he keeps hitting the gaps.
We can see the Wesley keeper in a bit of strife, seems to be holding his groin after every delivery.
Yeah, I thought earlier on he tried to collect a return throw, and I thought he stretched, you saw it then and there, he was grimacing. A couple of overs ago, I think that certainly he had something there, he pulled a muscle or something like that. Very interesting grip from Nandasena. Saw him holding the bat very low down. You could see the top half of his handle visible, in fact, when he was crouched down.
Good delivery there by Amara Singh. Beat the bat. Batsman playing for a bit of turn. The ball carrying straight on.
Well, those are risky shots. You're not going to get much. Just a single. You might as well probably just come down the track and drive in towards long off. Trying to hit down the ground is a better bet, because this is a good serve. There you go. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now this is excellent cricket. The earlier one was a nothing shot. You're not going to get much out of it, and all you could do is get an outside edge into the wicketkeeper's gloves. But here, using his feet, hitting straight, you could trust the bounce of the surface, trust the pace of the surface, and that was an excellent shot for 6.
Yeah, well read, Ricky. The earlier one was a nothing shot, as you said. This one was more positive, with a lot more intent. And yes, the result could have been seen.
So Maduranga looking much more positive now. He's hitting the gaps well. You know, this is where his partner has to come into play as well, because he's going at almost a runner ball, and Nandasena has to ensure that he doesn't block out one end. Give as much a strike as possible to Maduranga.
Yeah, very true. Just like the batsmen need to actually think about their partners also, and play for the partner as well as play for yourself.
A lot of bottom hand in that one. Picks up a single. 20 completed. 59 for.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
ලකුණු 59යි කඩලක් ලැබී ශාන්ත බෙනෙඩික් කණ්ඩායම අවසන් පන්දු වර දෙකේදී ලකුණු 17ක් ලබා ගත්තා. විශේෂයෙන් මදුරංග ඉතාම හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා ඒ පන්දු වර දෙකේදී. ඔවුන් තරමක් ලබා ගත යුතු දල වේගයට වඩා පහත් දල වේගයක් තිබෙනවා. තවත් ලකුණු 159ක් අවශ්‍යයි. ඒ සඳහා පන්දු වර 30ක් ඔවුන්ට ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. කඩලු 8ක් අතැතිව දැවිගේ පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා යෙහන් සහ ඒෂාන් නන්දසේන පන්දු 41කට ලකුණු 15ක් ඒ වගේ මදුරංග තරමක ප්‍රවේගකාරී පිටිකරණයක් පන්දු 18කදී ලකුණු 17ක් අතිරේක ලකුණු 5ක් සමගින් කඩලු 1කට ලකුණු 59යි.
$59 for once and Benedict in reply to 218. What's the target they need to win this game? 59 coming in 20 overs. The last couple of overs we saw Samidu Maduranga trying to be positive. Got 17 of 18 deliveries. Current run rate you see 2.93 and the required run rate gone up to 5. So definitely St. Benedict's batsmen need to push along. Joad seems to be pretty happy at this moment. But St. Benedict's needing 5.53 required run rate for them. Well, I thought Joad during that injury break, Sarajan Shambaganathan should have come into bat.
Well, since the time Maduranga has come in, seemed to be taking that aggressive route. So maybe the coach sent him there just to get those runs flowing, because we did see the runs halting for some time. The innings was quite slow. There were no runs coming, not much of singles, a lot of dot balls. So maybe Maduranga was especially sent to, go out there, play that positive game and get those runs in.
Yeah, that's exactly what Pamela Fernando, the St. Benedict's College coach, would have thought, is we send Maduranga and try to reduce the run rate and then send in Shanmuganathan. A lot depends on him and how he adapts himself into this game. But my concern is the number of overs are running out, whether he will be able to play a long inning during the time.
It'll actually be interesting to see how things go as well, Polly, because the over rate seems to be quite slow as well. It's about 410 and we've only bowled 20. We've got about 30 overs more to go, so it'll be interesting to see how things go. I think we'll definitely have Duckworth Lewis come into play as well.
St. Benedict's with 1 wicket down. If they come up to about 180, 90, say another 3 more wickets, then they'll be in a good stage to win this game then. If Duckworth Lewis comes in, because Wesley College was all out, remember that.
Well, we'll see how things go. It's still a long way to go. 29.2 overs, 156 more runs to go. You never know. 1 wicket can turn into 2, 2 can turn into 3. It'll be interesting to see the approach. Now, one key factor I think Wesley College is missing out here is Linal Subasinghe. His off spin. He's been a vital cogwheel in that bowling department for Wesley College. And I think his absence in the field and not having him as an option to bowl is really going to cost Wesley College a lot, especially if you see Sharujan come into the game as well.
Yeah, you're right. We were talking about it earlier too. Linal Subasinghe's absence is definitely going to cause some kind of concern for the Wesley camp, especially one of their top main bowlers. That's beautifully played. He got the gap. That's gone to the boundary. That's a lovely shot by Maduranga. He moves on to 21. He's looking for runs.
Well, I did tell you, Polly, as soon as Maduranga came in, he seemed to be taking the aggressive route. He's definitely doing so, placing it in the gaps and getting those boundaries, getting the big runs. So St. Benedict starting to get a move on. Maduranga, he seems to be moving on as well.
66 on the board.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Well, the umpires trying to push the results out of the field. They got to control this game because time is running out, as Joad was talking earlier. 29 overs further to be bowled. Well, the time is 4:15. Not much of time remaining. 1 hour 45 minutes. Well, whether we'll be able to bowl that 29 overs It's left to be seen. They see the run rate has come down. In the last couple of overs, it was 5.53, the required run rate. Now it has come down to 5.24, thanks to Madhuranga, who's playing beautifully. Very positive cricket.
Well, I think as time goes, light will also come into play as well. Be interesting to see how things go. Namda Sena is on 18 of 45. He's to get a move on.
Well, I feel, George, we can go up and play on till about 6 o'clock. That will not be a problem, but whether we can finish that 29 overs within 1 hour 45 minutes, we should be able to do it if the bowlers try to push it a bit more.
Another problem we've also been having is these players getting injured as well. So we've taken a lot of time with injuries as well to treat these players and get them off the field. So things like that come into play as well. So concern.
Well, you can't blame the players with really hot out there in the middle, and you are getting cramps and things like that. So yes, time has gone. A lot of time has gone on those things too. Still, we'll hope if we'll be able to complete this game with St. Benedict's College being able to bat the 50 overs.
We just saw this mother of Shakesh Menon, who's bowling at the moment on the left on screen a little while back.
Yeah, a lot of spectators here at this ground. Schoolboys, parents, well-wishers, old boys, all watching this game.
Shakesh Menon has been very decent so far. 2.4 was just giving away 5 runs. Very tidy so far. He needs to get a wicket. He's been putting those dot balls, and hopefully with that pressure he'll hope to see the batsman throw away their wicket.
Yeah, the batters, especially these two, Madhuranga and Nandasena, has been controlling things. They lost a wicket at 21. So that's the end of that over. 22 gone. It's 68 for 1. Well, there's 150 runs to get in 28 overs for St. Benedict's. Definitely a gettable target, no doubt about it. Sharaj and Shamukhanathan, not will be expected from him. We were thinking about him also from the two-day game, but he couldn't do much in the two-day game, so he must be determined to do well today.
Well, Paul, definitely, Paul, he's also coming after the Under-19 World Cup, which was a 50-50 game as well. So he definitely has that experience in his pockets as well. He'll be looking to put that out. He knows what needs to be done.
More than anything, Joe, he must be wanting to be the first captain to complete the double, winning both these two games. Well, St. Benedict's have won both the one-day games played earlier, but he got the first win in the Cartman Cup match too. So he might be wanting to take the Cartman Cup as well as the Luke Shield and become the first captain to win both the games.
Definitely, Paul, he's in the history books already as the first Benedictine captain, or the first captain in both out of both these sides to get their hands on that Cartman trophy as well. Well, St. Benedict's have won the Luke Shield earlier, whereas Sanitha Amarasinghe, he'll look to be the first captain from Wesley College to get their hands on that Luke Shield. Will be significant, especially considering it's the 150th anniversary, and this time played very well. Cut on the front foot through the gap, a shortish delivery by Nilupul Lianage, and that's very well played, a welcome boundary. He's moving on, he's Madhuranga.
Yeah, he cut the gap very nicely. There you see, no fielder there on the boundary. Timed it well, watched the ball into his bat and got it well, and the ball really went into the boundary. 4 more runs to him. That's Madhuranga is on the attack and looking positive. He's on 26 of 27 deliveries. And Benedict need 146 to win this game of 27.4 overs.
This time a full toss comes down the track and plays it for a single. Couldn't get the most of it on that occasion. Was Madhuranga. Definitely not the sort of bowling you want to be doing as a Wesleyite. You want to put the pressure on the Benedictines and get those early wickets.
Well, we have the sweeper cover right on the boundary, extra cover also on the boundary. Now it's a left-hander batting. We have a Squalik on the boundary and a mid-wicket. Mid-on and mid-off. Deep down on the boundary there is... that's the feed to the left-hander. That's Nandasena.
Polly, we just saw the spectators have their lunch, I suppose. A bit of bread. How was your lunch, Polly?
That's firmly hit. Beat the fielder on the mid-off. That's gone to the boundary for 4. That's from Nandasena this time.
Well, he's getting into the show as well. 23 of 47 deliveries. He's been there for a very long time, so I'm sure he's getting that ball very close. Watching the ball very well rather as well.
It's like he came down the wicket and hit it firmly. Got the gap between the mid-on and the bowler. And yeah, see.
Now this is starting to become a very expensive over for the Wesleyites. 2 boundaries in it already. Not helping them at all, Polly.
There's a 48-run partnership between in 58 deliveries. Nandasena is on 23, Madhuranga on 27.
Turning out to be a very good partnership for St. Benedict's College. 77 for 1. Bringing that required number of runs down to 141. Nilupul Lian again to his first over. And the 2 batsmen have put the pressure onto him immediately. I think that will be a wide, will it? Yes, it is. Well, that's adding salt to your wounds. Is Nilupul Lian again not helping him at all?
Well, that's the pressure on the bowler. When you got given away 2 boundaries and then you try to push and get the single, the bowler will be definitely under pressure and you try to contain the batsman. But of course, definitely bowled wide out to the stump. There you see, it's definitely going wide outside the leg stump, and umpire will have no hesitation in giving it wide. Well, Nilupul Lian again, bowling down the leg side. So that's the end of the 23rd over. It's 78 for 1.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
There you see the 2 worms, and how do you see the Wesley College worm being caught up by the St. Benedict's College worm? It's going on the up. Definitely getting close to the Wesley run rate at this stage.
That last over definitely helping the Benedictines as well. 2 boundaries off that over. 9 runs coming off that over. This time, once again, a short delivery by Sakesh Menon. Comfortably gets a single. Is Madhuranga now. They need a breakthrough here if they are to get something out of this game, because you don't want this partnership to building up for a long time, because as soon as these 2 batsmen get set, it won't look good for the Wesleyites.
Yes, definitely, you're right, Johan, because if these 2 batsmen settle down there for another 10 to 15 overs, they're definitely going to take the game away from Wesley College. The way they're pitting, that's driven firmly straight down the ground. There is a fielder there. So these two batsmen really looking for the shots, trying to put WESLEY, St. Benedict's College on command. Well, if the foundation is set for Sara and Shamukhanathan to come in next, that's what these two batsmen are trying to do. Oh, that could have been taken, but a difficult chance, definitely.
Hit with a lot of power. It's never easy when it coming to at such a pace. And his hit again is Sakesh Menon. Now, is that another blow for Wesley College? He's down. Now, we know Linal Subasinghe is off the field, and he seems to be in a lot of pain, is Sakesh Menon.
Well, it's stuck on the leg. Not his hand. Something wrong with the leg. There you see. Driven firmly. Came up the bounce into his leg. Sakesh Menon. Oh, got it on his ankle most likely. That would have been a good hit. Well, that's another time-consuming injury. Well, we are struggling for time to bowl these 50 overs. But it's pretty unfortunate, you can't help it. 81 for 1, St. Benedict's in reply to 217 by WESLEY. They need 218 to win this game. So it's Sakesh Menon has been carried off now.
I think the umpires need to get a move on with the game as well, because we are running out of time. Light will come into play as well in about an hour and a half as well. So you need to get a move on, you need to get to your overs real fast. So as soon as something happens, you'll want your players to be on the outfield and treat them, and once they're ready to get them back in as well.
Well, they see the two umpires eagerly waiting, while we see the spectators watching the game, the double blues, supporting the double blues. A lot of ladies supporting the double blues, Joan.
Yeah, they're coming in numbers, especially the teachers, in fact, after that walk. Hopefully, getting their time off. It's never easy teaching in a school as well, coming on a day off like this and enjoying session is something refreshing as well.
Yes, definitely. They got to enjoy this day. Wesley College getting 217 in their 50 overs. They were all out in the last ball of the 50th over. And St. Benedict's College in reply in 81 for 1. Well, as far as the runs and the wickets are concerned, they have done well. But the point is their run rate and the overs, 26.3 overs remaining to get 137 runs. It's not a difficult target. It's a gettable target. But got to say how they're going to manage it. They got to push the scoreboard along. They got to get those singles, rotate the strike, get that on boundary. That's what they got to do. And these two batters have done pretty well. They put on more than a 50-run partnership.
Yeah, 20 to 30 runs more for these two batsmen. I think they are well set. They can up their gear, push for those boundaries as well, because they've got nine wickets in hand as well. They've got experienced Shahrukh and Shanmuganathan to come as well. So a few more runs to their name and they'll be very comfortable. And replacing Sakesh Menon is Brendan Fernando, right arm off breaker as well. Now, what makes things worse for Wesley College is that they've lost two of their leading spinners now. Sakesh Menon, who has been very decent. He's not among the wicket takers, but definitely has been very economical. And Linal Subasinghe. And straight off, Brendan Fernando starts off with a wide. So it's never easy as well when you're coming in the middle of an over like this and bowling.
Yeah, Brendan Fernando got to bowl 3 deliveries to complete Sakesh Menon's over. Start off with a wide. Let's see the second delivery. Comes down and nicely stroked away towards third man. But no run there. All what these two batsmen got to keep their heads down. They watched the ball properly, get in line and try to stroke it away. There see, watching it very carefully, driving it firmly, but straight into the boot of Shakesh Menon that time. Well, Brendan Fernando was able to bowl another dot delivery meanwhile. So one more delivery remaining from Brendan Fernando to complete that over. That's a quicker one, a flattish delivery. Nandasena pushing it back. That's the end of that over. 24 gone. It's 82 for 1.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
So 82 for 1 St. Benedict's of 24 overs. Well, there you see St. Benedict's batting card. He hit the batsman out for 11. Ishan was retired hurt for 11. Nandasena is on 24 of 53 deliveries and Madhuranga on 29 of 30 deliveries. That's nicely played by Madhuranga going towards the third man boundary. Beats the fielder but well fielded there. So cuts off 2 runs. 2 more to Madhuranga, takes him on to 31 and the score to 84.
And a very interesting field in the previous delivery. You've got a leg spinner bowling and no third man in place. I think the batsman picked that very well. He saw that there was no third man and placed it towards that region. See, there was no third man there. The fielder had to come running from point and then save that as well. So it's interesting that you don't have a third man for a leg spinner, which the captain has brought in now.
It's nicely played. It's interesting to see 134 runs needed of 25.44 overs. There you see the bowling card of St. Benedict's College. 2 bowlers, Shinon Menon and Nirupol Lianige, both injured. And also minus Lenan Supersinger. So Wesley College will find it very difficult to use the number of bowlers they have to bowl the 50 overs.
They've used 7 bowlers so far as well with Wesley College. And take a look at that as well. Sanitha Amarasinghe, Win Pereira. You don't often see Kavinda Amarasinghe bowling as well. He's not your frontline spinner.
You've got 4 frontline bowlers remaining, and the balance 10 overs have to be bowled by the others, but bowled just 2-3 overs. So Wesley College definitely will find it difficult to complete that 10 overs. So we've got to wait and see. It's 84 for 1. That's flighted and driven away firmly.
And what Wesley College need now is they need a bowler to come in forward and pick those wickets and play a frontline role for them. Now they've got 4 frontline bowlers in fact, the 2 fast bowlers, Win Pereira and Sanitha Amarasinghe, and the other 2 are Sakesh Menon and Lila Supersinghe, and both of them are off the field. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that's why they're bowling Nilupal Lianige, who's bowling his second over. They got to get as much as possible from him. 25 gone, it's 84 for 1.
අයන්ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
ලකුණු 84යි දැන් එක් කඩුලක් දැවි පන්දුවර 25ක් අවසනදී ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය ලකුණු 134ක් අවශ්‍යයි ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා. ඒ සඳහා පන්දුවර 25ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. ඒ අතරවාරදී කඩලු 9ක් අතතිවයි වුන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන් මේ අවසන් කාල සැසිය නැත්නම් අවසන් පන්දුවර 5 තම මැනවින් පන්දුවර පාරද උඩ පන්දුවක් ඒ අනුව ෂෝට් මිඩ්විඩ් කලාපයේ සිට උඩ පන්දුව අතහරින ආකාරය දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. තරමක් අවාසිදායක තත්ත්වයක් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයට. බලමු දැන් තත්ත්වයේ ලකුණු 84යි කඩුලක් දැවි. පන්දුවර 25යි පන්දු එකක් අවසන්.
Again, a very good afternoon to all the viewers join with the ChannelEye. This is very much live coverage all the way from the Sara Stadium, where the first test match was played. Today it's BENS versus WESLEY with me, Eric Gowder. Good afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon. Right, so Benedict just picked up a boundary. A very useful boundary at that as well. It takes a total up to 88 for 1. So Nandasena moves on 28. He plays 55 balls. Madhuranga is on 31 of 36. And they need a further 130 runs to win from 24.4 overs.
Yeah, pretty much they have to keep the wickets, and just a matter of coming to the latter part of the game, they can accelerate. But these two batters are keeping very well. Both are over 20s. They are progressing very well for the BENS. Nandasena, the left-hander, quite focused to stay on the middle. It's a very jubilant atmosphere over here at the Sara. The WESLEY College, they're celebrating their 150th year. And of course, the BENS, they won the two-day game. They are pretty much hungry to take this today, one day. Nandasena not out 29 and Madhuranga on strike 31. Absolutely love to hear the papare and all the old boys and families, college students, everyone geared up. Pretty much electrifying crowd over here at Sara. Very colorful outside. Fernando operating.
That's what Benedict need to do. They'll need to look for those singles, push the run rate up. Because the moment they start to pick those singles, they put the bowlers off their mark as well. The moment they become too defensive, then the bowler himself knows that he has to keep you very quiet.
Yeah, they are in a very healthy condition in terms of number of wickets. They have just lost one wicket. And both batsmen crossing each other, getting singles, moving
Right,
the
26
score.
overs completed. So Benedict's 90 for 1.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොමනාද සීයේ අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So look at the worms as well. The WESLEY worm is the one in blue. They bat at the full 50 overs. And Benedict's is the red worm. And we come just past the halfway stage of the innings. 26 overs completed. The worm still below the WESLEY worm. So 128 more to get from 24 overs. That's the equation for St. Benedict's. And not an easy task, but they'll need to really start to look for those singles, push into the gaps.
Absolutely, Eric. Just that the difference is BENS lost only one wicket compared to the Worms. WESLEY, that time they would have lost 3 wickets. But these two batters, I think, with the drinks, they would have got a message. Definitely, they have to keep progressing, accelerate a little bit. They can't go under as they're doing right now.
Cuts it hard straight to backward point. Now that's where the problem comes in. The moment you start playing straight the fielder, when the timing is good, there's no chance to pick up a single. You're better off playing with soft hands, trying to pick up the single, rotate that strike, keep that scoreboard moving.
You can see a lot of dot balls. That's a pretty much health line for Wesley.
Yes, the moment you start to bat so many overs and you have a wicket falling and a new batsman coming in, he's going to struggle to try and keep those run rates going.
Absolutely, Eric. All are whispering, wondering, watching what's going on. But still the game is quite open for both teams.
But then, talking of schoolboys playing, they don't have too much experience in playing limited overs cricket. That is one of the reasons. Just nicely played. With the shot, takes off for the single.
Just a one single given this over. One ball left to complete the 27th over. This morning, the Benedict skipper won the toss and he elected Wesley to bat. They put up 210 on board. Reply said Benedict's 91 for 1. Nandasena, 29 not out. They got 127 runs to win.
Right, so it's a dot ball to end the over. 27 completed, St. Benedict's 91 for 1. Taking a look at Wesley's bowling card, Amar Singh has bowled 5 overs. Only wicket taker, 1 for 8 in his 5 overs, 2 maidens. And then Nuveen Perera, 6 overs, 2 maidens, not for 16. Pansar has bowled 6. Sinan has bowled 3.3 overs. Amar Singh 2, Lianake 3, and Fernando completed that Minan over. That's the bowling so far. 7 extras in this total of 91 for 1.
So the Wesley skipper had a lot of choices. Same time with the heat around, we can have different choices. Watermelon, pineapples. I think people are enjoying around. This is a great atmosphere over here. And this is playing for the Luke Shield, the 2024 the one-day big match between Wesley and St. Benedict's.
So Lynn again to his 4th over, none for 13 his figures.
He is bowling very well, very tight spell so far.
A player missed outside the line of off stump. Quite close to the off stump in fact.
The last delivery got a speed, so Nandasen was very curious. He was very focused. Just another single.
Yes, a chip shot won't hurt to pick up the single, playing it out towards long on. And Nandasena and Madhuranga, they know their task is ahead of them. 126 more for St. Benedict's to win. They have 22.4 overs to do it. But they have to get a move on. They've got to pick up more singles because the number of dot balls in over is so many.
He left the ball. And on the other hand, like especially the field setting is quite open. Not much of an aggressive field setting. So batsman can go crossover to for singles. But Fernando doesn't give any room. Nansen on 29. They need to continue this solid partnership. So far they are doing very well for BENS.
Got him, that time got him. One bail has been dislodged, so it's been bowled. Nandasena is the batsman out. He went down the track, he tried to hoik that one over that long off region, didn't make contact, hit the one bail, but off bail fell off, and so he's out of the scene for 29 of 62 balls, and Benedict's now 92 for 2.
Nandasena falling the second wicket for BENS. It's a very crucial, they were batting very well. It's a replay, just he got bowled. The frustration build up when you have a tight spell, if you're not getting your numbers, if you can't cross over to singles. So Nandasena paid off. That's the second wicket for BENS. Now they are 92 for 2, and they got 126 to get from 22 overs after this over.
Where creativity meets strategy, Insight High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Insight High, discover, innovate, solve together.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfect.
Shamuganathan, the skipper for St. Benedict's, on strike.
He has tremendous responsibility to the shoulders of Shamunathan. Experienced campaigner, Sri Lanka under-19 team as well. It's 28 overs completed. St. Benedict's 92 for 2.
This is how the Nandasena departed. He was batting very well, but just that when the score is not ticking, we have to take some sort of a risk, so he paid off. That was the second wicket for St. Benedict's. Yeah, 28 overs completed, and we got 22 overs left and 126 runs. The challenge is, in case if they go down under 4, the run rate, then the pressure builds up on the batters. But this is right now quite open, Eric, but we cannot underestimate the Shamuganathan is a very experienced campaigner. He's played for under 19.
Well played, well stopped as well. The ball was travelling pretty quickly.
All the cheer girls in action in blue as Wesley is celebrating their 150th year. A lot of flags around the oval over here at Sara Stadium in Colombo. All the spectators are pretty excited.
Full toss, full toss. Couldn't make use of it. Played straight to sweep a cow for a single. Should have made use of that. Could have hit it anywhere on the grounds.
Those are some kind of bonuses where you can capitalize. You can get the pressure off to the bowling side. Still Shamuganathan yet to off the mark, and Madhuranga not out at 35. It's love to see the gathering. People are enjoying. We saw some parades in the morning outside the oval. So pretty much big match fever is around in Colombo. And these two schools are playing for the 4th consecutive year.
Squeezed out to his third man for a couple of runs. That's excellent batting. That's what you need. Start squeezing the ball out, and Shamunathan did just that. He's off the mark with 2.
So Shamunathan is pretty much aware what sort of innings he has to play, what sort of a strategy, being the skipper. They have 8 wickets in hand, so it's a matter of getting the singles across and get the run rate up.
Once again, plays it very nicely down towards third man. Couldn't cut it off, crosses the boundary for 4. That's well played by Shamunathan. So he moves quickly on to 6 of the 3 balls he's faced.
Shamunathan being very smart, finding the gaps. Just great effort in the fielding, but unfortunately couldn't stop the boundary. So some sort of a relief to the BENS. After few overs, they are getting a boundary.
So more casualties on the field as well. Taking a dive that time. Outfields are pretty hard, that's for sure. Needs addressing for that. He's off the field for the moment, and we're going to see a substitute coming on there. Where there is when he started to dive for that, try and cut it off. He got a hand to it, did well to get a hand to it, but couldn't cut it off. As the ball just ricocheted off the hand and ran to the boundary for 4. Good effort in the end.
Uvin holding his knee. He needs some medication. Same time, Shamunathan moved to 6, and BENS are 99 for 2. Just
good use of the feet. Plays it towards the long on. Pick up a single for that. That's what this game is all about. I think Shamunathan realizes that they need to push this run rate up. So need a further 118 on 21.1 overs. 100 for 2 after 28.5. There's a nice scoreboard, the Sara scoreboard. Stumped. And the BENS lose another wicket.
The batsman was batting very well. Madhuranga departs. That was a great stumping by the wicketkeeper of WESLEY. Madhuranga completely lost the line. He was charging down the pitch, but unfortunately he couldn't come back. That's the end of the story. That's the 3rd wicket for BENS. 100 for 3.
Down the track, looking to play it on the offside, beaten completely. The wicketkeeper almost got beaten, but well, his left glove, he collected, had the bails off. Batsman was nowhere in the frame, so he was out stumped. Madhuranga goes, so 2 quick wickets the BENS have lost. 29 overs completed, so Benedict's 100 for 3.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic. Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
Number 5 is Arshan Joseph, the left-hander for St. Benedict's. He's the incoming batsman. So basically, Eric, there are 2 new batters in the middle now.
Right, so St. Benedict's 100 for 3, running for the 118 to win. In this game against Wesley, the one-day game at the Sara Stadium. Just lost their third wicket, St. Benedict's. They lost wickets in pairs, in fact. So here's Shamunathan, the captain, on strike. He's on 7. He's batted well so far for the 4 balls he's faced. Joseph, the new man in.
It's a very heaty condition around, so they had drinks and they have to have a refreshments and refresh start in terms for BENS. Skip on strike.
Got it through. That's a great shot. Beat the fielder at backward point. Got the boundary going. That is what St. Benedict's need.
Shamunathan is very clear on his strategy, what he needs to do, how he can throw off the pressure back to Wesley. And basically right now the run rate is under 4, around 3.45. So definitely BENS will try to get that over 4 in the next few overs. And of course they have to capitalize from then onwards. Shamunathan is a very experienced campaigner as far as the school cricket concerned. He's played for under 19 Sri Lanka team. He's facing Fernando, is operating for Wesley.
This time the cut shot goes straight to the fielder. Last time beat that fielder all lanes up. And let's take a look at that last wicket. The stumping. Could we get that in? That's on the pads. Plays it away for a single towards that square leg position. Right, so the last wicket, here we go. Down the track, looking to play it on the offside, beaten all ends up. The wicket keeper grabbed it, had the bails off. Batsman was well short of his ground, there's no doubt about that.
And Eric, even the wicket keeper was staying a bit behind, and he actually was lucky he couldn't reach the wicket. So Joseph yet to off his mark. Another left-hander.
So dot ball to start off with to Joseph.
St. Benedict need 113 runs. Pretty much
what
up.
these batsmen have to do is that they must really bat round Shamunathan, pick up a single, give him the strike. He should have most of the strike in fact at the moment, because he's the one who knows how to pick those gaps. He's a seasoned campaigner, experienced player.
And it's not hard. Oh, he's taken the aerial route.
Pulled. Clears the boundary, that's 6. That's a poor delivery. Got the treatment from Joseph. Joseph would say thank you very much. And that ends the over as well. So 30 overs completed. St. Benedict's are 111 for 3.
Mobile. Protect wholeheartedly.
ලකුණු 111යි කඩලු 3කට පන්දුවාර 30ක් අවසනදී තවත් ජයග්‍රහණය වෙනුවෙන් උන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ උන්ගේ ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා හොඳ ගමනක් යන ආකාරය දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ චාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම අවසන් පන්දුවාර කිහිපය තුලදී ඔවුන් නිතා හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. දැන් නායකයා එකතු වී තිබෙනවා ශානුගුණාදන ලකුණු 12ක් ඒ වගේම ජෝසප් ලකුණු 6ක් ලබාගෙන තවත් ලකුණු 107ක් අවශ්‍යයි පන්දුවාර 20කදී මේ අවසන් පන්දුවාරයේ අවසන් පන්දුවට එල්ල කර ලකුණු 6 කෙටි පන්දුවක් ලෙසින් පන්දුව පසුපාදයට යමින් මැනවින් පන්දුව එල්ල කරන්නේ ස්කාලික සහ මීඩ්විඩ් කලාපයේ අතරින් ලකුණු 6ක්. Polly.
Thank you, Camilla. 111 for 3 St. Benedict's. 218 to win this game. They need 107 runs more in 20 overs. But it's not an easy ask. But definitely St. Benedict's, the way they have been batting in the last couple of overs, they really want to push things around, and I think it's the correct time. Shambuganathan is coming to the wicket. Just plays 8 deliveries, he's got 13 runs, and I'm sure St. Joseph will be providing him with the support. And then, Sahin, what do you think? The game is evenly poised, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and as you said, the ideal situation for Shambuganathan to come in. Needs to play the main role here, and no better scenario for him to do it.
Well, captain of St. Benedict's College definitely might be wanting to win both the trophies and become the first captain to win both the trophies in this the Cartman Cup and the Brother Luke Shield. That's nicely played, but there is a field short fine leg.
It's important that the BENS don't forget the basics. Yes, there have been a few runs that have come for them in the last few overs. As we see the directors and the director of St. Benedict's
Eagerly watching the game. It's nicely played, but this time there is a field at the extra cover boundary. Joseph wants a second, but Shambuganathan is happy with one. $114 on the board. 104 runs needed of 20 or 19.2 overs.
interesting choice of bowling with two left-handers at the crease that Wesley would choose to bowl a right-arm leggy at them. Both batsmen having the ball come into them, making it easier to hit him over mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's about 5.47 runs per over needed, so that's at low end of that 31st over. It's 114 for 3 St. Benedict.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණය වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකය විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
Vikas Campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive discover, innovate, solve together.
So they see Wesley St. Benedict College 114 for 3. See 127 dots, 41 singles, 5 twos, 11 fours and 2 sixes. At this stage, Wesley College scored 138 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. St. Benedict started off slowly, but they are still caught up at the moment. Sanithu Amarasinghe, the Wesley College captain, brought himself on. You see 5 overs, just giving away 8 runs, 2 maidens.
The Benedictines are a bit behind the run rate, you would say, but the good thing is that they've got their best batsman at the crease right now, and the vice captain of the team at the other end. So no better pair than these two to take the Benedictines deep into the inning.
Yes, Wesley College depending a lot on Sharjun Shambuganathan. That's worked away nicely towards the fine leg. They're looking for the second. Yes, they're coming back on it. Well, they got to run there, take those singles and make it twos. That's what they got to do. They got to get the scoreboard moving, ticking around. Rotate the strike as much as possible. And the main duty of Joseph is to provide more strike to Shambuganathan.
What's most important is that St. Benedict's doesn't lose too many wickets, if not any at all. They need to, this span needs to carry on for the next 8 overs, and they can assess the situation at 40 overs.
Again, nicely played by Shamukhanathan. Not going to play any risky shots. Just stroking the ball well. Rotating the strike. Loose delivery is definitely going to punch on it. Spectators eagerly watching this game. Parents, well-wishers, as we're talking earlier, the old boys, school boys, all supporting their respective teams.
Samara Singh has good figures so far of 1 for 11 of 5.4 overs. Has kept things tight, and the Wesleyites would want him to continue as he has done.
This has been very accurate, started off well, put the St. Benedict's batsman under pressure, got the early breakthrough. That's nicely played this time. Oh, misjudged. Misjudged. And a boundary.
The fielder not reading the spin of the ball.
Exactly, that's what happened to him. Overran the ball, I would say. You see the replay on that. Hit uppishly. He couldn't get underneath it. But there you see, he overruns the ball.
You could call it a bit unlucky, but these are basics in cricket, especially at under 19 level.
That's nicely worked away this time. Nicely flicked, where you have a short fine leg. You can't bowl that line. That's put away to the boundary. That's Joseph getting in another boundary, takes him on to 15 and the score to 125. Definitely that's over, getting them
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
It's 125 for 3, St. Benedict's. The last over produced 11 runs. It was a very important over for St. Benedict's, pushing that scoring rate up. Yeah, I see the two worms. Well, St. Benedict's College worm catching on the WESLEY College worm. 92 runs needed in 17.5 overs. Well, definitely a gettable target, but they got to approach that very carefully. They cannot afford to throw their wickets away.
No, they definitely cannot afford to throw their wickets away. They need to take calculated risks, and so far these calculated risks seem to have paid off. Both batsmen are batting well, both batting better than 100 strike rate. So they just need to keep going.
Well, that was a wild swing but took the edge. The luck is favoring the brave, so Joseph gets another boundary. Takes the score on to 130.
It's interesting how when your intent changes, how suddenly things start happening for you. You start hitting the gaps. Even the edges keep flying into gaps. And the BENS are starting to make some runs here.
Yes, definitely. Joseph has moved on to 19 in 11 deliveries. Shanmuganathan on the other end, still watching things along, got 18 or 14 deliveries. Yes, as you said, a rate better than 100. A strike rate for both these two batsmen above 100. But of course it's too early to talk about the strike rates, just 14 deliveries and 13 deliveries they have faced.
Yeah, the Benedictines need to take it in tens now. They're just 88 runs away from the target. They need to take it down in tens. Still,
that's put away nicely this time. There is a fielder on the boundary. Gets a single. Joseph moves on to 20. 33 gone. It's 131 for 3.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Touch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Touch, always an option.
So there you see the bowling card. Senator Tamarasinghe bowled 6 overs, 2 men, 1 for 19. Nilapolli gave 1 for 30. And Brendan Fernando got the other wicket, 1 for 19. Well, 87 runs needed in 16.5 overs.
what's impressive is that Arshan Joseph, from the time he came in, seems to be middling the ball well. He's hit some lusty blows in his 20 already, and that seems to be rubbing off on Shanmuganathan, where Shanmuganathan just has to now push the singles and keep rotating the strike.
That's exactly what he got to do when Joseph is getting the runs. He got to push the singles, give more of the strike to Joseph. Well, he's a knowledgeable player. He has a lot of experience behind him. He knows the game, and he can handle it well. That's nicely played this time by Joseph. Gets a single.
Yeah, once again, once these boundaries start coming in, you can see the gap starting to open, and the singles even to the infield seems to be easy than it was maybe 5-6 overs ago.
I see a better equation given to you. 86 runs needed of 99 deliveries. So that's what St. Benedict's need at this stage. That's down the leg side, worked away nicely by Shanmuganathan this time. That's gone into the boundary for 4. Well, Amarasinghe cannot bowl that line. Definitely he cannot bowl that line down the leg side. The left-handers are pretty strong on that flick. And no fine leg fielder gone straight into the boundary.
Yeah, bad ball by Amarasinghe, but then again you have to put those bad balls away, and Shanmuganathan was up to it. Beautiful shot of his legs.
Wesley College captain got to think a lot. Got to attack the off stump. Once again, nicely played, but third man is right down on the boundary. Gets a single. 137 on the board. 137 for 3. 81 needed of 97 deliveries. St. Benedict's College now in command of the game. Earlier we thought Wesley College was putting the pressure on the BENS batsmen and increasing the required run rate. But now gradually St. Benedict's has taken control of the game. That's the end of the over number 34. It's 137 for 3. So 137 for 3 St. Benedict's. 81 runs needed with 96 deliveries. 16 overs remaining. Shanmuganathan just pushing it towards mid-on and gets a single.
Again, the leg spinner from Wesley going at 5 runs per over. Not ideal, but then I think the Wesley captain is a bit handicapped with the number of injuries he has had to in his bowling department.
Well, the problem will be the number of overs to be bowled. Now it's 520 almost. 16 overs remaining. Well, they've that. A lot of worries in their faces, whether they can do it. St. Benedict's really controlling things at the moment. 80 more runs needed of 90 to 93 deliveries. 2 dot deliveries.
It's important for the Benedictines not to be complacent. Yes, there are runs that have come in the last few overs, but there's still a long way to go in these innings. Nicely played down to long on by Joseph.
Well, that's good batting. They're good thinking, I would say. They got to play according to what they need. They're very much the runs, one much lesser than the balls that is available for them to score the 79 runs. Just try to get run a ball, work it along, rotate the strike well, make ones into twos. You don't need to go into for big shots. That's again Shanmuganathan driving it firmly, getting those singles.
Only while the Benedictines started slow after that early loss of that wicket, and they were behind the run rate. What was in their favour was that they didn't lose too many wickets. They were still 1 wicket down, and that probably would hold them in good stead going forward.
Yes, definitely they had the wickets intact and they could have attacked a bit, and that's exactly what they did in promoting Madhuranga on the order ahead of Shanmuganathan. Took their chances, Madhuranga and Nandasena took their chances, played a couple of shots, because after that they knew that they were down the run rate, so they got to increase it, and they did very well to come up to this stage. Wesley College got to do, well, on the other hand, So it's 35 gone, it's 142 for 3.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
පන්දු 35ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 142යි කඩලු 3කට තවත් පන්දු 90කදී ලකුණු 76ක් අවශ්‍යයි ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා. නමුත් නායකයා හොඳ ඉනිමක් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා පන්දු 18කදී ලකුණු 25ක් ලබාගෙන උවින් පෙරරා කැදවා තිබෙනවා පන්දු යැවීමේ කාර්ය සඳහා. තරමක ආබාධිත තත්ත්වයක් තිබුණු උවින් පෙරරා නමුත් දැන් කැදවා තිබෙනවා. බලමු යමු නැවතත් තරගයේ වෙත 142යි කඩලු 3කට.
Yes, sir, thank you, Camilla. So 142 for 3, 35 overs completed. The game now well in the balance. 86 runs more, 90, approximately 90 deliveries, 89 deliveries left, 76 to get. Now this is anybody's game. You'll think Benedicts are ahead at the moment because they have 7 wickets in hand and 2 set batters are out there in the centre. But sound to me, 1 wicket from here, the game will once again tilt. It will change. That has been the rhythm of the game. If you take the WESLEY innings as well, they had good partnerships. They lost 1, they lost 2, and that has been the trend between these two schools even in the 2-day game.
Yeah, absolutely, Ricky, and they brought the BENS out of the pressure, and now they got only 76 runs to gain the victory. But to tell you, if 2 more wickets, I'll tell you, it's a quite open check. Whoever signing first will get the money drawn in their account. So far, Shamuganathan and Joseph, actually after Joseph came to the middle, things got changed. Now it's pretty excitement happening all over the grounds. I mean, you can see the scoreboard is ticking, and the both batsmen have started to get the runs on board, and pretty much still, as you said, it's an open balance game, so it can go either way.
Yes, so these are the 2 best batters for St. Benedict's, no doubt about it, and their partnership is crucial because while they are out there, the scoreboard is going to be moving. They are not the type of players that are going to play a lot of dot deliveries. They'll pick the singles, 1, 2s, and they'll look for the boundary. So it is very crucial, this partnership for both teams. 44 of 38, the runs have come at a good pace. So for both teams, it's very crucial. WESLEY need a breakthrough quickly because once you get a wicket, new batter coming in, it's never easy. He has to start fresh again, and remember that gap between the balls and runs will closen up as well. So that adds extra pressure.
From WESLEY point of view, Shamuganathan is the best candidate or the campaigner. They should take off, but don't underestimate the Joseph. He's the one who starts striking around. He can go, I mean, he can charge on the bowlers. So definitely, long as the Joseph in the middle, I think the BENS will reach faster to the closer to the victory. But on the other side, still when you see the WESLEY bowling card, they were bowling very well throughout. But right now, it's quite challenging for them to retain these 2, control these 2 batters, and especially Shamuganathan, he opened the blade, he started getting the runs, and of course Joseph is sealing everything for BENS.
Yes, my other concern is something we discussed earlier on, as the spectators watch the game intensively. Concerns on their faces, whether you're a Joseph WESLEYite or from Benedict. My concern is, we chatted earlier on, Sahan, we have approximately 14 overs after this, and that would take probably, the way things have gone, at least another 45 minutes. I'm just wondering, will bad light come into play some stage of this game? I don't want to see that. I like to see a finish, whoever it is, before bad light comes in. But that is my concern now, because we are 5:30 already.
Yeah.
And by 6 o'clock, we'll see the light starting to fade.
When the lights start fading, but on the other hand, it's the batting, runs, bowling, everything is open, but something is where the far as the BENS concerned, they had edge over the fielding, where the WESLEY is slightly behind. That's something I really
we discussed
concerned.
this in our earlier stint, isn't it? That,
Absolutely.
The Benedict's fielding was outstanding. We saw them take those catches earlier on the boundary. That the crucial catches at crucial moments that tilted the game. And WESLEY, on the other hand, had let a few slip by. End of the over, is it? Yes, 36-144 for 3.
So you can see the worms where Benedict is climbing up. I mean, at this stage, WESLEY lost 5 wickets, but far as the BENS only 3. So we can see Ricky, batters of St. Benedict, is trying to touch on getting closer as far as the run rate concerned. And Shanmugathan is a great campaigner. And this guy, Owen Joseph, watch on him. He can make or break this game. He is the crucial point for me as far as the St. Benedict is concerned.
Yes, he was the crucial point in the field as well. His 2 catches to dismiss Tamara Singh and then Pereira. That was a brilliant catch of Pereira. Changed the complexion of the game, and he bowled very economically on the top of the list, opening the bowling with the new ball. So he's been a crucial part, and yes, he's going to do a lot of damage in this partnership. So Minon is back on the field. He was injured, got hit from a throw, I think, and was taken off the field. He's back now bowling.
So he has been given the ball. These are the crucial overs before we reach the 40th over onwards. That's something the batsmen start freely hitting, or they will go for the runs. But these are the crucial overs for WESLEY to control these 2 batters, Shanmugathan and Joseph. At the moment, they are ticking off easily. They are crossing for singles, and whenever they have a loose ball, they're going for the aerial route, and pretty much they are holding the game at the moment.
Yes, well in control, and you see they're getting the singles with ease. This is intelligent cricket. So he's not trying anything fancy. Now that one, Joseph throwing his hands at it.
That was Shanmugathan. No, they cross over.
A single nevertheless to the scoreboard. So Joseph is back on strike.
I think Ricky both look same, but Shanmugathan is a bit taller. Sorry, Owen Joseph is a bit taller.
Yeah. And he's the more sort of adventurous player, isn't he? He's going to throw his bat at those deliveries. He's going to take his chances, while the skipper keeps rotating the strike and plays more conventional cricket. He has a lot of experience playing for the Sri Lanka under-19s in the recently concluded World Cup as well. Shout to Shanmugathan. So he's played at a higher level, and I'm sure he knows how to take the game forward.
Absolutely, what they running on their mind will be Shanmugathan to retain in the middle and make sure this the cracker for BENS is the Owen Joseph. Great fielding.
Yes, you need that commitment. Kept it down to 2. That was good energy shown there in the outfield. Brendan Fernando saving 2 runs for his team.
And I can see Ricky, the both batsmen going for the first run very fast. That's a very good strategy, and they're turning back for the second without any risk.
Yes, unfortunately, this is what they could not do in the start of the innings, isn't it? At one time, they were 15 overs, 30 runs. They had to score a boundary for 11 overs. They were unable to rotate the strike. Very simple things in the game. Just keep knocking it around, beating up the ones, picking up the twos, hitting the gaps, and without any risk. This is risk-free cricket at the moment by the two left-handers.
And after 37 overs, 153 for 3, and just a partnership. We had 53 of 48 deliveries between Joseph and Shanmuganathan. That will be a very sound, supportive partnership for BENS. And also the atmosphere at Sara, it's tremendous. The school children, families, old boys, everyone, the flags around, it's very colorful. If you're watching any part of the world, we bring it through ChannelEye, Sri Lanka Rupavahini Corporation. The entire crew is working very hard. It's a very heaty, warm outside. Pretty much our commentary box is pretty much
warm as well, isn't it? I mean, though we are under the AC, it's credit to the ones who are watching out there, especially the boys who are in those tents. It's not easy conditions to watch a cricket game, I'll tell you. And to hang in there the entire day, keep cheering, keep singing, keep dancing, it's no easy task. And you need a lot of liquid, a lot of water, a lot of drinks to keep you going.
The Lasalian brothers. The Perra, bowling for WESLEY.
Oh, beautifully played. Just steers that into the gap, will get a couple of runs. So Shanmuganathan, that's his area. He likes to go square off the wicket, whether it's on the onside or the offside. He likes to use the pace of the bowlers. He hits the ball to unconventional areas. You could say the orthodox field, but he still somehow managed to squeeze it through. He's that sort of a canny cricketer.
He's placing very well. I mean, he has a control. The moment bowler releases the ball, he plays it very nicely using his wrist, and he's well specialized in that region. Just a 63 runs for BENS of 75 balls. Here go Perra. Another overthrow giving extra runs for BENS. This is not in the plan for WESLEY.
Yes, the parents, the supporters enjoying the game, cheering every single. Did that hit the batter's foot?
Let's see the replay.
So they went through for the second. I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
It didn't.
In touch.
Just that the keeper was unsighted. So you can't blame the batter for that one.
So the both batters on 31. So they are building up a nice partnership. And you can see lovely angels, faces, spectators, still cautious, but they are enjoying the big match fever, big match atmosphere. Everyone loves. This morning we saw a lot of parades, the car parades. Everyone got lovely colored flags, cheer girls around. So it's see the scorecard for St. Benedict's. The top scorer so far is Madhuranga. He got 35, and Nandasena batted very well, got 29, and you can see both openers, Ishan and Yehan, got 11 each. 157 for 3. And these two batters need to complete the innings for far as the St. Benedict's concerned. If they want to reach their victory target easily. On the other side of coin, if WESLEY can take 1 or 2 wickets, I'll tell you the pressure will go on the BENS.
Certainly. Wickets will change the momentum of the game. 60 of 71. Benedict look comfortable at the moment. The way these two players are batting, a runner ball innings for both of them, so things are well in control. They need to create some pressure here, Wesley. Somebody has to step up, take a brilliant catch, produce a acrobatic run out. Something has to happen for Wesley to crawl back into the game, because 7 wickets in hand and 2 informed players in the centre. Benedict's in control.
So Wesley's skipper believed to keep more pressure. They have a lot of fielders within the 30 yards. So it's hard to get the boundaries unless you have to place it nicely in between the players. So again, you can see some injuries coming up. It's a hard surface.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of injuries today. Some due to the heat, dehydration. Some, getting a few knocks. So these all have been happening out there at the Oval.
So we are in 39th over, 160 for 3. 211 is the target. Shamughanathan walked out. Let's see what's going on.
Probably somebody walking across the side screen. A bit of disturbance. That was a 2 shot. Put away into the gap. That would be 4 runs. That was easy pickings for Shamughanathan. You cannot bowl there if you do not have cover on the boundary. So that's a giveaway delivery. And welcome boundary to Benedict.
We got 11 fielders, 1 bowler, 10 fielders. You can't place the fielders everywhere. But unfortunately, Fernando giving some space. Here's the replay. Outer field is very fast at Sara. Just 54 runs behind for the victory. Shamughanathan facing Fernando. That could be a wide. We wait for the signal.
So it has been a very expensive over. 8 runs, is it? No, 7 runs of the over. 39 completed, 160.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
So you can see the Worms and St. Benedict's. The red line is almost touching. They are reaching where they want to go. As far as these two batters, they have done a tremendous job so far, getting runs on board, and they pushing the run rate up. Shamughanathan, 36, a skipper's innings, and of course this Joseph, he's been the super cracker for BENS. If he start going, yes, the scoreboard start moving. The target is 218, and Amar Singh operating the 40th over for Wesley.
2 overs for 16 to Amar Singh. He did well with the bat. Can he deliver some magic with the ball? They need somebody to break this partnership.
Plays it nicely.
As we speak, the light is gradually fading away as well. 5:40 here Sri Lankan time. So Wesley going through with their spinners, probably trying to get into them over as quickly as possible.
So they are good at it, because these two batters, they just push for singles. That's what they're supposed to do, and they're doing it right now. That gives a tremendous pressure for the Wesley, because very hard to defend a single, and then if they have any open space, then batsman takes boundaries.
Excellent batting, keeping themselves ahead of the game is what Benedicts are doing.
Just rotating very well.
There are a lot of factors to this. If they bat like this and they keep wickets in hand, they'll anyway win the game to get the full quota of overs. But in case there is a problem with finishing the overs, again the Duckworth-Lewis will come into play. So wickets in hand is very important for Benedict. So the way they're batting is certainly excellent. They're keeping the game in their court at the moment.
It's pretty much well organized as far as security, the facilities, what they have given, and of course the coverage. Amara Singh. Huge appeal from the wicket keeper.
Close to the bat, but I think that's all it was. So the pass score, that's what I was talking about, is 150. So they are well ahead at the moment. But as long as they don't lose a wicket, because that is going to jump up soon as you lose a wicket. So this is good batting by Benedict.
So with that single, total moves up to 169. That's end of the 40th over.
පන්දුවාර 40ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 169යි කඩලු 3කට දැන් අවසන් පවර් ප්ලේ අවස්ථාව පෙන්වු කරනවා සංඥා කරනවා මෙතන එහාට පන්දුරක් ඉන්නන්න පස් දිනක TSC මාවෙන් එපිට පන්දු රැකීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙනවා ශයග්‍රාණි සදා තවත් ලකුණු 49ක් අවශ්‍යයි සදා පන්දු 60ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා කඩලු 7ක් අතතිව නායකයා ඒකාන්තයක ශාර්ජන් සම්ගුණාද ලකුණු 38ක් ජෝසප් ලකුණු 36ක් ලබාගෙන හතරවන කඩොල වෙනුන් ඉතා අගනා සමදතාවයක් බොහෝ විට මේ ජයග්‍රහී සමදතාවය විය හැකි 169ක කඩොල තුන. Eric.
Thank you so much. I mean, that was the last 10 overs of this game, but certainly St. Benedicts have come back very strongly indeed. Shanmunathan and Joseph have taken them very close to victory. 49 required of 60 balls. They got 7 wickets in hand, and that's the most important thing. The second wicket really took so much time, so many dot balls as well, and that was put in the BENS behind, but this pair has really brought them up in front.
Yes, definitely. Promoting Madhuranga in the order was a good option for St. Benedict's. He came and pushed the score along with Nandasena, and then these two batters, after getting together, they have put on a very good partnership here.
Here's the captain himself, Shanmunathan. He's on 38 of 35. Joseph 37 of 36. And the pressure is now 48 required for 59 balls with 7 wickets in hand. And there's no gainsaying that the BENS are very much in the box seat.
Very much about in the Duckworth-Lewis rate also. Our score being 150, just shown to us a couple of moments ago. Shanmunathan is on 38, Joseph is on 37.
Yes, the sea is definitely a single opportunity to pick up singles. The odd boundary did come in, and they batted sensibly, very sensible batting, rotated the strike, and that's how they are sitting pretty at the moment, and needing 48 from 57 balls.
They're getting those singles very easily.
Yes, excellent running between the wickets. Wesley's fielding left much to be desired as well. So one of the catchers, the fielder going the wrong way. Should have been caught, in fact.
Wesley College needs to get a couple of wickets.
Did that take the bat? Well, Minan doesn't indicate so. Wicketkeeper dropped the ball. Was there an edge?
You see, not much of risk involved, just playing and getting those singles. They know they are very much ahead of the run rate.
So 41 overs completed. St. Benedict's 172 for 3. There's the wedding time scorecard. The man who was first out was Yahan. He made 11 of 20 balls. Deshan, he retired hurt, in fact, for 11 of 41. Nandasena made 29 of 62. Madhuranga 35 of 47. Now the captain himself, Shamunathan, on 39 of 38. Joseph on 38 of 38 balls. 9 extras after 41 overs, 172 for 3.
Well, when Ishan and Nandasena was batting, Eric, the run rate was pretty slow. There you see the Wesley bowling card. Arsena Tamrasinghe 1 for 25 for 7 overs and 1 for 35 for 7 overs for Lianage, and Brendan Fernando 1 for 26 or 4.3 overs. So what I was telling was the run rate when Ishan and Nandasena was batting, it was pretty slow, and the Wesley College was applying a lot of pressure on it. And Ishan's injury brought in Madhuranga into bat, and from there things started to turn with the attacking cricket played by Madhuranga.
Yes, indeed, things started to turn.
I thought that was a perfect platform set for Shanmuganathan to come in. He has played pretty well, and then follow Madhuranga's wicket, brought in Joseph, and these two batters have been dominating completely over the Wesley bowlers.
Yes, the Wesley bowling has crumbled. So as the fielding, they've allowed those quick singles to be taken, and the BENS batsmen, I really appreciate the way that they picked up those quick singles. Not a quick single. That's what the BENS needed to do early on in the innings as well, to take those quick singles, put the pressure on the fielder. The moment you put the pressure on the fielder, he's going to misfield, fumble, something's going to happen.
Well, Wesley College, on the other hand, must be missing the services of Leonard Subasinghe, their number one off-spin bowler. Unfortunate, unable to take the field after an injury received while batting.
Yes, Subasinghe was in fact wheeled out of the grounds in an ambulance to the hospital. I think he's got a tear on his hamstring. That's what we heard.
In addition to that, Minon also got injured while bowling. So Wesley bowling attack was depleted with there. Two of their main bowlers were taken off the field.
Oh, but that doesn't take anything away from St. Benedict's, who played superb cricket, in fact, right throughout these 3 days. The 2-day game that ended last Saturday, they came back so strongly in that game to win that match.
Eric, that's what is interesting, how St. Benedict's turned the game around, both the games. The 2-day game, they were in a very bad situation when Wesley College needed only just 138 runs to win. They bowled out Wesley for 90, and today too, when they were in a bad situation, they come back strongly and turn the game around.
So 42 overs completed, St. Benedict's 175 for 3.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The two worms, we can see the Wesley worm, the blue one, and then the BENS worm, the red worm, inching up towards the Wesley worm, very much in par. Big strike. That's cleared the boundary. That's a good hit indeed. 6 signal by the umpire as well. Well, so Benedict's getting closer and closer. 43 or 37 more runs to win.
Good hit by Joseph, straight over the long off fielder. What a clean hit, I would say.
Long off had no chance in getting that. That was wishful thinking. Number one, he was not on the line. And this time he's played towards a backward point. Another fumble, looking for a single. But then they change their mind in the end. Or they take the single in the end. Yeah.
With that single, the score moves on to 182. Joseph getting closer to his half century. So with Chamuganathan, who is on 40.
Easy pickings. Playing it on the onside from outside the line of off stump towards mid-on. Pick up a single. So the equation now getting even closer for the BENS. 34 more needed of 44 balls. Or is it 35 needed?
Well, they're working for those singles. They're working it very easily. Well, it looks
That's
like
what the BENS should have done. In fact, when they came out to bat, they really got tied down. But this is going to be a one-sided game in the end because Benedict's going to win so handsomely.
Well, the body language of Wesley College fielders are showing that they have given up the game more or less.
Benedict have only lost 3 wickets. They've got to 185 at the moment. So Joseph, 47 of 44 balls, 2 sixers in the innings. Drives past the bowler on the onside. Pick up one more run.
So 5 singles and a 6 in this over. So 43 gone. It's 186 for 3.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
There's the matches for you for the Luke Shield. Wesley in yellow and St. Benedict's in red. St. Benedict's have really outplayed Wesley in this match as well. 186 for 3. Joseph on 48. He looked for a 50. Shanmunathan, the captain, on 42 with the non-strikers in. Pereira to operate. Ball is 10th and final over. Number 25 his figures.
The light has faded a bit and the pace bowlers operating. The umpires will take their light meters out, most probably. Win Pereira bowling the final over of his mandatory 10.
So Joseph moves to 49 with that single. So they'll want to really score these runs. They wouldn't want to win this game through bad light, that's for sure. So the light is still pretty good.
Yes, Yes, definitely. They will want to get that 218 runs to win this game. That's nicely played. But there is a third man fielder right on the boundary. Gets a single. Both these two batters looking for those singles. Rotating the strike well.
Right, so Joseph, 46 balls for his 49, 2 sixes, 3 fours. He's batted superbly today. One more to reach that half century mark.
Yes, that's his half century. Very well played.
Yeah, well played, young man. There you are. So he acknowledges the applause from his teammates. Few spectators run in the middle, but they want to get on to the game. They want to finish this game. Well, I think it's time that they realize that the game must go on. We need to finish the game. 50 to Joseph. Faced 47 balls for his 50. He'll remember this day for a long time to come.
.29 needed of 39 deliveries. Now it's still Chamukanathan who's on 43. He must be looking for his 50 and then played towards the fine leg. Just a single there to him.
Yeah, interesting to see whether Joseph is going to allow Shamun to get a 50 or whether they want to finish the game off quickly. The partnership is 90 of 88 balls. What a partnership this has been. It's just turned the game around for St. Benedict's.
This is exactly what they did in the second two-day game too. They turned the game around in the final innings of the game. And this firmly played by Joseph. That's going towards the boundary. Well fielded, but now he didn't get hold of it. But a lot of effort was thrown into it. Good commitment. But unfortunately, he couldn't stop that boundary. 4 more runs to Joseph. He moves on to 54.
It was well played. There was a sweeper cover in place, but the sweeper cover was quite wide. He got a hand to it, but couldn't cut it off, and the ball just rolled over the turf, the boundary for 4. It shows how easy batting is on this wicket as well.
Again, nicely played by Joseph, pushed away on the onside for a single. So that's the end of 44 overs. It's 195 for 3.
Right, so Win Pereira completes his 10 overs spell. 10 overs, 2 maidens, run for 40. Was expensive in the last couple of overs. These 2 maidens came in earlier on when St. Benedict came out to bat. And they were not really looking for runs, and they were looking to play defensive strokes. But how things have turned since Joseph and Shamunathan have come to the middle. This 4th wicket, this partnership has been an extraordinary partnership for them. They've absorbed the pressure, absorbed the heat as well. Played some good shots, and there's Joseph's 55 so far. How he's got there, look at that. That was nicely played off the pads on the onside, down to fine leg for 4. And this one was a thick outside edge, down to third man for 4. And Joseph clobbered this one over the head of that long off for 4. Or got 6 of that, in fact. And there we are, that's his 50.
Well, definitely a wonderful innings by Joseph. 55 of 49 deliveries. He wants to get the single and bring Shamukanathan on to strike, but not being able to do so in that occasion.
Right, so 23 runs more required of 35 balls. That's the equation for St. Benedict's. They have 7 wickets in hand, all to play for when the 45th over, 44.1 overs completed. Just taking a single that time. Perhaps wanting Shamunathan to get to 50. You know that you got this game all wrapped up.
Well, there is time for Shamunathan to get the 50 as long as they play the game to
And
the
there's a
end.
partnership, 96 of 92. Contribution from Shamunathan, 44, 56 from Joseph. What a partnership this has been. It's really turned this game around. When at one time we thought that St. Benedict was really struggled to get anywhere near that 200 mark. But this partnership has really done wonders for them. Well played. A lot of diving by the Wesleyites. But they come back for 2. So Shamunathan moves on to 46. Talking up to 198 for 3. Still having the energy to come back for that second run. Look at that, how nicely it's played along the carpet. Extra cover doesn't do well. This time full face the back towards extra cover. Perhaps Shamunathan wants a little breather before the next run comes in. 47 balls so far for his 46. 4 boundaries. This time they take the single. 3 quite deep at the moment. So plenty of time to cross over for 1. Shamunathan moves on 47. And St. Benedict's on to 199 for 3 after 44.5 overs. Samara Singh to bowl the last ball of the 8th over. Properly driven by Joseph straight to extra cover. That's the end of the overs, so we have 45 overs completed. St. Benedict's are 199 for 3.
ලකුණු 199යි කඩලු තුනක් ලැබී බෙල්ලි කණ්ඩායම ඡායාග්‍රහණය ඉදාම ඔවුන්ට ලං වන ආකාරයක් දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ ඊසරාව ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තවත් ලකුණු 19ක් පමණ ඡායාග්‍රහණ සදහස් පන්දු 30ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. මේ දකින්නේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙක ලකුණු ලබාගත් ආකාරය පන්දු වාර දැන් 45 ඔවුන් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම ලකුණු දල සටහන් අනුව ඔවුන්ගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව සමාන කරගෙන තිබෙනවා. ඔවුන් ගමන් කරන්නේ එකම ස්ථානයක දැන් කණ්ඩායම් දෙක. නමුත් පැහැදිලිවම ඡායාග්‍රහණ සඳහා වැඩි අවකාශ තිබෙන්නේ ශාන්ත බෙඩලි කණ්ඩායමට. අපි හමු වෙමු බලමු කවුරුන් ඡායාග්‍රහණය කළා කියලා. රිකි සූදානම්.
Thank you, Kamila. 199 for 3 at the end of 45. St. Benedict's College just 19 away from that victory to get their hands on that Luke Shield. For one more time, the Benedictines are all happy. The fans seem like they've got one hand on that trophy. Ricky, how are you feeling?
Feeling good. How are you feeling, Joan?
I've got no words.
Well fielded. Just another single. 47 of 48, 56 of 52. I mean, these two have shared this strike. And what is good is they're gone at a runner ball. And, each player hasn't put the pressure on the other player. Every time they've got the strike, they are ensured that they've rotated the strike. The loose ball has been dispatched for 400 of a 97. That partnership has been a brilliant comeback. Brilliant comeback by Benedict. At one stage, they were going at 2 runs per over. First 15 overs, they scored just 32. They were really struggling. And from that, to recover into this position, I mean, you should give the fullest credit to these two players.
Definitely, Ricky. Captain and vice captain showing their class, taking up that role of leadership, leading up from the front, making sure that their team gets over the line. Shows you why they have been appointed as the captain and the vice captain at the end of the day.
Yes, and I think Wesley haven't had that attacking options as well in their bowling, with Subha Singh not being able to bowl. They have been handicapped as well, and none of their players really look like taking a wicket. It was sort of wait till the batters make a mistake. That sort of attitude. And I think their best bet was early with the new ball with Amara Singh and Owen Pereira, but they could not grab early wickets as well. And this is the result at the moment.
Yeah, Wesley College just did not seem to have that fighting spirit in them today. Not quite sure what actually went wrong there. 102 run partnership so far, just 16 runs away from victory. 3 big hits. There you go. Making things worse for Wesley College.
So I would like to see them try to finish this off now. 46 completed. We'll come back to that. 203 for 3. So I would like to see them get this 15 runs quickly as possible, Joel, because the light is really fading fast now. It's got very gloomy here. We are approximately what? 6 to be exact. So it's going to be very difficult to get all these overs in. They must try to finish this in 2 overs, not take it to the 50th over and have an end into the game in the center without going in for bad light. Duckworth with options, so they can swing, they can afford to swing their bats around. Benedict's players, the Benedict's crowd, the old boys in particular, jubilant. They're out there waiting to rush onto the ground.
14 more runs needed. 2 big blows brings that down to 2. Sharaj and Shanmuganathan on 49 on 51. And like you said, Ricky, the first captain to do the double.
I was going to say that after this delivery, that's another wide. What a couple of weeks he has had as captain. He was down and out in that 2-day game. Wesley were right on top. Somehow or another, he gathered his team to come from behind and win that match. And today too, again, they were behind, isn't it? Yes, Wesley probably would have got another 15 runs or so more, but decent score. And the way they started Benedict's, they were very poor. So they were down and out. But this innings, this partnership has brought them right back into the game, and Shanmuganathan has been in the thick of it.
2 wides for Sanif Amara Singh, not helping Sharaj and Shanmuganathan get to that mark of 50 runs. He's on 49 or 52. He's played this game very well, shown his experience, shown his class here. And there you go, that's the 50 for Sharaj and Shanmuganathan.
A well-deserved half century to young Sharu. It's a good innings even there. Look at that. Now that's excellent batting. Just soft hands, trust in his partner. Just look up and run. And that is how you have to play the game. This is where the other players could learn from it as well. 50 of 53, 4 fours. He's not tried anything fancy, just played good cricket in shots. And he's got his runs. This is where even the other Benedict's players, the Wesley players could learn from. Beautiful from Joseph. Sweet timing. And just rolling his wrist, working it into the gap. Hasn't he been good in this game? Open the ball in, use the new ball effectively. 2 very good catches, 1 brilliant on the boundary. And now when it really mattered, he's come to the fore with the bat and he's played an excellent innings.
And you take a look at Sharjan's innings, just 4 fours out of that 50 odd runs he scored. Just shows how effective his running between the wickets is.
Both these players, and with this heat in these conditions, we saw a few of them going down, few of them taken off the field. It's not easy to run so many singles, but then that shows the fitness, the dedication and the commitment.
just shows you what all the other batsmen can take from these two. As an example, like even when they take their first run, look at the speed they take it in and how they look for that second runner at all times.
So 7 more, 2 hits away. I just hope that it will come in the next over. A slow delivery. Amara Singh, change of pace. Joseph coming down the track. I think he wanted to finish it off. That was the intention, was clear. Finish it off as soon as possible. He had the right intentions. Unfortunately, he can't stay till the end. I think he lost the ball as well. I think the light has a factor in that. I think he lost it in the background to me, Joad. It was a slow delivery. Yeah, he had already played by the time the ball arrived. But what a hand he's played. Well played indeed. That was a fantastic knock from Arshad Joseph. 63 of 59. Brilliant effort. He'll get the applause from the crowd here because he's ensured that he's taken his team to almost a victory.
Definitely there's a huge crowd waiting for him to get to that boundary line and congratulate him on that superb inning he's played. He's taken his team over the line. The vice captain leading from the front along with the captain. Overall, a very good partnership came in at a crucial time. He's taken his team over the line, 211 for 4.
So Disanaka is out there, but Shamaganathan I think will be on strike. Disanaka, right hand batter. So Shamaganathan has to make sure that he doesn't lose his wicket. Just ensure that they get these runs in 1s and 2s and finish it off. So Minot will continue.
To finish things off, Ricky. Not seeing him play the 6th yet.
I think he'll just go about his game the way it is. What the new batter has to do is not to ensure that he plays a maiden over here or 5 dot balls, but get a single and get to the other side. Because you cannot have, that gap narrowing down and just put in additional pressure. Just play with ease. That's his 50. Fantastic knock by skipper Shamaganathan. Those delicate touches towards the third man, backward point. You could see he loves to play behind square quite a lot. Those are his areas, using the pace of the bowlers. Down the leg side, appeal from an LBW. Umpire says not out. Asaranga, the wicket keeper, was animated.
Haranga rather, the wicket keeper.
So 1 hit away.
Shamaganathan 51 or 54, 1 blow away from taking his side over that line. What is he going to do? All eyes on him.
There you go. His favourite shot, Duat. Sorry about that one. He'll get another couple of runs. He might come back for 3. Yes, comfortably done. New fresh legs in the centre. Disanaka. So 2 runs away. Well, this has been a tremendous effort by Benedict, no doubt about it. Wesley, I mean, you feel sorry for them. They've tried hard, but it just hasn't gone their way this couple of weeks. They have just not managed to, do the finishing touches. They've fallen short the other day in the 2-day game. They fell short with their batting. Today they got the runs on the board, but their bowling hasn't come good.
We also spoke about Wesley getting about 20 to 30 runs. And if you actually look at it now, had they had that 20 to 30 runs on board, it would have been a game.
A huge difference. I think when Super Singer retired, that really went against them, because if he was there, he could hit the long ball. Probably another 15-20 runs would have come easily. They lost the momentum. They could have got to 235, I thought, at one stage quite easily. And that's made a huge difference in this game.
completes the 48. It's 216 for the loss of 4.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
So Amara Singha, the skipper continues. They're waiting to rush onto the ground. The young and the old look more animated than the young, isn't it? They're looking more excited, the old boys.
Definitely, they've been waiting for years, to come for these matches, meet up with their friends and finally get the chance to run onto the field a bit, Not every day you get to run on the field.
So these are some things that they would have missed during their school days. I mean, a big match, both Wesley and Benedict. Joining the fun, Shanmuganathan down on one knee. He's hit that away. That's 4 runs. The crowd has come onto the ground before the ball has gone onto the boundary. But it's 4 runs. What is the umpire's signal? We do not know. Benedicts are celebrating in grand style. They win by 6 wickets. The Luke Shield for 2024 goes to St. Benedict's. They have created the double. They won the Cartman Cup as well, the 2-day encounter. That was a brilliant game. And this is a huge 6-wicket victory under Shanmuganathan. He's certainly carried up by all those out here. He deserves it. A young, talented cricketer. He's led this Benedict side with great authority. I think he's one of the youngest in the team as well. And he's been brilliant. He's a brilliant, talented cricketer, no doubt. Good cricketing brain. And he's ensured that the Benedicts have won this game by 6 wickets.
Well, Sharujan Shanmuganathan, take a bow, young man. The first captain to do the double over Wesley College with the Cartman Trophy and the Luke Shield. This is history in the making.
Yes, certainly he will go down in the record books in years to come as well for this encounter between Wesley and Benedict. Isn't he happy? His teammates are jubilant. His friends are jubilant. They have won an incredible game. I just hope they won't put him on the ground and injure him. The boy has a lot of cricket to be played.
Definitely, he's just getting started with his career, early stages of his career. He's already made a mark. Went for the World Cup with the Sri Lankan team, under 19 Sri Lankan team. He was quite good there as well. Came down to captain the Benedict side. Been decent. Came out for the Cartman Trophy and now here for the Luke Shield. He's done the double.
We'll see a lot of him in the years to come, no doubt about it. Young Shanmuganathan. But what a support he got from his vice captain Arshan Joseph. That was the winning hit. Down on one knee, using the pace, working it over square leg, and that was one bounce into the boundary for 4 runs. Who took the ball? I wonder. That's a lucky guy out there who would have taken that ball as well on the run.
Ricky, I'm not quite sure it went on one bounce. I think one of the fans got the ball before it even hit the boundary line.
I think he was caught by a fan inside the boundary line. Nevertheless, I think that's it. Oh yeah, well, enjoyable moments. They are certainly celebrating. The Benedicts have something to say into our cameras.
That is the celebration Arshan Joseph had after his catch.
So they have banners of him as well. So he's certainly a favorite among his school friends. And there you go, that scorecard. 11 and 11. Ishan was doing good, but he cramps and then he had to leave the field. Nanda Sena took his time. It was a painstaking innings. Madhuranga, I thought, did Well, he got the momentum back with the 35-47, but then Shanmuganathan 58 of 58, not out. Joseph 63 of 59. That partnership over 100 runs just took the game away from Wesley. And with 13 extras, 220 for 4 with another 9 deliveries left. Convincing win for St. Benedict's.
And there go the bowling card for Wesley College. Not very pleasing numbers for the Wesleyites. Sanitha Amarasinghe with the 2 wickets. And then it's just Linupul Lianage and Brendan Fernando, the other wicket takers. 13 extras. And they've not been able to defend that target of 217 and give away the Luke Shield to St. Benedict's College.
There's certainly nothing much to talk about there in the bowling. I mean, they used 7 bowlers, but just not enough. It was a good day for all of those. No doubt about it. And these are the highlights of this innings. That was a good boundary to start off with for Ishan. And they got up to quite a decent start. Played some shots. And they were looking good. They started off positively. This was that caught behind a good short delivery. The left-hander continued on his way, Ishan, and Madhuranga came in. He threw his bat around. He played some good cricket. He was not afraid to go after the bowling, not afraid to hit down the ground. And things looked good at that moment. Onwards for Benedict, they were a bit slow. But after that, after Ishan had to retire due to cramps, Shanmuganathan came in and took the game away with Joseph. They played some beautiful cricket. And just running the field rugged, hitting the gaps. They were really good. That was that stumping of Madhuranga after an excellent 35. But this partnership is what put the game away. And Joseph was in particular, he was aggressive. Now that kind of fielding, what was that? Nothing at all, no effort. Joseph was hitting the ball hard. He was not afraid to throw his hands at it, while Shanmuganathan was playing those delicate shots. And the 2 left-handers could not be stopped. Wesley hadn't answers for the partnership, sadly. They hadn't the bowlers that could come and do some damage. That was his half century. Well played to Alshan Joseph. My man of the match, without a doubt. Those 2 catches changed the momentum of the game. And he was dismissed just when 7 runs were needed. And Shanmuganathan doing the finishing touches to this innings. A brilliant innings it was. And that was the final one. Who got the ball? Well, certainly someone in the crowd did. And they were jubilant and still are out there in the center.
Well, that will be a monumental match ball, I tell you that. The first match ball to do the double over the West End. That's a summary. Wesley College being asked to bat first. 217, bowled out for 217 rather. They allocated 50 overs. Amarasinghe got off to a good start, 54 of 77. And Sanitha Amarasinghe as well, 34 of 60. And Dinesh Segera played a good knock of 33 as well. And Selvanayagam, Kajanayaka taking 3 wickets each. Madhuranga getting a couple as well with Mevan Disanayaka. Mevan Disanayaka only 1 wicket but has been very economical. For St. Benedict's, the vice captain Arshan Joseph 63 of 59 and Sharutan Shanmuganathan unbeaten on 58. A very good partnership between those two, taking St. Benedict's College over the line. And Madhuranga too coming in at a crucial time and playing that good, very solid knock of 35. In terms of bowling for Wesley College, nothing much. Just Sanitha Amarasinghe 2 for 41. And Brendan Fernando and Nilupul Lianage taking just 1 each, giving St. Benedict's College that win of 6 wickets for the Luke Shield. And we now cross over to the MCR.
එලියයි ඔබ අප යන මග පෙන්නා දුන්නා යන විට වැරදි ඔබ නිසි මග මට පෙන්නා දුන්නා අඳුරේ දැල්වන එලියයි ඔබ අපේ ජීවිතය අර්ථය වූවා සොයුරන්සේ මිතුරන් ඔබ සෙවනේ උන්නා මව්පිය වැනි ගුරුවර ගුරුවරියන් නැන පෑදුවා එක ලේනෝනත් එක මවතගේ දරුවන් අප එක මග යන්නා Our God, true to all man, that's who we are. High is our aim in life. Pintu mai me, opa samaran natada, hada gas me, rig me ne do apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict nada me pintu mai apage. Pintu mai me, opa samaran natada, hada gas me. Ritmanedo apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict mata me pidu mai apage. Wavili lalvali ne kaati me kuti chendra. Selvali pillai thirinum sarivali ei kaatri kuduvan. Iru soongalayum men vaalvuthu aadavanai oliye thandai. There with the cross with the crown in view, for cross and church we stand as one. True to our God, true to all man, that's who we are. High is our aim in life. Pintu mai me, oba samaran natada, hada gas me, ring me ne do apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict mata me pintu mai apage. Agam jati bedayak tihune na oba tula, kula malawak posakam na obe adarayata, rata jatiyan labumata pera palamuwa apa wenuwata, yuktiya udesa dividennata diri tunne oba. Pintu mai me, oba samarannata yada, hada gas me, ritme ne do apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict mata me pintu mai apage. Pintu mai me, oba samarannata yada, hada gas me, ritme ne do apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict mata me pintu mai apage. Pintu mai me, oba samarannata yada, hada gas me, ritme ne do apage, ma prane ma jive apage, Benedict mata me pintu mai apage. Mage prane, mage jive, mage mata apage, mage prane, mage jive, mage mata apage.
We're the boys of Wesley, from the past and the present, joining hands together to celebrate our alma mater. We fight and thrive to serve our nation. With great Christian teachings, we serve the Lord. We are strong together, flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are strong together, flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. The good old days of great memories in college brings us together to celebrate one another. With motivation, we serve the Lord. We will always call ourselves proud Wesleyites. eternal birth. Let's come together, celebrate our mother Lord. We remember all our brothers who have passed, the service they have rendered to our nation and the Lord. We are stronger together. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are stronger together. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. Singing, we are stronger together. Stronger. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years. We are stronger together. Stronger. Flying the double blue flag, celebrating 150 years.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
And Wesley College, we have witnessed the embodiment of resilience, unity, and the true essence of sportsmanship.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we warmly welcome all of you to the award ceremony of the Luke Shield for the year 2024, the limited over cricket encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Before we move on, let's shift our focus to the exciting match and the highly anticipated Luke Shield 2024. Both teams first met on a cricket pitch in 1896, and this encounter celebrates this 128-year legacy. The Luke Shield has been named in memory of a former director of St. Benedict's College, Reverend Brother Luke Gregory. The two schools have rich cricketing history and have produced some of the most outstanding cricketers to Mother Lanka.
We trust that you have found immense delight and enthusiasm in the splendid display of talent exhibited by our young cricketers during this captivating encounter. Before we progress, we wish to express our deepest appreciation to our esteemed platinum sponsor, Taiwan Lanka Steels Private Limited, our distinguished gold sponsor, BCAS Campus, and our silver sponsors, McLaren's Lubricants Limited, Litrogas, Vidco, and all the other generous sponsors whose unwavering support has been instrumental in ensuring the resounding success of this event.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, and Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajpaksha, the director of St. Benedict's College, as well as to all the dedicated teachers, staff members, coaches, and support personnel from both institutions. We also express our appreciation to the management team at Sara Stadium, the Sri Lanka Police Department, Sri Lanka Cricket, Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Association of Cricket Umpires, Sri Lanka Rupavahini Corporation, and representatives from electronic and print media. Your steadfast support has been integral in creating a cherished, unforgettable experience here at this cricket encounter.
Finally, we extend our deepest gratitude to the joint presidents and joint secretaries of the BENS WESLEY Committee, the BENS WESLEY Executive Committee for the year 2024, and all the supporting subcommittees for their tireless dedication in ensuring the success of this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the most anticipated segment of today's event, the presentation of awards. First, we begin with the distribution of certificates. Let me take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. Shantilal Silva, the Joint President of the BENS WESLEY Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajpaksha, the Director of St. Benedict's College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of Wesley College. Captain Master Sanitu Amarasinghe.
Vice Captain Master Shakesh Minod.
Master Linal Subasinghe.
Master Win Pereira.
Master Rukshan Tharanga.
Master Nilupul Lianage.
Master Anuga Pahansara.
Master Brendan Fernando.
Master Geet Korala.
Master Kamindu Amarasinghe.
Master Litum Senuja.
Master Dinet Sigera.
Master Sehadu Atauga.
Master Dulshan Netmira.
Master Sriram Jeevan. Master Ehran Ali. Master Dimat Sudarshan. Master Yusuf Amman. Master Chaitan Waiman. And Master Ahmad Al Nair. Head coach Mr. Imran Tahir. Assistant coaches Mr. Amal Fernando and Mr. Prashant Vikramasinghe.
Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Moving on, I cordially invite Mr. Farman Kazim, Joint President of BENS WESLEY Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of St. Benedict's College. Ladies and gentlemen, at first we have Master Shanmuganathan Sharjan, the Captain of St. Benedict's College. Followed by Master Arshan Joseph, the Vice Captain of St. Benedict's College. Master Mevan Disanayaka. Master Johan Idrisinghe. Master Samidu Piris. Master Onesh Mikhail. Master Janindu Nandasena. Master Nathan Fernando. Master Nirvan Jayatilaka. Master Vihanga Ratnayaka. Master Dumin Lianarachi. Master Didula Idrisuriya. Master Mario Fernando. Master Dinat Senila. Master Tehan Bita. Master Ayesh Gajanayaka. Master Dumindu Yehen. Master Manikya Deshapriya. Master Akshar Selvanayagam. Master Trishan Silva. Master Buddhimatir Tarupati. Master Akain Pereira. Mr. Pemla Fernando, the head coach of St. Benedict's College Cricket. The assistant coaches, Mr. Madhushan Kularatnam. And Mr. Asela Jayasinghe.
We extend our heartfelt congratulations to the St. Benedict's team for winning the Luke Shield for the year 2024. Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on. Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on, recognizing the valuable contributions of our match officials. It is my honor to extend a cordial invitation to Mr. Priyal Pereira and Mr. Shehan Sharif, the joint secretaries of BENS WESLEY Committee, to present the medals to our umpires, Mr. Vidura Prasad, Mr. Kamal Indrajit, and Mr. J. Kasturiarachi. Along with our match referee, Ms. Vanessa De Silva, and our match commissioner, Mr. Jalia Jayantha. We also take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for the day, Tanla Car Steels Private Limited, for sponsoring the Luke Shield and the Cartman Cup for the year 2024.
Thank you, gentlemen. Moving on to the distribution of special awards. To recognize the performance of our talented young cricketers, BCAS campus has generously offered scholarships for rupees 400,000 each to the best performance. And to give away these scholarships, I cordially invite Mr. Rozan Jamil, the Finance Director of BCAS campus. At first we have the Ranjit Fernando Challenge Shield for the best fielder. To give away this award, I cordially invite Ms. Shenali Piyatilaka, the Manager of Marketing and Consumer Brands at McLaren's Group of Companies. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder for the Luke Shield for the year 2024 is awarded to Master Arshan Joseph of St. Benedict's College. Next, we have the Lionel Fernando Challenge Trophy Shield for the best bowler. To give away this award, I cordially invite Mr. Niranjan Vikramasinghe, the Managing Director of Seikodo International Academy. Next, we have the Lionel Fernando Challenge Shield for the best bowler. To give away this award, I cordially invite Mr. Niranjan Vikramasinghe, the Managing Director of Seikodo International Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, the best bowler award for the Luke Shield for the year 2024 is awarded to Master Selvanayaka Makshir from St. Benedict's College.
Thank you, Mr. Niranjan. Next, we have the C.V. Pereira Challenge Shield for the best batsman. To give away this award, I cordially invite Mr. Naushad Mohideen, the chairman of Comfort World. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman award for the Luke Shield for the year 2024 goes to Master Shaurujan Shammuganathan of St. Benedict's College.
Thank Thank you, gentlemen. And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. The LR Gunathilaka Challenge Shield for the man of the match for the year 2024. I cordially invite Captain Naveen De Silva, the President of the Old Boys Union of Wesley College, to give away the LR Gunathilaka Challenge Shield. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the match for the Luke Shield for the year 2024 is none other than Steve Arshan Josha.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present the Luke Shield for the year 2024, I am honored to extend a warm invitation to our chief guest of the day, Dr. Kesavan Padmanathan, the Managing Director of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, together with Mr. T. Vipulesh, CSO of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, and Mr. T. Punithan, Head of Factory Management of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited. Furthermore, I kindly request Reverend Brother Dr. Pupudu Rajapaksha, the Director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to join us for this significant moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the Luke Shield for the year 2024 is St. Benedict's College. We also congratulate Wesley College for an amazing game of cricket and true sportsmanship.